All right, no worries.
We're live, we're live, we're live. Hello, good people of YouTube. So today I got with me Abdullahi and Damien. So today we're going to be talking about different topics on pretty much we're going to be talking about the football landscape in the summer because obviously there's a lot of different things that are happening. We have the Champions League final and the Europe League final tomorrow and Saturday respectively. We also have all the different transfers and the transfer rumors as well. And then there's the other tournaments like the Euros, the Copa America, and AFCON, and then whatever other thing I'm forgetting right now in the back of my head. So, first thing is first, how are you guys feeling about the different summer events that are happening?
We're feeling good. Everything is fine. I want a good transfer from Chelsea Football Club, a very good transfer. I don't want a shambolic Djoliboti, Baba Rahman, stupid transfer. I'm tired of that bullshit, man. I'm done. I'm tired.
Yeah. What about you, Damien?
What about the transfer?
No, just like just in general. So everything that's coming up in the summer for football.
Um, I'm kind of excited. I think I think this might be a good summer for football. I think we're gonna see a lot of good matches. To be honest.
I wholeheartedly agree with your statement. First thing I want to talk about is transfers, specifically transfers that have either been confirmed or are on the way to being confirmed, stuff of the like. So, um, obviously, the Barcelona have been probably the most active team in the transfer window out of all the big clubs as of right now. So they've got three free transfers in already, and Aguero, I, and Wijnaldum. Dennis, since you're the Barcelona fan, I'll let you go first. How do you feel about these transfers? How do you think they can? What do you think those players can bring to Barcelona?
Um, well, technically, we have four transfers already.
Oh, who's the fourth one?
Emerson.
Emerson from Nice?
Yeah, we just had to pay, like a little buyback, but he was already our player.
So you just not going back saying that is the club.
Yeah, so we got a right back, we got a center back, and we got basically two attackers. So,
Okay, so how do
um,
you feel about Barcelona's transfer deal?
I mean, so far, it's gone quite well, but I do want to see a couple of players leaving, and I do want to see more signings coming in. But so far, it's kind of okay.
Who do you think is going to be the best player? Like, who's going to perform the best out of all the transfers you guys have brought in?
It might have to be the pie. I think it's have to be the pie.
Yeah, because the Fire has been a menace this season
Yeah,
for League One and League and he almost popped them. And and the thing people forget is we're in a title challenge for most of the season. Along with Leo and PSG. So that definitely speaks to his quality.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, and also, the pie thing. I know that I think it's like 2 to 3 years the contract, so it's kind of like a small thing. Same with the Aguero, it's 2 years, and we're not paying that much for both of them. So,
I mean, 2 years, that's pretty standard for a contract,
hmm?
Yeah, 2 years, isn't that pretty standard?
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, the thing is too, I'm even just looking at his stats this season. They're very impressive. 20 goals, 12 assists, in 37 matches. Yeah, that's a very, very high output. Um,
yeah, yeah.
so, and how well do you think he can replicate that at Barcelona?
I mean, I mean, League One and La Liga is totally different leagues. So it's gonna be interesting where he'll play because he can play multiple positions. Striker, cam, false line, left wing. Like we can basically play him anywhere. So it's gonna depend on where we put him and what role we give him in the team.
I agree with your assessment. I think he might act as a new off. I think if I were to guess as to where Barcelona played, I'm gonna assume that you probably play like left wing, or
Yeah,
if Messi plays on the forward, maybe on the right and Griezmann on the left. But we never know.
yeah.
You know, I personally, if I was to think of how to embed in all of Barcelona's attacking transfers, I don't know, maybe playing Messi at cam and having Depay and Griezmann down the wings and Aguero striker. I don't know what you would think of that.
You talking to me?
Oh, I was talking to both of you. I'm saying,
Oh,
what do you think the best way to incorporate Barcelona's new attack with all their strikers? Like, if you were like, how would you want to set up the team to play?
the question should be um, with Ronald Koeman stay for the new upcoming season or whether get a new another manager? That should be the question. If Koeman is staying, what formation will they use? That's the first question. The second question is, okay, good. Koeman is staying. How does he incorporate my Kun Aguero and Depay together? Because we know Aguero is when he's fit, he's difficult for you to stop. He's a goal machine. So how did Ronald Koeman incorporate Kun Aguero and Memphis Depay together to work?
Um. So yeah, I honestly, I think, uh, I think the best way would definitely be to put on the wings because Depay is.
Okay, Fabricio just stated that I think Ronald Koeman will stay.
Well, I think he'll stay too, just because if you notice, a lot of the players have two of the players that they're bringing back are Dutch, like him, and also two players that he wanted since last year, especially Gini Wijnaldum. So I think the Barcelona board doing this is kind of like them putting their faith in Griezmann and Coleman's job, pretty much.
Mhm. It depends. Though. It depends on what Barcelona want as the board because the board needs to be active in terms of selling. Atletico has already won the league now, so who's gonna win it next year? So Real Madrid, Barcelona, or is it still gonna be Atletico? Because Atletico will strengthen. That is true. They will strengthen. So it depends on who wants to come in the summer, who they want to sell, and who they want to buy. That depends. That will determine their what's called their summer. So it depends on what they want, and they have to be very active a lot in the transfer. If not, there's gonna be a problem. That's what the issue is.
I agree also, especially if you look at the type of player that Depay is. He's more of a dribbler, so I think that giving him a lot of space will work for them on the wings. And then the other thing too is that uh, do you think that what do you think their aim is going to be next season? Do you think the aim is going to be more to win La Liga or to win the Champions League?
I think the UCF should be their priority at the moment, but as long as they have Singlet and Piquet, I don't think they'll win anything.
All right, Damon. I was also going to ask you: Do you think Barcelona needs to bring in a defender?
Yep, they need
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
defender.
That
A
definitely,
defender.
definitely.
And do you have any like so do they need like a left back and a center back? Just like a bunch of center backs or like an entire new back line, a new goalie. What position especially do you think they should focus on?
Well, it looks like Ter Stegen's gonna stay for this next season. So That's a position I'm gonna not worry about. Um, same with the right back. We already got Des and Emerson to cover there, so I'm pretty okay with that. Left back, um, we still got Alba there. I would like to see another left back, to come in, specifically, Gaia from Valencia. I think he'll be, good backup to, to challenge Jordi Alba because, for a pro, it's just, he hasn't really challenged him, to be honest.
Yeah, I heard good things about that guy when they first signed him, but
Yeah, he came from Betis. And, the center backs, I mean, next season I do expect PK to have like a lesser role in the team and not really be a starter anymore.
well, do you think Barca's going to bring in a new center back? Because I know obviously you have Langley, and then you have like the Mingueza guy. So do you think it's going to roll with that three, or like do you think it's going to bring in another one?
I
Like,
mean, I mean, he has to bring someone else. I mean,
or like who would you want them to bring if you think center back?
well, there's some rumors that um the that like some Ajax, center back. I think it's Lissandro Martinez from Ajax. It's like a Argentinian center back. They were rumored to, sign. I don't know if it's really true, but that's like, one of our rumors. You know, but I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see more into the summer because there's not really much rumors that are going around about center backs for us. So we'll have to wait. Have to wait.
That's fair. Yeah, I guess the last thing before we move on from Barcelona is how do you think Aguero specifically is gonna do in La Liga?
Um, I mean, when it was at Atletico, he was very good. Um, do I think he'll, score 20 goals? Not really, but I see him scoring like 10, 15 goals in La Liga. I think that would be pretty good, return. Um, yeah, I feel like he'll probably score that amount of goals.
Okay, okay. So moving on from Barcelona, uh, Real Madrid have been less active in the transfer window. And I don't really have a lot to say about them at the moment. However, I do want to bring up this one little topic. Gareth Bale. What do you think is going to happen with him? Because if you look at his season Tottenham, he was actually pretty good.
Um, well, there's like a rumor that like after the Euros, Bale's considering retirement.
Yeah, I heard of that. I heard of that. Do you think how true do you think that rumor is?
I mean, he doesn't really have a future at Real Madrid anymore. I don't know what team would want to buy him, at his age, and I don't know. I don't really think he has that passion for the sport anymore that he used to. He's more focused on golf right now.
Yeah, I heard a lot of jokes that people saying that he's gonna, if he does retire, that he's gonna go become a professional golfer.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to bring him up just because I just wanted to shout out his season at Tottenham because 16 goals, 4 assists in 34 matches for a guy who really doesn't care about the sport anymore is a very impressive return. That's really elite production.
Yeah.
So moving on from that, so you can segue into the battle of the Borussia Dortmund players. Or I guess battle of strikers. So Harry Kane, where do you guys think Harry Kane is going to end up?
Manchester City.
Okay, and why do you say that? By the way?
Because I don't think Chelsea, even if we win the UCL, I don't think we will buy Harry Kane. Do I think we need it? Yes. Do I think we're gonna spend 200 million on Harry Kane? No. I don't think we're gonna buy Harry Kane because I've seen Chelsea done business a lot, and there's gonna be deep. I don't want Harry Kane to be a summer in which we're gonna drag for the whole entire summer. No, we have so many stuff to do. On Harry Kane, I don't think it's gonna happen. I would rather settle for Lukaku and Sancho because now with Sancho coming in, we have like a creative player in that team, someone that can create goals. Sancho can even play as a number 10, a right wing, left wing. So I'm okay if Tuchel wants to use a 4-2-2-2. Kai Havertz and then Lukaku could play together, or Timo Werner and Lukaku could play together. So that works. Now we have a creative number 10 in Sancho who can play in behind those two strikers, or like a 4-2-3-1 where you play Sancho or some in the right wing or left wing, then you play Kai as a number 10. That can work too. So it depends. But for me, I wouldn't want us to spend too much on Harry Kane. I would prefer him to go to Man City because you have KDB, Gundogan, Foden, Bernardo Silva. They are creating chances for it will just score goals. It doesn't need to do too much. It will score goals. But in Chelsea, it will struggle to score, it will struggle to create in Chelsea, but it will score more goals because we create so chances. Just for us to put it to do. And Lukaku is very physical striker too. He can play more as a right wing too and bring players in also. So and he's very physical, very strong, and he's very, very fast too. So and coming to EPL, will have a point to prove, especially what Manchester United did to him when he was in Old Trafford. It will have a massive, massive point to prove to all football world in EPL that you guys thought I'm a bum, I'm a fool. So going back to Inter Milan, coming back to EPL to prove a point and tell them, yes, I can do it also in EPL. I can also win something in English football.
All I'm gonna say is if Kane ends up joining Manchester City, that's gonna be a problem. Like that
It's
is
gonna be a problem, but the but is see, every manager has a way of stopping Harry Kane. Every manager does it. And when you have a manager who can stop Harry Kane, I think I trust Tuchel more to in terms of finding a way to stop him because we've seen him very well. Yeah, people may not rate him that high because of what he has done in Borussia Dortmund, Mainz, and PSG, but Tuchel is that kind of manager that he will always find a solution to every problem. So that's the kind of manager Tuchel is. So stopping Harry Kane will not be a problem. We've beaten Man City twice this year. People say they did not play with us starting 11 core, I get that, but we've beaten them twice this year. That is a massive confidence. Imagine beating them with a prolific number 9. We beat them without. Imagine having a number 9 to a battle of a number 9 together. I reckon can play as more as in is a number 9, but I can drift him more as a number 10 too. So now taking him out of the game and play him as a number 10, we have a combative midfielder who can just take him out of the game. So imagine that. So for me, there will be a massive difference, like a market stopover, but there's always a manager who will stop Harry Kane and all these kind of Man City players in terms of playing football. We've seen Legon Social beat Pep Guardiola a lot ever since they took over as a United boss, and also Pep Guardiola too. He has never won against Ole Gunnar Solskjaer in a competitive match before. He's never done it. Ever since Ole Gunnar Solskjaer has been United boss, he's beaten Pep Guardiola so many times that he can't find a way to stop him. So what does that tell me? Without the number 9, now tell me Harry Kane comes in. Do you think Ole will not beat him? He will also beat him too, even without with Harry Kane in also too. I have to put that into consideration also too. So a proper manager who has an experience can beat the Manchester City team with or without Harry Kane.
I don't know, Abdullah. Harry Kane on his own is a
I
problem.
understand. With or without Harry Kane, a proper manager would be there.
All right, what say you, Damien? What do you think Harry Kane's gonna end up?
Um, yeah, I feel like he's gonna end up at City. I think that's probably the most logical, place for him to go. Um, Footballing wise, if he wants to, make a legacy for his career, also for Pep, to have a striker like him. I mean, and if City does get him, and maybe get some, more pieces, maybe replace Fernandinho or something. I don't know. Get better. Maybe another center back or something. I don't know. But if they do get Harry Kane, man, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem in the Premier League, and I can see this going to another season for City where they just dominate and just and just blow everyone out the park again. Like the 17-18 season.
Yeah, Okay, good. I agree with that. So next transfer, I guess. Holland. Do you think Holland? Where do you think? Do you think Holland? Where do you think Holland's going to leave? Or if, or do you think he's not going to leave? Do you think he's going to stay with Dortmund for at least another season? And if not, where? What team do you think he's going to go to?
I think he'll stay. I think he'll stay. I think,
I think he'll stay too.
yeah, I think he already got what he wanted, but top four, at least having to play in the Champions League for another season. And also, I don't think it's the best, for any club right now to spend a lot of money on him, 100 plus million or something. Especially with the pandemic. So, and if he does go next year, clubs will have more financial stability at that point. Maybe COVID is gone by now, and fans are in the stadium. The club's making revenue and all that. So, yeah, that's my reasoning.
Okay, what say you, Abdullah?
In terms of Harry Kane,
In terms of Holland,
oh,
do you think he's going to leave Dortmund? And if so, where do you think he would go?
I think he will go to Real Madrid or FC Barcelona. If Barcelona can sell maybe Antoine Griezmann or the Ousmane Dembele, one of them, because I think one of them is on high wages. If they can sell them and restructure their problem, I think they'll get a line. But I keep saying it to Barcelona fans. You need to get a center. You need to get a world-class center back. I keep saying it. Lenglet and Singlet and Piqué you will not win a league. You will score so many goals, but you will concede. So what do you want? Do you want a center back pairing that's gonna stabilize your defense and make you guys look better? Or you want to get a center forward, you just keep scoring goals, and you keep bottling. So Barcelona fans have to choose one. Do you want a center back that will elevate your game, elevate your team, elevate your group together? Or you want a center forward that will score you goals week in and week out, but you keep bottling? What do you want? Because for me, they still need a center back that will elevate them. If Koeman want to play with a back three, they need a center back they can trust, that they will give them more authority, they will give them more confidence going forward. But they want a center forward who will score. Alan will score whenever he goes, but they still have to work on a center back, like a leader that will make them look better. Even if they want to challenge for the UCL and everything, they need a center back that will make them look better going forward. But Harry Kane, Alan, Barcelona or Real Madrid for me. That's where I can see him going.
Okay. So next player on the agenda is Sanchez. I'm not Sanchez. Sancho. Outside of you, Damien, do you think he's gonna leave Dortmund, and if so, where do you think he'll go? Damien? No, I don't think he's there. I'm glad I asked you then.
Sancho probably. I think Chelsea has already bid for him. I think he will go to Chelsea. Because we want to get what's called. We want to get Sancho, and if we already sent the bid already for Sancho. I think once we finalize the deal for Romelu Lukaku, I think we'll get Sancho. Once we get that, I think that's out of the window. Now we're gonna just focus on what we needed at the moment. But I think Sancho will go to Chelsea for me, because I'm hearing the swap deal of Odoi and Sancho. That Odoi is 20, Sancho is 21. So Dortmund will take a risk on Odoi because he can produce what Sancho produced for them in Dortmund. So Sancho and Alan together in a very good pair. That's fire. That's fire.
Damien, are you there? I think he's stuck out.
No, I'm here. I'm back.
So I'll ask you something to ask about. What do you think? Do you think Sancho is gonna leave Dortmund? And if you do, what do you think he's gonna do? Also, shout out to whoever just joined the stream. Don't forget to like the stream and comment down below and give us your thoughts on the topic so far.
It's probably a bot, but I mean, I don't know. It's a little bit interesting with the Sancho, transfer window this summer. I mean, will he stay? I don't know if he will, but if he does go, I mean, he has a good amount of clubs that would want him. I mean, he got Man U, Chelsea, and probably other clubs that you probably don't even know about. Um, but I feel like he'll stay. I think he'll stay at Dortmund at the end. I think he'll stay.
You think Dortmund will be able to keep both their
Superstars.
Because the Dortmund sporting director just said that they have a gentle agreement with Sancho. He will leave this summer. They're just waiting on a bid to come in and they will make it official.
Okay. And then I just wanted to put out some more underrated transfer players that are like talked about in the transfers.
Oh, it's Abdul.
Who? Oh,
No.
hello Abdul. Hello. Thanks for joining the stream, Abdul. Don't forget to like the stream, Abdul. Like the stream. But anyway. But yeah, for some more underrated players I know have been in the transfer news lately is players like Alwar, from Lyon, Camavinga from Rennes. Obviously, there's the question of if where Donnarumma is going to go. He's going to stay on, or if he's going to go to another big clubs. Because obviously, there's a lot of big clubs who's a goalkeeper. Like Abdul, the link is in the Twitter, bro. It's always in the Twitter.
Wait, is he part of the other Twitter group?
I'll just send it. I'll send it, bro.
Just put it on the chat.
Yeah.
Put it on the YouTube chat so they can click on the YouTube chat. Just put it there for them to just click on it.
Okay. Give me a second, Abdul. Give me a second. I don't think
I was like,
oh yeah, no, links don't work in the chat. Okay, yeah, there he is. Yo, what's up, Abdul? What's up?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Okay, so we've been talking about the football, kind of like the football. I don't want to say universe, the football
landscape.
Whoa.
Yeah, football landscape. That's the best way to put it. Kind of like the football landscape in the summer. So we already talked about your club, and we kind of just referenced your club's like 4 transfers so far. So I guess I'll ask you. You already moved on since you're a Barcelona fan. What do you think of the players that have come in so far, and how would you embed them into the team? And who do you think?
I'm actually really happy, man. 4 quality signings for free, and I think the more quality free signings, the better, because then we can invest our money in the defense. We don't need like any 50, 60 million attackers. That's not the priority. But we do need strengthening the attack, you know what I mean? So, and the way, to be fair, bro, like the problem in Barca right now, like the problem we've had this season is, and it's not really been spoken about, it's our midfield in big games, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It's been overrun and it's lost the battle there's a reason we lost both the Clásicos, and there's a reason we got smoked by PSG and stuff like that, is because we have teenagers in the midfield, man. And like Pedri, he isn't good. He's not ready in big games. He's been dropping stinkers, And a Wijnaldum would do great for us. We need like a workhorse, you know what I mean?
Yes, I understand.
And on Aguero and Memphis, I don't really know how they're gonna embed them, because they have to get rid of Dembele and Griezmann. I think Dembele is easy to get rid of because he's not on big wages. And then Ansu Fati is going to be interesting. But I'm happy. Like no one can tell me it's not good business. Like we're getting good, decent players for free. You know what I mean?
Yeah. then I asked Damien this: who specifically would you bring in to improve Barcelona's defense? Who do you think Barcelona would get to improve Barcelona's defense?
I don't really know. Like, I don't play like Football Manager, bro, and there is no real big available or any good centre back that wants to leave the club. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So our scouting network have to do that job, you know, and try to find good up and coming centre backs, because we can't waste money on already established centre backs because they're just too expensive. They won like 80 million for them, you know.
Yeah, Damien earlier referenced an Argentinian center back from Ajax.
Yeah.
Yeah, what'd you say?
We've
Damien.
been linked to them,
Yeah. Okay. And then we also talked about other transfer. Like, he was like, "What do you think of Harry Kane is going to do?"
Harry Kane?
Yes.
He's not leaving. He's not leaving.
You don't think he's going to leave something?
No one care for them. Yo, like, you remember, like, last month when the whole Haaland situation was going down, and Pep, he came out and said, we can't afford any striker. Like, Kane is going to be more expensive than Haaland, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So no way, he's not going.
See, I know the problem is Harry Kane is 27, Haaland is 20.
No, but like Harry Kane is 28 now. He's gonna be.
Yeah, he's gonna be 28 in July.
Yeah.
And the problem is Harry Kane wants to win a trophy. That's where the problem. He wants to win something for them, like for his club. That's where the problem is. That Levis is placing the 200 million stuff on Harry Kane, which I think is stupid and ridiculous for caliber of player Harry Kane is. Harry Kane will score good whatever he goes to. But my issue with it is Manchester City has the money. Would they pay 200 million? I'm not sure. Chelsea has the money. Would they pay that amount of money? No. So that's where the problem is. The only two teams I can see getting Harry Kane is Chelsea and City. And the problem now is if Chelsea wants to even go for Harry Kane, they have to have a swap deal ready for Harry Kane. 100 million and a swap deal. Who? Abraham will Tottenham must say, okay, we like Abraham, we got Abraham. I don't think so. So it's gonna be a long summer for me. I think Harry Kane will leave because he wants to win something. I don't think it's gonna win.
Yeah, but bro, I know everyone know he wants to leave, but can he leave? That's the question, bro.
That's a big question, man.
Yeah, everyone knows he wants to leave. But you know what? I think Daniel Levy is gonna sit down with him. And he's gonna say, "You want trophies? You're gonna win Conference League next season." You know what I mean?
That is not that is something. I'm sorry, that isn't a trophy. Conference what? What? Conference what?
Conference League.
Conference what?
And then we talked about Haaland. And do you think Haaland's gonna leave Dortmund? Do you think he's gonna stay?
He's gonna stay. You know, I think Haaland is gonna go to City next year. Because remember, City, they signed like maximum players 60, 70 million. So he's going to cost 70 million next year. That would be perfect for them, bro.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. The problem is, yes, the amount of money it will go to City. I completely understand that. But
yeah, and think his father also a City legend and stuff like that.
And the problem is, will the Man City deal with Mino Raiola? Because we know Mino Raiola wants money.
But they don't really need to deal with him because he's, release clause. It's a release clause that just has to be paid.
Oh yeah, but there's stuff to deal with them when it comes to like wages and stuff like that. So.
But we gotta talk about Donnarumma. Where's he gonna go?
The problem is, I think Juventus, because I don't talk with Jack Szczesny to be the number one.
Yeah.
I think Juventus for me.
Man, they're getting him on a free. It reminds me of Lewandowski, for free.
Yeah, for free. And I think
possibly. What do you think of
I think Donnarumma. See, this is where the problem with Donnarumma is. I think if you can try to loan out Arrizabalaga, I will not mind Donnarumma. Because Edouard Mendy is going to Africa Cup of Nations next summer. By January. I see if Chelsea is topping the Premier League table by December or January, I can bet my life. I don't want Kepa to be my number one. I am sorry. Ariza Balaga should not stay at that post number one. I'm sorry. We want to win that Premier League and you expect me to buy Ariza Balaga, we're gonna concede so many stupid goals. So I would rather take that risk on Donnarumma, like loaning him out and get Donnarumma and loan Kepa out. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, I see. But bro, as you said, Mina Raiola, he's a dickhead to deal with, man.
Nah, he's a stupid man. He's a stupid agent.
He wants like 20 million, I think.
Donnarumma is easy to get than Erling Haaland, though.
I mean, I think another team though, without discussing, maybe what if PSG wanted to get a Donnarumma?
No, Navas is good, bro.
Navas is good. They already signed a 4-year deal with Navas already. So.
Oh, okay.
They already signed a 4-year
deal. Bro, what do you think is gonna happen with Mbappe, bro? He doesn't seem to be signing that new contract.
Like I said, if Mbappe, Mbappe is smart enough, you should wait on Real Madrid first. See their new manager first. See where they're heading to before you make a decision.
You know, if Mbappe was really smart, you know what we would do? He would just wait one more year and then just leave for free. You know.
But PSG will not do. PSG will rather sell now than wait for a new for 1 year because it's gonna go on free.
Yeah.
They do not want to take that risk on him.
No, because they spent 180 million losses is absurd.
I think if he hasn't signed by August, I think they'll take 120.
Honestly, this is what they get because I don't know what would possess you to spend that much money on a single player. They bypassed FFP. They made a mockery out of it. Now it's about to bite them in the ass because they can't. Because obviously they can't really sell him for a reasonable price because they bought him for such an unreasonable price.
Yeah, I mean, if they lose Mbappe, bro, that's gonna be a big hit for them because you gotta think. I don't think PSG they care that much about the money they're gonna lose. I think it's more like the reputation, you know, because every time you think of PSG, you think Mbappe, you know.
I mean, do you think they could possibly join the Harry Kane sweepstakes?
What'd you say?
Do you think they could join the Harry Kane sweepstakes?
Maybe actually, that's a good point. But I can't see Harry Kane going to, or maybe actually Poch. Yeah, I don't know.
And I mean, it depends. It also depends on how desperate he is to get.
But I have a scenario. I don't want it to happen, but my mind keeps telling me it could happen. If Liverpool sell Sadio Mane or Salah, they will get Kylian Mbappe. They can afford it.
Bro, he's not going to Liverpool, man. He's not going to Liverpool.
See, I hate Liverpool fans. I hate them with everything because they're just too lousy.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, well, bro, Mbappe is not gonna go to Liverpool when you think of Real Madrid, man.
I know, but it could be possible. You never know. It's football, and we've seen dramatic stuff happen in football. So I'm not gonna be surprised if Kylian Mbappe leave and goes to Liverpool. I'm gonna be surprised. He hasn't even come in already. People are already guessing about him. Kylian Mbappe this, Kylian Mbappe that. Imagine if he goes.
I don't even where's these rumors from? Because all I hear is he wants to play for Real Madrid.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but he wants to play for Real Madrid. But Real Madrid I've never even spoken to PSG yet. That's what the problem is. They haven't spoken to PSG and kind of coordinate together and get the money for him together. So I'm confused.
It's gonna be a long summer, bro.
A long summer.
When does the transfer window end? Is it 1st September?
September 1st, yeah.
September 1st, yeah.
But it has started now, hasn't it?
Yeah. Some I guess more low key.
I think because of the pandemic, I think they could move it to September the 10th.
Abdullahi, what do you think about the Barca signings?
Yeah. Like I said to Damien and MSK, what Barcelona need at the moment is a central back. See, Barcelona are just, I think, 3 or 4 players away from winning the La Liga and the UEFA Champions League. They need to sign a central back first. See, Piqué and Singlet, get them out of that club. I'm serious.
So what do you call him?
I believe Singlet. So that's see those two.
Wife beater.
Those two, get them out of that club as soon as possible. That's number one. Number two, I think Jordi Alba need a competition a little bit. So get Jordi Alba a competition. That's like a 3.
You know who we've been linked with?
Gaia of Valencia.
Yeah, but also the Atalanta left back.
Goes in.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so that's good. So
I mean, if
I understand you guys want to get a signing, a forward and everything. I get that, but my question to Damien, like I told Damien, is: would you get a world-class central back that will elevate your team and make you guys look better, both in La Liga and Champions League, or you want to get a striker that will keep scoring goals and you keep bottling UCL, you keep bottling La Liga? What do you want to choose?
We need both.
I mean, honestly, it's always about getting a smart transfer. Like if you look at what City did when they bought what's his face? Diaz. I mean, Diaz wasn't touted as a world-class defender. I mean, he played for a Benfica team that didn't even win their domestic league that season. But so I think it's just more about getting smart recruitment. But you never know. Maybe this Argentinian dude that Damien told me about, maybe he turns out to be a world beater. We don't.
How do you think Wijnaldum and De Jong in the midfield is gonna do?
I don't even want Junior Wijnaldum.
I think. See, when it comes to all,
what the hell, bro?
When it comes to high octane midfields, right? Like midfielders that run a lot, right?
Yeah, he's great. That's what we need. That's what I don't get Barca fans like Damien is because he's not prestigious name and because he's coming on. He's exactly what we need. We are getting.
Bro, he didn't even have a good season this year. He didn't have one.
Bro, but the fact is he's a workhorse. That's what we need. Pedri. Bro, have you seen Pedri, bro?
Yeah, but he's so young.
Yeah, but we want success now. We want success. Laporta doesn't accept this transition, So we want success now, and we need a player like Wijnaldum in our midfield that can put in a shift game after game. Like, not every player we buy has to be this elegant player, bro.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say on that is when it comes to workhorse midfielders, it's better to have more of them in your midfield than less. My question would be, where does this leave Busquets?
Busquets is still the CDM, man. Wijnaldum is a box to box.
Oh no, I know that, but I mean, I'm just talking like I just mean like in general. Like, how old is Busquets? Like,
he's 32.
Oh, so he's not that old.
No, he's not that old.
Okay. How was he this season at Barcelona?
He was really good offensively.
You said offensively?
No, he's been really good. He's been one of our best players, actually.
Because I remember in the beginning of the season, like the first 2-3 months.
Yeah, but he turned up.
Okay.
He's been one of our best players. Now, I just can't see, is it going to be Busquets, Wijnaldum, and De Jong? So we're playing without. Then Messi's going to play like a cam,
Honestly, I think Messi's going to have to play cam anyway.
Yeah, so maybe he's going to go back to, because you remember at the beginning of the season, Damien, we played a 4-2-3-1. So I think he's going to go back to that. Oh, no, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know where he's going to go.
Because, and the reason I say that is because, you're probably not going to be able to get rid of Griezmann. And obviously, you have to embed in Depay, and then you have Aguero at striker. So that really only leaves Messi to kind of have to dictate the play. So I think he's going to have to play cam out of necessity.
Yeah, Dembele has to go, but it's going to be. I think, bro. To be honest, these United fans, they think they're going to get Sancho. I just have a feeling that they're going to end up with Dembele on the right way.
Bro. If they do, I'm a bro.
Like I told you already. I think it's been confirmed. Fabrizio will tweet it maybe today or tomorrow. Hotel will move to the Borussia Dortmund with a 2-year loan. I think with obligation to buy because of the wages.
That's not gonna happen.
No. Chelsea will loan him. Callum Hudson-Odoi will go to Borussia Dortmund.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, because he said because he want more
Well,
playing time.
Abdul, think about it this way. Dortmund got Sancho technically on a lower standing than Hudson-Odoi would have been at when they embedded him in. So I don't see why they wouldn't. Especially if
would rather get 80 mil for him in this pandemic, man. They need the money.
Yeah, but they want to get him on the
they're
2-year
still
loan
getting the money though.
with
Like-
obligation to buy. 2-year loan with obligation to buy.
And what are they getting?
Sancho, we get it. Sancho.
What are they getting?
Odoi, Callum Odoi.
And no money.
No money.
They're not getting money, bro.
bro.
Bro, come on, man.
No. They're
I don't
definitely
know why
take
the
some
fund
money.
is doing.
They're
I don't
definitely
know what the
not-
fund is doing.
You know,
I think if a swap is going to happen, there's definitely have to be money.
I think it's a swap deal. I don't think Chelsea. I think it's a swap deal, but because of the wages he's collecting in Chelsea, I think Dortmund want to get the full. They'll take the opportunity to pay the full wages for Odoi, and he's 20 years of age, so he still have like 5,
wait,
6,
so
7.
you're saying Hudson-Odoi is the same value as Sancho?
No. I'm not saying the same value, but his wages is collecting at Chelsea is very much. He's getting 140 at Chelsea Football Club, which I think 140 is too much for him. And I
Yeah,
don't
but
want to.
why would Dortmund take him and not
I
get
don't
anything
know.
back?
Dortmund know they can't take Pulisic because it's their
Bro,
fault.
if Dortmund do that, then
They want to. They rate him a lot in Germany. They rate him so
But to
highly
be
in Germany.
fair, bro, Abdullahi, as
Yeah.
long as you get him, I just want to see United fans crying at the end of the summer.
Exactly. We'll get
at the
Sancho.
transfer
We'll get Sancho.
window
Like I
because
told
they're
you,
having Sancho.
we'll get
yeah.
Sancho.
Oh yeah,
We'll
wait,
get
guys. All right, guys. Moving on. Do you think Mane is going to leave Liverpool?
How old is he?
He'll be 29. He
What's
will-
his contract? Is it like how many years left?
I don't know. I would have to look that up.
I think he has like maybe like 2 years left. I think.
Let's see.
I don't know. I kind of forgot.
Yeah, 2 years left.
Yeah, 2 years. So they can get some decent money, I guess.
But who is he linked to? Is he linked to anyone?
No, if Zidane goes to Juventus, I can see Juventus going for Mane.
I can see Juve going for. Now, I think Salah's definitely going to stay, but
Maybe Mane. That's why I said if Zinedine Zidane goes to Juventus, I can see them getting Mane, and if they get Sadio Mane, that will force Liverpool to go for Kylian Mbappe. That will force them to go. That will force them to buy Kylian Mbappe. People may not believe it, but they will go for Mbappe if Sadio Mane leave.
But on transfer marks, yeah, Mane is worth 100 million.
The hell? Nah, man. Like on most, he's like 80 mil.
I think Juventus, they would rather have Griezmann than Mane.
Well, I think would ask.
This is gonna be a long ass summer, man. A long summer. I'm so ready for it. I'm so ready
for Mane.
Yeah.
I'm so ready for it.
Abdullahi, do people do business during the competitions?
Mm-hmm. Like, what do you mean?
You mean like? Oh, do you mean like during the tournaments?
Yeah, like during Euros.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, remember, Luis Suarez was bought in the middle of the World Cup. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. People definitely do that. Also, yeah. So when it comes to the whole Mane thing, I think his choices will either be Juve, maybe. Who knows? Maybe if PSG are forced to sell Mbappe this summer, maybe they go for a short-term replacement in Mane.
Yeah, to be fair, I think Mane would be good for PSG. Like Mane, he does good when he has space and stuff like that. Like,
so yeah,
I think Mane would be a good fit for like a PSG, 100%.
Well, so far, those are my two. Like, those would be like my two front runners. If Mane, depending
what about you, Damien? Who do you think Mane is gonna go to if he's gonna go?
Man, I don't even know. Like, wait, is he like linked to anyone or?
He's not linked to me. It's more so like there's a lot of rumblings. There's been a lot of consistent rumblings that he wants to
he wants to leave Liverpool.
Mm.
So, and that's why I just brought up a question: if he were to leave, where do you think he would end up?
It's quite difficult. I mean, I don't really know. I mean, it really depends on how much Liverpool are gonna sell him for.
Yeah.
Which I
There's
don't
no
think-
way if they sell him for like 70 that he's gonna go
Oh,
to.
also breaking news: apparently, Juve want to re-sign Allegri.
Yeah.
But Allegri is going to Madrid.
Yeah,
His agent is already in Madrid.
yeah. Probably, but he wants to go to Madrid.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't get that. He says once the Andrea
Agnelli?
Agnelli, he wants him back in case Pirlo will be sacked. He's the one sacking him. What the fuck?
No, I think the probably what I think he probably means like if he knows he's coming back, he'll sock Pirlo. But like if he doesn't come back, he won't sack.
I mean, it depends on Zidane.
Have you seen what UEFA they want to kick Barca and Madrid and Juventus out of the Champions League?
Is that possible? I don't think so.
That's what the reports are saying, man.
Man. If they do, then the Champions League will be dead.
No. It won't be dead.
It won't be dead.
It won't.
What do you mean? Like the two biggest clubs?
I'd say obviously it would take a big hit, but it won't be dead. It will.
Yeah, because like who the hell wants to watch freaking Chelsea? Like no offense, but like.
But you're right. Like who wants to watch like the Champions League without Barca, Madrid, and Juve? It's gonna lack something, you know.
I didn't say that. I didn't say it wouldn't, but you said it would be dead. That's why
they wouldn't be dead. They wouldn't be dead.
No, bro, it basically would be.
Jameer.
Oh, Chimera, bro. What's up?
Oh man, I didn't even. Bro, I just stumbled upon this thing, bro. This chat.
Yo, it's good, Chimera. It's good.
Yeah, we got like 100 people in the chat right now.
But we got 100 people in the live, bro. Shout out to all the people watching on YouTube, yo. We've been talking transfers. It's funny. I have a whole agenda of shit I want to talk about. We're still on like.
What's the next one? Bro?
Yeah.
It was going to be a previewing the tournaments, which I feel like is a little bit redundant because we've definitely talked about that a lot. So also, let's talk about the Copa America. No one's really talked about that at all.
Yeah,
because it's boring, man.
Relax, bro. Relax.
Chill, bro. Chill.
Damn it, don't worry, man. Colombia will do well. Don't worry.
Hopefully.
I mean, obviously, I think we can agree that Brazil are the big favorites to.
Yeah.
I mean, they got to win though. Let's be honest. Like,
okay,
if they lose, it's gonna look bad for Neymar.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, you know what? Let's talk about this let's attack this from a different angle. So instead of talking about preview, let's talk about what this Copa America can do for people's careers or current people's legacies. So, for example, Neymar. If Brazil win it with Neymar this year, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it does much.
No,
I mean, it helps a little bit, but
no, it helps, but I don't think it will help in the same way because they won it the last edition without him.
But Neymar's killed his career. Let's be honest. His move to PSG has killed his career. Like he was getting like goat shouts in Barcelona, bro. Like now, but like Neymar isn't. He doesn't really have a point to prove anymore. You know what I mean? Maybe in the CL, but that's not gonna happen. It's done for him, bro. It's done. It's finished. He finished his career moving to PSG, man. And now with Mbappe maybe leaving, bro, it's done for him. Like you're never gonna be considered the GOAT when you've won one CL in your career, and you're never gonna win a World Cup.
Yeah, but I think his thinking.
Don't tell Wilton, man. Don't tell Wilton.
I think his thinking was,
Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
No, I think his thinking was because I'm sure Neymar thinks. Well, I don't think he thinks he's the best player in the world. I think he thinks Messi is better because I've heard him say that several times. But I think his thinking was, I think he just wanted to see how good he was. His thinking, I think he wanted to improve himself. I want to see if he could, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he could improve himself by being the number one. Like,
do you think he has? Do you think he is?
I
Like
mean,
he's
not been
a-
bad at PSG. Like I don't like
he's just been injured all the time. That's the thing, dude. And when you
exactly.
get injured, and when you
And
get
the thing
injured,
is,
like
unlike say Hazard, when he's playing, his numbers are incredibly high. Like let's put it this way: for someone who's known for his, like because we were talking about aesthetics FC versus efficiency FC, like on with Abdullahi, like late night yesterday, right? Neymar is one of the rare players that can do both. Even at PSG, even when he's injured, his goal scoring ratio and his assist ratio is incredibly high. So I can't sit here and say that his career has been a failure in a holistic sense. Now obviously, if you talk about the legacy thing in the sense of how people are going to perceive him in like 50 years, then I can see your point in that from that perspective. But staying back to the Copa America, though, if Brazil do win, what do you think it's going to do for his legacy if Brazil wins, though? Like specifically that.
I mean, it'll help it a little bit, because people can't say he hasn't won anything for his country. But it depends on how he plays, though, and how he acts. Like, he's going to have to be the main guy because for them, you know what I'm saying, for people to not criticize him. Because Neymar is a divisive figure. People will criticize him regardless just because of the way he is. You know what I mean? Like, he's a divisive figure. He's like, what's the word I'm looking for? He's a what?
Polarizing.
Yeah, he's polarizing. Yeah, he's polarizing. Like, he's either you love him or hate him. There's no in between. So,
All right, Abdul, what do you think winning a Copa America would do for Neymar's career?
I don't know. I don't think it does much, to be fair, because he's not in the same boat as Messi. Because like he's not being compared to Ronaldo, I think like anyone winning an international trophy would do good for them, but it's not like it's not gonna change any narrative because at the end of the day, like what's he doing with his club? Club football is a bread and butter, and you're doing nothing. You're struggling to win the Uber Eats. You know what I mean?
Hey, what's up, Mutahan?
Yeah, what's up, boys?
Mutaha.
Yeah, Abdul, go ahead, Abdul, go ahead.
what's up, man?
No, I'll finish my point.
Okay, so Mutar, right now we're talking about how the different competitions in the summer can impact a player's legacy. So right now, I'm just asking the panel how Neymar winning the Copa America would impact his legacy. But right now, we're not done yet. So Abdullah is next, and Damien, then you can go after.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead, Abdul.
So Abdullah. Abdullah, you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So now I want to hear your thoughts. What do you think a Copa America would do for Neymar's legacy if he wins it?
See, I have so many goals. One of them is Kylian Mbappe, which is my future goal. Another one is Neymar. The other person is Ronaldo. So I have so many goals, and I have so many negatives for them. And the narrative that's one of so you see those three guys. One of them have to have a negative that's gonna have to come.
No Mason Mount goal.
And another narrative is N'Golo Kante, which is part of my Mason Mount. I'm not ready to talk about Mason Mount. That's like it's gonna be 3 hours of talk, and I don't want to have an idea about that.
There is Mountain,
Kante, Neymar Jr., Kylian Mbappe, and then Cristiano Ronaldo. So in terms of Neymar Copa America, I don't think it will talk much. It's gonna be a little bit because Copa America has been won by Brazil without Neymar Jr. So when you talk about I've said it in world football. One of my best player in terms of technical ability is Neymar Jr. after Lionel Messi, because Neymar has the ability to dribble past 3, 4, 5 players. He has the ability. On his day, it's difficult for you to stop Neymar Jr. It's very, very difficult to do because he's just too good of a player, very, very good, talented, and can coerce past 3, 4, 5 players, 6 players without even no problem. That's how good of a player Neymar Jr. is for me. So the problem is, it needs to even if he wins the Copa America, he was the best player and everything. It still needs to show up a lot in the World Cup. That's the way where the big boys show up. If he wins the World Cup, then we'll have to have a conversation about Neymar Jr.'s career. But if he doesn't win that World Cup, the Copa America was won without him last year. So people were like, he's never really that good player because we won the Copa America without him. So So I don't think Neymar. So that's what the asterisk is be. Yes, people will rate him highly. Will that be much? I don't think so because the Copa America was already won without him. So Neymar doesn't need to do much. You just have to play the way you usually play. Just play your ball, Neymar. Just do whatever you usually do, and don't overcomplicate things because we know Neymar Jr. for that. He always overcomplicates things a lot. He wants to show the world I'm the best player. I'm this. I get that, but just take it easy and show how good of a player you are. That's it.
Okay. Now, Damien, so your turn. How do you think a Copa America win affects Neymar's legacy?
I mean, to be honest, I mean, I think it would, I guess, but I don't know. I mean, to at least to sit at the table with.
By the way, there's a breaking news. Can I interrupt for 1 second? I mean, for 5 seconds. Sorry. UEFA have announced disciplinary proceedings against 3 clubs. That is Barca, Madrid, and Juventus.
So talked about that too. Yeah.
Oh, you guys talk about that? Oh,
yeah.
My bad. My bad.
Thanks. So I missed everything.
Guys, another breaking news. Barcelona wants to go for Donnarumma.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Did I say that earlier?
No. I don't think we are.
I saw it on the Milan website. I want to go for Donnarumma. Well, then what of
Abdul, I'm hearing that like you guys might sack this guy, man. Come on.
No, he's staying, man.
No, he's staying.
Are you sure?
Yeah, look at
Wijnaldum and the pie. They are literally. Oh, he's been.
But why I'm hearing this, bro? Why I'm hearing this? Then just rumors and false rumors.
Bro, I'm all.
Wait, the source? What's the source, man?
Spanish, all the Spanish shows. You want me to?
It's told the Dan's airline, man.
No. The source is Madrid's Champions League 13.
Fuck off.
But by the way, Abdul, how many do you have?
We're supposed to have 6.
You know what? You're supposed to have 1, bro.
We're supposed to have 4.
We just signed the player that denied us for
4 because of 09. So.
Yes. Okay, thank you for bringing it up.
Relax, bro. Relax. And what happened with Madrid, bro?
All banter aside, bro. You know what? I think so. It's better for you guys if you move from Koeman, bro. That's my take.
Yeah,
I think so as well, but we're not.
Yeah, because bro, like we talk, like literally, bro. Depay and Gini are like Coleman's boys, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, bro.
Guys, like I told you. Oh, guys, is Di Marzio? Is he really good, Di Marzio?
Di Marzio actually is like impressive in terms of. And he was good before, but not now.
Yeah, it was the one that tweeted Donnarumma is going to Barcelona because Barcelona said they will pay his wages and they'll give him the.
Nah, he's not going to Barcelona.
No. Because like
by the way, is Patrick Bamford has scored like 17 goals and 7 assists this season in Prem? Is this true?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, 17 goals.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man, this guy's been. Wow. I mean, you know what? Barca should go for Bielsa for me if they want to play that good. Like if they do that and they get signed good defenders, I think Barca will be back then. In that case, you know what I mean?
Which side are you seeing the information on?
Di Marzio. Let me tweet it on you. Let me send it.
Okay, Abdullahi, you're asking me? You're asking me?
No. Let me. Di Marzio send the tweet out, so I want to try to find it, so I'll be able to send it to.
Hey, Abdullahi, I don't trust your sources, man. Your sources say Courtois has COVID-19, which he didn't have anything, bro. Nah. I don't trust your sources.
You don't have good sources. I have a ketchup sauce.
No, Donnarumma can't go to Barcelona. That doesn't make sense.
I mean, I want him.
Because they're not Barcelona. I don't think Barcelona sees things they need a goalkeeper.
Bro, but have you seen Ter Stegen in the big games, bro?
I think, bro. I think our president, he read my thread.
No, but it'll cost too much. It'll cost too much because Barcelona fans love Ter Stegen.
Bro, but Ter Stegen's been so shit, bro, in the big games. Bro.
Yeah, he has been shit.
Saying, but
if we had the football analyst, football specialist on the board, he would tell them we need a new goalkeeper, bro.
I'm saying there's a lot of players that need to leave Barcelona.
Abdul, I'll tell you about the football shots. Come to football.
A lot of them stay because of politics. to say they're gonna stay.
Hey, Abdul, man, if we are out of Champions League, so
Abdul,
what we
I've
should do,
sent it on
man?
the football chat. You see that?
Hey, Abdul,
Montaha. I think we
should
should.
we host our own
I
Champions
think
League?
we
Man?
should stick to we should stick to cricket, bro.
Bro, cricket is my favorite sports, yeah, but it's boring, man. Like cricket for watching 50-50, nah. It's
Bro,
better
you
to
think we're
watch
gonna get
20
banned?
overs.
You think we're gonna get banned?
Bro, I think so. We'll get banned, bro. Possible. There's high possibility, yeah.
Bro,
You know what they'll say?
Mbappe, then, bro.
You know what they'll say? I'll tell you. They'll say, "Oh, pay this much fine and you back." So because I don't think they have balls
Bro,
to
we
ban.
can't pay no fines, bro. Just ban us.
No, you can.
No, they're saying, yeah, they will find something out, man. They'll figure it out, man.
Abdul, y'all can pay fines. Y'all got money like that.
No, but why will we pay fines, bro? You know what, bro?
I
I'm
mean-
telling you, man. You know what, SK? I'm telling you, Madrid fans, Barca fans, and Juve fans, bro. You're kidding me? There's Ronaldo fans in Juve. There's Messi fans in Barcelona, and there's Real Madrid fans. You're telling me they're going to kick out these many viewership for Champions League? It doesn't make sense to me, bro. I don't think they have balls to do that. You know, they're just acting as if tough, man. They're acting tough, bro. But I don't think so they have anything.
Abdullahi, where does this in this source say anything about Barcelona?
Is there? Check it. Hold on.
Don't get Barca fans hopes.
But wait,
See,
okay,
Donnarumma did not expect Milan to conclude the signing of new goalkeeper. So there was a discussion on the agent commission because there was no agreement to which. Hold on, let me send the Barcelona one.
While you guys are doing that, Muta, you're the only one that hasn't answered the question yet that I posed.
Hold on.
But you are right, Abdullahi. I have seen the story all around today.
I think Donnarumma strikes me as the Juventus.
It's good to Barcelona. Di Matteo sent him. So that's what I saw. I was like, Ter Stegen is good. Why is he going to Barcelona again?
Nah, he's not. Donnarumma strikes me as a Juventus player.
It's because he's Italian.
But he's on free, though. He's on free transfer.
I don't think he's going to Barcelona. No, because even himself, why would he go to Barcelona?
Well, dude, do you guys think Donnarumma? You have Ter Stegen. So what's going
on? No, he's not good, man.
No, but I'm saying, but even Donnarumma himself, even Donnarumma himself, why would he go to Barcelona? It doesn't make sense for him.
Why would he not? Play for the world's largest club.
Bro, you can't just. He's not gonna just go there and displace Ter Stegen. Ter Stegen's been there. He's gonna have to fight for number one position. He's gonna want to go to a team where he's guaranteed number one.
But okay, so Muta. Well, I'll pose the question to you as well.
Go ahead. What's the question?
Copa America. When Neymar wins it, what does it do for his legacy if he wins it?
Okay, so Neymar, right?
Yeah.
With regards to Copa America, I don't think so. It will dramatically raise his, the value or the legacy, right? In terms of, oh, look, he won Copa America. No, that wouldn't be the case. But it will be like, okay, yeah, he did achieve something with Brazil. That would be the case, right? So that's pretty negligible if I talk about from the perspective of comparing him with Ronaldo, Messi legacy, bro. That's untouchable legacy we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
For Neymar, the only way he can hit or come close to that legacy, we're talking about legacy, keyword over here, is if he wins World Cup with Brazil. Let's say that, right? So I don't think the Copa America might change anything. But yeah, his legacy will be neck to neck, let's say, with Ronaldinho. Okay, Ronaldinho won the World Cup, I get that. But what was his actual contribution compared to other players like Rivaldo, R9, and all these guys? You know what I mean? He was very good. He was the key player, but he wasn't the main the face of Brazilian national team. You know, it was R9 and Rivaldo actually. So when I see Neymar, I think so he a very good shout to be the best Brazilian player after, let's say, R9. Okay. And if he wins the World Cup, he could be the best Brazilian player of, let's say, of modern football. So that would be his legacy. So how much it helps him to improve, I don't think so it helps that much to Neymar. Yes, it will be like, okay, Neymar won Copa America, his contribution is there and everything. And even without Neymar, they won Copa America. So it's not that of big difference, you know, when it comes to Neymar. For Neymar, if he wants to improve his legacy, 2 trophies. Only 2 trophies can help him. Number 1 is World Cup. Number two is Champions League. Yes, only these 2 trophies can help his level to increase dramatically.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
I don't. So,
But you know what? But people might say, "Oh, look at the international career, right, of Messi compared with Neymar, right? Messi didn't want anything with Argentina in terms of trophies, right? Look at Neymar wants something. Yes, I mean, if you want to make that argument in terms of trophies, right? So yes, Neymar's legacy will look better internationally than Messi, in worst to worst case. But when you compare the overall legacy of Neymar and Messi, Neymar doesn't even come close. So that's my thingy. So if Neymar wants to catch Messi and Ronaldo, 2 trophies are the only solution for him: Champions League and World Cup.
okay. So, sticking to Copa America, if you guys had to pick a dark horse team to win it, so pretty much any team that's not,
I got one.
pretty much any team that's not Brazil, Argentina, or Uruguay.
I got one.
Tell us, Damon.
I got one.
Can I go first?
I mean, so I'll have Damien first, and you can go after Damien.
Damien, bro, can you go second, bro?
Oh, fine. Mutaha go first.
Fine. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be just quick and short, right? I won't take that much time.
All right.
Yeah.
I think so. Peru for me, and the reason Peru for me it would be better. I think Chile's golden generation is finished now, so Chile is not in the argument now. For me, I think so. Peru has the best shot after. You know what? Actually, Peru looks more impressive than Uruguay to me. So yeah, that's my take.
I don't know about that, but
No, actually, they are, bro.
well, in qualifiers they're not there. But right now,
I mean,
it's bottom.
bro, Uruguay is having full of veterans. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Fair enough.
Go ahead.
But my team is Ecuador, man. I mean, I don't know if you guys have been watching the qualifiers, but they have been amazing, man. Like these first 4 games, 3 wins, 1 loss, and that 1 loss was against Argentina, and the 3 wins were against Colombia 6-1, Uruguay 4-2, and Bolivia 3-2 away. So these guys, they have a lot of young players, and they look like a team that doesn't, in my opinion, that they don't really have a point to prove, and they're just out there to play fun. So I can easily see them make it to the knockout stage, and who knows,
So
maybe,
looking at the 2 groups, we have in Group A, it's Argentina, Bolivia, Uruguay, Chile, and Paraguay. And then Group B, it's Colombia, Brazil, Venezuela, Ecuador, and Peru. So I guess how this works is like 4 out of the 5 teams advance to the knockout stage.
yeah.
So keeping that in mind, what I just said. Actually, but before we even say that, I want you guys to finish the underdogs. And Damon, do you have anything else to say?
Yeah, that's pretty much. I'm sticking my neck out and saying that Ecuador is gonna surprise people.
Okay. Abdullah, do you have any country in mind for the Copa America? And
I watched Ecuador a little bit, and I understand what they mean, and I watched Ecuador a little bit, not that much, because it's tough. But I'm thinking I stick to like maybe Peru, because I think Peru it will be a dark horse that will shock people a little bit, but I'm not sure how they're gonna perform. I've been keeping my hand on Ecuador because they've been performing. They've been surprising me the way they play football, the way they play with an aggressiveness, with flair, with happiness a little bit. So I'm keeping my eye on a little bit on Ecuador, but I'm thinking I'm gonna choose Peru for me at the moment. But I won't rule out Ecuador for me. I won't rule out Ecuador.
Okay. And Chimarin, what about you?
But I'm not even gonna tell you lies, dude. I don't know most of these South American.
Yeah,
bro. So
I love your bluntness, bro.
yeah.
What about you, Abdul?
I think it's for me. It's between Qatar and Australia, bro.
Yo, relax, bro. They're not even playing.
Yeah, in it.
Oh, they pulled out.
Yeah, they pulled out.
If only my dad pulled out.
I think that's why they changed up the group stage, because before.
Yeah.
and the bums anyway. So
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Abdul, you're the best answer out of everyone. But I want you to know that.
What you said?
yeah,
I said, Abdul, you're the best answer out of everyone. I want you to know that.
and he's
I'm
supposed
the
to be.
best. What?
So you are the best answer out of everybody. I want you to know that.
Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. And
you're-
you have the
you're
best.
supposed to-
You have the best show of all the
Oh, of course.
live streamers, yeah, bro. Like the organization that you make, you know, the structure, the questions.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Oh yeah,
impressed.
definitely. I try. Thank you.
Put in effort, man. Effort.
I do put effort. But
You know, I want to tell you guys something. Like today, I officially, what's it called? I decided that I want to become a footballing coach.
Nice,
Wait.
nice. Congrats, bro.
Which
Are you
club? Which
serious?
club?
Serious or
you know what?
I'm
Actually,
serious, bro.
Abdul, you just gave me an idea. I'm gonna ask you guys this right now.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What I'm gonna ask everyone, and I'm just gonna go Abdullah, Damien, Mutar, Chimere, and then Abdul. What is the most important skill someone needs to be good at football? Like, if you had to pinpoint one skill, like, what do you say is the most important one out of all of them? So, Abdullah, I'll start with you.
Skills is it in terms of dribbling, decision making, and everything? What are you kind of?
So when I say so dribbling's a skill, decision making, shooting, passing, like athleticism. So I'll put that. I'll just, for the sake of simplicity, I'll limit it to those 5 major subsets. So pick one out of the 5.
What come first? Or I want me to pick over everything?
Now I want you to pick one. I want you to pick the one you think the most important one is. Out of the 5 things.
I think because I play football in Africa and a bit in Chicago here, so I play more as a defensive one, also as a right back. And each time we play football, coach always tell us dribble is part of football. Passing is good in football, but he always tell us decision making is the key. Because if you have a wrong decision making, no matter how much you dribble, how much you pass, how much you shoot, you can never be good at everything you do if you don't have a very good decision making. Yes, so I'll go to decision making because if they have a better decision making, you don't really know. You don't even need to dribble that much. Just have that good decision making, and it's game over. People are beat Cristiano Ronaldo a lot, but Ronaldo always spot on 100% in decision making. He knows when to shoot and when to pass. So you don't really know that.
Which Ronaldo?
Both of them.
Good answer.
Abdullahi, which Ronaldo, bro?
Hey, he doesn't want to answer, man.
I didn't watch much of R9 much, but I think my dad watched much of him, so he talks more about R9 because I watch more of Ronaldo very well in United and Madrid. So when you watch Ronaldo in Manchester United, it's more of dribble, flair, athleticism, and everything, but his decision making is always spot on. Ronaldo in Madrid is like, give him that ball, he will score that goal. That is Cristiano Ronaldo of Madrid. The one of Juventus is more prolific as a number 9 because it changes way of playing to like
Actually, Abdullahi, he has 2 careers in Madrid, by the way. But I don't want to go there because it's lengthy. But anyways, go ahead.
So Ronaldo in Juventus is more of a decision making. So I think if you look at Neymar, all those kind of player, Eden Hazard, Sancho, those kind of player, Haaland, yes, Neymar may know how to dribble, but what is killing Neymar is his decision making in front of opposition. He can dribble, blah 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 blah, but his decision making is poor. But look at Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe have this space, but he has this intelligence, and the decision making is always spot on. So for me, decision making is the key. He can shoot whatever you want to shoot. You can dribble how many players you want to dribble, but if you have a poor decision making, man, you can't go for football. For me, I'll go for decision making.
Okay, so Damien, you go next.
I would have to go with probably decision making or reading of the game. I think that's probably the most important asset to have as a footballer. Because when you have you don't really need to have pace, power and all of that. Yeah, if you have that, then you're pretty much good as a footballer, in my opinion.
Okay. Then Mutar, you go next.
Okay. So for me, should it be tangible or intangible?
So, I'm gonna go. Honestly, I'm gonna go. You can go. You can pick either one, whichever one you think is the most important out of either kind.
Okay, so I'll give both the sides, right? In intangible, it's about never give up attitude. This is the most important thing. If like in professional football, if you're there professional footballer or even semi-pro, I think so. Never give up attitude is you could be really basic footballer, but you can still play on the really good level of football. So I mean, you can reach. Okay, you might not play for, let's say, Madrid, Barcelona, or any of the big clubs, but you can
Guys,
still
I'll be
play.
back. Guys, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah. But still, you can make it to West Ham United and make £10,000 or £20,000 a week, which is
Okay.
very good.
So, what
So
would you say the tangible?
okay, and tangible
Yes.
first touch. If your first touch is there, everything is there. In my opinion,
That's
because
not
you
true.
shoot, yeah. Because with your first touch, if for example, if that's the most important thing, bro. Regardless of, especially in the modern football, right? Your defender, goalkeeper, midfielder, attacker, striker, winger, whatever position you play, right back, full back, whatever, right? The most important position is your first touch, because first touch can make such a huge difference that it might help you in anything. Passing, okay, look, there are primary skills and there are secondary skills, intangibles. Okay, passing, first touch, shooting, and athleticism are the primary skills you need. Primary skills you need to
What's why you gotta make it so complicated, bro?
Yeah. No,
Well,
it's
I
simple.
want you to pick one.
Yeah.
Like,
Just
No,
one.
okay, my pick is first touch then. Yeah, I said it.
All right.
Yeah.
But
Simple
do
as
you
that.
think first touch over decision making?
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
bro.
all right, so
Yeah.
Schumer, you can go next.
All right, man. It's IQ and decision making. Just like, to me, that's the most important thing. Not just in football. That's in any sport you play. You have to know how to play the sport you're playing. You have to know when the right time. Because you can be a good dribbler, you can have all that, but if you don't know when to dribble and when to pass, you're not going to be effective. Because coaches don't care about that in any sport you play. They don't care about your skill. Yeah, they care about it a little bit, but they mostly care
No,
about.
but don't you think that things could be trained?
They can be trained, but the thing is like, what makes you
Bro,
dangerous?
okay, how I'm going to teach first touch?
I'm saying,
Let's say this, right? A guy never kicked a ball in his life, right? How I'm going to teach him first touch? I can
Yeah,
teach
just
him
play football,
decision
bro.
making. No, but I can teach him decision making, or when to look. You can see this player running, then you release the
Bro.
ball.
Like top level decision making.
It's
skill, bro.
No. But the question is, which is the most important in football, right?
decision making. It has to be.
I mean, but decision making can be taught to you at some point. It's not.
I don't know, man, because there's a lot of people. You still see these professionals. They're still making
Exactly. Yeah.
They're still making the same bonehead decisions they've been making.
No, but okay. Let's say this, right? When you're coaching, supposedly your college or your university coach or wherever you or in the local club, right? Your coach trains you on how to set up yourself, when to release the ball. They teach you. They shows you hours and hours of videos and all those things. It's not just like okay, of course you have to make it. You need to have basic of decision making. You need to have basics of decision making. I know what you mean. But still, decision makings can be taught, can be learned. It's a process of learning as well.
No, it's not even
how are you going to teach first touch?
Like, it's never about basic. You need to have an understanding. Like, for example, like in any sport you play, you need to know when I have the ball. You should already have a grasp in your mind what you want to do. You know what I mean? Like, you should already have in your head. Like, for example, like if you see a player and the player's going this way, you're like, okay, I know when he goes this way, I'm supposed to pass it this way. I'm supposed to do this. That's one of the most important things you have to know. That's why a player like Thomas Muller has played so much.
No.
Because he has a high IQ.
But But the problem with your arguments of decision making is that you are naming very exceptional cases, because the question is not what you have to do to become the best player, top player. No, that was not the question. The question is, which is the most important skill in football? That's the question, right? So decision making, okay, if you don't have decision making, you cannot be top footballer. I get that. But what's the most important skill to do? Not to become top footballer, just in overall in the sport? What's the most important skill? And I believe that's first touch. Because decision making you can improve. You can to become a better player. I know, okay, there are some decision making which you cannot improve. You cannot work on that. But most of them you can improve. You can learn.
You can't improve first touch or what?
Bro, to improve first touch is it's like ability. It's quality. It's like the talent you actually born with. Like you're born with. It's like it's actually that difficult.
A little bit. I wouldn't agree 100% that much in terms of first touch, because when you look at those professional footballers, not most of them have a very good first touch. But the most difficult thing to teach is decision making.
Abdullah, have you seen amateurs first touch and professional players first touch?
Yeah, I know because I play football a lot. We call it football in
exactly
Nigeria,
exactly.
But soccer. Yeah, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
let's say I pass you the ball, right, with medium velocity, and you couldn't able to control the ball.
Yeah, that's the problem. But do you?
So how you good in the sport? How you do the basics then?
But the problem is, this is very good. When you pass me the ball, you want me to see. This is where I'm gonna say first touch sometimes is very. You can teach first touch as a coach, because you tell the player, hey, this
how
is
how going to teach. Bro,
okay. Let me give you a scenario.
Bro, first touch is about judgment, bro. It's about judging the ball.
It's like decision making, because as a football player, you're gonna have a very spot on decision making that, oh, I need to know when to pass and when to shoot. That is decision making. That is easy to, and also first touch also too. When the player give you ball, you can't just shoot for just shooting sake. You have to have a very good first touch, put the ball down, or you shoot immediately. That's like a first.
Abdullah. But the question is not, because you first of all, the question, you didn't understand the question. The question is not, oh, to become the world-class player, which skill is the most important? That's not the thing. The question is which is the most important skill in this entire sport. So it's not about, okay, to become how good, which skill you need. No, which is the basic skills, the most important skills in this sport overall. And I believe that's first touch, because without first touch, not everything is useless. Then everything is useless, bro. Your shooting is useless. Your passing is useless. Your decision making is useless. Everything is useless.
But you can train first touch. You can practice that. That's something you can practice.
But that's the most important skill. That's the question.
That can't be the most important, because you can train and practice with first touch.
How much you can train?
Well, we don't gotta change his opinion. That's just the opinion.
Anyways, go ahead. But I without first touch, I don't think so anything can be executed, because first touch, and then everything is okay. Then decision making comes. Then you have shooting, then passing, then vision, then everything is after that. But first touch, when you receive the ball, if you cannot receive the ball in the perfect manner, what's the point then of playing football? Then you know what I mean? That's how I see it.
At the end of the day, like, your first touch is not gonna be that. Nobody's first touch is gonna be that bad that they can't receive a pass, bro.
I mean, I'm saying that, but that's the most important skills, right, in football, like to do it. Because if your first touch is bad, let's say that, right? Let's say if I mean,
it's important. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Let's say if I pass you the ball at 50 miles per hour, kilometers per hour, or 40 kilometers per hour. It's very difficult. I mean, it's difficult. I mean, not for all of them, but it is like a kind of task, to control the ball with this first touch, and then to do whatever you can do. That's what I'm just saying. First touch is very important skill, man. In football, basics, you know what I mean? From basics. Yeah. Anyways, go ahead.
Oh, Abdul, did you go yet?
No, but for me, it's awareness and decision making.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's simple, because for me, the thing that makes players like Messi, how great he is, it's his decision making, his vision, his awareness. He can read, like, he knows where everyone is and where everyone are gonna be, and he, like, when you can read the game, like, and when you can predict, and when you can make the right choice at the right time, I think it's a game of fine margins.
Mhm.
So if you can be precise and take the right choice, you increase your chance of winning the game. And that's what, to be fair, the problem with a lot of football, like a lot of players nowadays, like notice a lot of strikers nowadays, they lack football decision making skills. Like look at players like Vinicius, Dembele, even Mbappe sometimes. Like,
Yeah.
bro, they lack decision
Nah,
making
nah,
skills.
nah, nah. Do not put Mbappe in the bracket, bro. I know
Bro,
where you're
you
going,
see
bro.
what
The
he did
agenda,
against
bro.
Ukraine. You see
The
what he did
agenda,
against
bro.
Ukraine.
Bro. Have you seen the performance of ton of strikers, man? I'll start with David Villa, man. Have you seen David Villa Valencia's decision making, bro? Bro, come on, man. You can't just pick
Yeah,
one,
but
like
I'm saying,
cherry pick, man. You
I'm,
can't
I'm
just
saying,
cherry pick Mbappe, man. Like, anyways, go ahead.
but all right, bro. But I'm just saying that I see a lack of football intelligence in a lot of strikers nowadays, and I think it's because it's not being emphasized as much as your finishing or maybe your pace and your
Abdul, I
strength
disagree
of
again. You know
athleticism.
why? Then why the fuck tactics are like implemented in the sports? Tactics are
Bro,
about
you can
decision
have
making.
Sir Alex Ferguson as your coach. If you don't make the
He's
right
not that good, by the
decision,
way. Yeah.
you're gonna fuck it up.
But tactics are about to make sure that you're making right decision, right?
Not always, bro. Sometimes maybe a pocket of space opens up, and maybe like someone can like there's a bit of space to make a run. Like tactics, they don't account for that because tactics they like are in general. But the game, how it unfolds, that it can unfold in many different ways, and it's for you
No,
as a player.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like the individual awareness of players to make run,
Exactly.
which other player cannot see.
Yeah.
I know. But that's very extremely high level you're talking about, bro. You know the level of players you're talking about, bro. The one which has been like not 0.00001% of players. I mean, you're talking about you're comparing their footy IQ with the rest of the footballing world, and you say, oh no, we don't have that kind of intelligence. I think so. You're doing unfair. With
No, to be
like,
fair, I see the thing I judge when I judge football players nowadays, especially strikers. The thing when the HH, he was asked in regards to Ansu Fati and if he's worried about him not being able to come back as he was, I responded to him and I said, if it was Mbappe or Dembele who got the injury on his knee and kept him out for the majority of the season, I would be more worried because they are players that they rely more on their pace than they do the decision making and intelligent play. You know what I
okay,
mean? And that's
bro,
the thing that
bro,
makes
you
it
know
so
what?
special for me because I know
Mhm.
the guy is young, but he plays in a very mature way. He can read the game. Like I know many elite players don't read the game. Mature, like older players don't read the game, and that's what makes him good.
Okay, yes. No, you're right to some extent. You're right, but it's like you know what I'm saying. It's like oh, I have seen Einstein. What do you call Leonardo da Vinci? These guys are the most intelligent human beings. And you know what? Now let's compare with the like the rest of the other human beings. Then I'll see. Oh, none of these guys are scholar. None of these guys are intelligent in their own way. That's how you're actually comparing right now, bro. That's how it sounds like, bro.
Yeah,
Because
but
when you
that's
put
not obviously not everyone is gonna see the game like Messi. But I'm just trying to say like if you lack the awareness and you can't read the game, I think you will struggle more if you were lacking a bit of your first touch. That's just what I'm saying.
nah, bro, because look, what I see, first touch is a physical metric which we can measure to player to make cut into the sport. Ability, you know what, the awareness and all this can be basic awareness is if you don't have basic awareness, you cannot first of all make it into, let's
Bro,
say,
tell me why does
into semi.
Modric still play?
Huh?
Why does Modric still play football?
No, of course, Modric is a very good player in all the aspects. But the point is not just simply awareness, okay? The point is not just simply awareness, bro. The point is about how you're going to use your physical attributes as well in order to be a like to, let's say, to be good in this sport. I mean, of course, decision making and all this, it matters, bro. I'm not saying, oh, it doesn't matter throughout the window.
It's important, man. I think it's really important.
No, but to the level you're talking about. If you want to make cut into the professional level, let's say that. If you want to make cut into professional level, then you need to have the attributes of, let's say, decision making awareness, bro. But but the question is not how to make cut into professional level. The question is the skill level in general in the sport. That's the question.
Yeah.
Bro, that's the point. That's what I'm just saying.
Yeah. In that regard, you're right. Like,
yeah, because if you talk about professional level, then of course, if you don't have this shitty ass, then you're not going to make it, bro. Get out, man.
But in that sense, bro, isn't fitness also very, very important?
Of course, fitness is very important, bro. That's why I said fitness. That's why I was confused with fitness. I'll tell you, with first touch and passing, actually. So I was confused between three. Then I realized that, man, fitness can be improved, right? But if you don't have first touch, you cannot play the sport. Because everything starts from first touch, bro. Everything starts from first touch, bro. Let's say that if ball is traveling towards you and you're running with the ball, how you're going to control the ball then in that case? Your first touch is going to make a difference a lot. Bro, why Messi is Messi? Because of his first touch. I mean, okay, all the other attributes, forget about all the other attributes. Look at Messi's first touch. Look at Modric's first touch. Look at Ronaldo's first touch. Look at Neymar's first touch. Look at Hazard's first touch. Look at even your Ansu Fati's first touch. Bro, first is the most important aspect, basics aspect. That's what I see. Anyways, why people make fun of player like Lukaku? Bro, why Lukaku gets this much hate? In general, why Haaland gets that much?
Yeah,
bro,
but he improved his first touch, bro.
Yeah, he improved. Yeah, he improved a lot. Yeah. Anyways, man, this is my thingy. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was a really good discussion. See, I do ask good ass questions, Abdul.
Bro, you're smart motherfucker, man. You're smart motherfucker, SK, man.
Tier 1 question.
You SK, man. You know what? You forced me to run my brain now, and Abdul's brain as well. Everybody's brain, bro.
SK.
He doesn't usually run his brain, bro.
No, bro. Because you forced me to think, man. And you know what? When I'm in like leisure time, relaxing, especially, I don't want to think that much, bro.
You're a funny guy, man.
Mutai is like Mutai is like a big boss, a co-worker. I don't want to stress myself today. You just do the work. Let me get it. Let me pay you guys.
I haven't had leisure time in a while, man.
Mutai is like a boss. Bro, I talk like my boss. You talk like my boss at work.
To be honest, I'm that kind of employee where I just look for shortcuts every time.
You see, shortcut is not good in life. You gotta work out for something. You know that?
No, I know that. I know that or that traditional ideology of working hard.
They tell you that you gotta work. Man, that's really not true. But I'm not gonna go
there. You gotta work hard for something. You can't be relying on shortcut every time in life. One day it's gonna backfire. If you don't work out, it's like working now and saving money. When you work, you save money.
Abdullah.
If you spend too much, the money you save. For it's like example now, I work, I save. One day I will actually the savings I have, I will benefit from. But if I'm working, spending, going to clubs, chilling, doing stuff, when it's time for me to
Abdullah, we don't have to make life lessons, bro, about those things.
Making life lessons.
I'm just making an example.
We're about the same age anyway.
Abdullah is 27, bro.
27? Oh, never mind.
What about you, Monta?
I'll be 27 ST.
Take a guess, man.
26.
25.
He's late 20s, I think.
That's 26.
I'm close to Abdullah's age, but I'll say I'm younger, slightly younger.
So 26.
25 then?
Yeah, 26 and a half, actually.
26 and a half. That's not bad.
My birthday was yesterday, so now
happy birthday, man.
Happy belated.
Now officially joined the 20 club with y'all.
It's fine. You're good. Welcome to the club, brother. Welcome.
I'm still waiting.
One day you will join the
SK,
club.
now that you join the club, now it's time for you to not get someone like a subordinate, like a soulmate.
Yeah. Oh my God. SK, you got 2 years left, man. Then it's time to for the road walk, man.
Bro, let me tell you, bro. I miss being a teenager already. I miss not being responsible for my actions.
Relax.
You don't need to be. You miss being a teenager.
I
See,
got
I was in
10.
Africa. If I'm thinking the way you're thinking, I would have left Africa a long time ago.
Damien, how old are you?
Man, I'm 15, man. I'm still chilling.
Yeah,
You
they
15, bro.
bro.
I'm still
way.
chilling.
Bro,
I'm still chilling.
you're the same age as my younger brother, bro.
Wait, Damien, are you like a young 15 or are you turning 16 this year?
I turned 16 late
Bro, you sound
later.
so mature for your age, man.
Well, I don't know. I guess puberty hit me, I guess.
That's
Okay.
crazy, man.
Yeah, I still got mad time until I turn 20, so.
Yeah, and Damien, make use of your high school years, bro. That's my only advice to you, bro.
Yeah, I only got 2 left after this, so.
And honestly, junior and senior are honestly are gonna be the years that you're gonna really gonna remember. So
Yeah.
like freshman and sophomore year, bro, I don't remember jack shit about any of those. So junior senior is really what defines your high school experience.
Yeah, Damien, you don't want me to give you life lessons, man, because I didn't go to a good high school. So,
Oh, damn.
And I went to a
We
conference.
can tell you ended up being a United fan, bro.
huh?
We can tell you didn't go to a good high school.
United fan.
Ask a Man U question so I can argue with somebody, man.
Well, how many you gonna win tomorrow, bro? I swear, I say, bro, me and Monta, yeah, we're gonna go on a rampage tomorrow if they lose.
I feel like Fred and McTominay are gonna get.
I'm doing the post-match tomorrow.
I feel like Pereira's gonna
McTominay,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nice, bro.
I mean,
you better come in tomorrow.
I'm not
You
gonna
guys
lie.
lose tomorrow.
I think Pereira's gonna run circles around Fred and McTominay.
Nah, man. I'll be like, man, you know me, man. I won't hide. I'll be there.
I understand, yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna preview that match right now.
Abdullahi, I've changed my opinion. I want Chelsea to win.
Nah, dude, I can't go. I can't.
Tell me why.
Why you want Chelsea to win? Because of Pep Guardiola?
Yeah, because
I don't know. Something like I feel like Pep is becoming arrogant again. You know, you need to humble him.
If Pep wins, bro, I hope he's gonna diss your club. I want you to know.
The thing with Pep is indirectly arrogant. You know.
He's arrogant. The dude always has a stag team. Yeah, but yeah, he's the GOAT.
How is he the GOAT, bro? He's not won a seal for 10 years, man.
He's the GOAT, man, because he plays tiki-taka.
Like a possession football, though.
Bro, to be fair, he's so lucky. Like, his team isn't even that good. Like, he's just lucky.
I don't think this Man City team are good like this. 2017,
everyone else is shit, and they get easy draws, man. Easy draws. Bro, Mönchengladbach and Dortmund and fucking they're all club from France.
Let's be honest. Even PSG was kind of easy draw because PSG wasn't one of their best seasons.
You know something. In Munta's art, he wants Pep Guardiola. He wants Man City to lose so he can rant on Pep Guardiola. But in his mind, he wants Man City to win so he can come at me.
Yeah.
Munta is a sick man. Munta is a sick man.
I want Chelsea to lose because I want to see HH rant, but I want Man City to lose also because I hate Man City.
You know, so Shimmer, my main question for you is, how good is Marcus Rashford actually?
He's a good player. That's it.
But if you don't give him space, he's as useful as Daniel James.
Nah, man, nah. I mean, he's he has some skill, but I mean,
to be fair, the goal he scored against Newcastle, like, that was nice, you know?
Yeah, I'm saying he's just a good player. He's not world class. He's not all that, but he's a good, solid player.
Chimere, you said that a good player is not world class, but the football theorist will tell you he's a world class. He's on the level of Kylian Mbappe, and I shake my head. What the fuck are you guys saying? What?
Who said that?
And the football terrorists. Those people, they are just dumb.
You mean the football terrorists, bro?
Yes, like I told you, Rashford is on the level of Kylian what?
Nah, Kylian Mbappe is.
It must be some other Kylian Mbappe from the French,
Mbappe is a top 5 player.
Go watch the football. Look at the way they talk about Rashford as the golden boy. On the level of
it's because he feeds children, bro. It's because he feeds children.
I mean, Rashford's a good player, but I mean,
Rashford is a very good player. But my point, you can't compare Rashford to Kylian Mbappe.
But he's not on that level.
If Rashford had actual end products, on a consistent level?
Nah, he does. But the thing is, he also suffers from like low IQ sometimes.
Yeah.
So when you don't give him space and you defend well, like you see, most of Rashford's goals, yeah, they're always like that long ball over the top, and he's just sprinting at goal.
Mhm.
But like that's the reason why I also think many clubs they don't go in and buy him because they know like, but he would never work at Barcelona, never, ever, because they.
He'll never. May would never let him leave. To be honest.
Yeah, I know, but like we never get the space to run in from behind, bro. Never, ever. And even when we get like, they just take us down. So that's the thing with but bro, I gotta admit, like Rashford on the counter, bro, he is deadly. Man.
Yeah, Rashford is a good. The thing is, like I said, it's just the IQ. Like Abdul said, he dribbles. Sometimes he over dribbles. Like sometimes I look at Rashford, I'm just like, just pass the ball or play across.
Yeah, his decision making is poor. I don't know why the football theorists rate this guy highly on the level of Kylian. Kylian Mbappe is from. I keep saying it is a level above most young players in world football at the moment. But you can't just put Rashford on that pedigree. Now I don't wanna get that. Yes, he's playing for PSG, the French. People call it Farmers League. I get that. But what Kylian Mbappe has done as a player, what that guy has won, there's a level to it. I'm sorry, there's a level to that.
The only thing that Rashford has over Mbappe is like long shots. That's the only thing. But other than
be
that,
honest, Chimeri, yeah?
Mbappe's clear.
Do you think Rashford is ever gonna be in a team that's winning a Champions League?
I mean, it depends. I have to see who we buy and all that.
Nah, but I'm just saying, can you ever imagine him as a main guy in a team that wins the Champions League?
No, not the main guy, but just a useful player, like a good player on the team, but not the main guy. You know what I mean?
Actually, honestly, tomorrow, yeah, if anyone's gonna win you the game, it's
guys, piggyback off of that, I guess the next question is, what young players outside of Haaland and Mbappe do you see winning a Ballon d'Or in this decade?
None. Next question. No, I'm joking. But
I think
we'll just do the same order.
Apart from Mbappe and Haaland, young player, I have two players on my mind. If they go with a better coach, better team, better environment, I think they can be on. They won't win the Ballon d'Or, but they will be on the competition of winning the Ballon d'Or. One is João Felix. If João Felix go to a very good club, maybe like Manchester City, with a good environment, it could be on the competition.
What you call him?
João Felix.
João Felix, bro. I love you, Abdullah, man.
João Felix. So yeah, I think Man City, maybe PSG, possibly. I don't like PSG because the environment is sucks for me. Like just too toxic for me.
Abdullah, have you seen anything in João Felix in Atletico that makes you think, or is it from Benfica days?
No. I think Felix will work with Man City because is a very good dribbler of ball. He has flair.
Wasn't he pretty good at the start of the season?
Bro, he signed a 7-year contract, man.
7-year contract. Yeah, so I think João Felix with Man City with a good environment for him could be in the competition shout of Ballon. It's not gonna win it, but it will be on the competition. And I think watching around the under-20 team, I think JD Sancho also could be in the competition also too because he has very good output and good environment, good players around him. It could be in the shout of a Ballon d'Or for me. Those two in my head at the moment.
Yeah. Imagine like by the time João Felix's contract is up, Damien is 20 years old. And that's you're 25.
I would be 25, yes. And you'd be 27, Abdul.
Dude, you probably wouldn't even hear from me by then because I'll be married.
But yeah, for me, honestly, I think Ansu Fati, bro. Of what we saw of him before the season ended,
Ansu Fati too. I forget, but you see, the problem with Ansu Fati, I need to see consistency from him a little bit, apart from the injuries. He needs to cover from the injuries and be more consistent.
Bro, he was consistent before the injury.
I won't lie to you. I won't lie. He was more consistent before the injury. He was
Barca's best player before the injury.
Yes.
I think him and bro, I don't know. You know, I hate. I have this narrative where I hate on United no matter what, bro. So I don't like to praise the players, but Greenwood, man, he's proving me like he's making me shut my mouth. He looks good, but the thing with Greenwood, I think for any young player coming out of Manchester United, it's unhealthy environment because they get gassed up so much.
Exactly. I don't want that.
The kid thinks he's Van Persie. You know what I mean? So like we saw it at the beginning of the season as well, like how many controversies he was involved in. He had a shit start to the season. He had one goal in February, but on pure skill, man, the kid is good, man. The kid is good.
Well, I think the other thing with him too is like he's a striker that's pretty much been forced to play right mid because they don't got anybody to fucking do it.
So he is a number 9.
Like right? Isn't he a striker?
Yeah, he's a number 9. He's a number 9. He's a number 9 for the future.
He's a number 9, but honestly, dude, he's improved. Like his decision making has gotten better because he played one pass to Cavani against Tottenham. That was a great pass. Like the goal to Cavani scored.
Yeah,
like I'm saying, that's a great pass for any player, but like in general, and he's young. Like,
what about Mount, man?
Nah, Mount's not gonna have the output to be in that. He'll be a good player, but he's not gonna have the output.
I think, let's be honest here. If Kante wins on Saturday, and he wins the Euros,
do you just suggest Mount for this?
Abdu. Like I keep saying, I don't want to talk about Kante. If I talk about Kante, we'll not live there for like next 2 hours.
I didn't say Mount, bro.
I don't want to talk about Kante.
Did you suggest Mount before Phil Foden?
I mean, Foden, bro. I gotta see what Foden does next year too. Because
I don't like Foden. I don't know, man. I'm very skeptical of Foden.
Saying Foden to me, like he's a good player, bro. But
I
gotta see
made me
next year.
exactly.
Again, like before I start, what I'm saying, because Mount's done this 2 years in a row. I gotta see Foden do it next year also.
Bro, he does a little dribbles here. He does a little dribbles here and there. Runs at goal, shoots. And then, bro, after the game, I see people like saying, "Oh, world's best youngster." Bro, he did. Relax.
And keep in mind, he plays for Man City also. That's a stacked team he's on.
He looks good.
All I say is he's levels above Mount. So
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
You know what, boys? Actually, I have a question for you guys. Sorry to interrupt you guys. Yeah, but really important question, right? And this is like a linked or like similar question to the previous question, right? Like about the skill set, right? Which is most important skill. Which is the most important skill? Do you think is or any defender should possess if he wants to be the world class? But that should be just one skill.
The one skill?
Yeah,
it has to be reading of the game. Because if you can read the game, then you want. Because look at Van Dijk, for example. He wasn't getting so many tackles because he was reading the game, and he was putting himself in a position where he didn't have to make that tackle at the end, which could be a red card or lead to something. So to me, that's the most important thing.
But what if you have to play high line because as per the nature of the game, right, or nature of the match, you have to play high line. In that case, you need to leave your position.
I think then for sure you need speed.
You need speed. Play high line. Reading the game is still important because you still have to read you still have to read everything that's happening. And what makes reading of the game even more important is reading of the game is what connects to the second most important skill you need as a defender. You know what that is? Consistency. Like the things that you do, you have to be consistent in doing that because that's what separates the great defenders from the good ones. Because if you're not consistent, then when you make that mistake, that's what people are gonna know you for, regardless of what you've done for the 90 minutes of the match. So that's what makes the reading of the game even more important. Is being able to do that is what creates that consistency, and the consistency is the second most important skill. So
yeah.
No, I agree. Reading of the game is the most important skill for defender. For defender, yeah, I get that. Yeah. No, that was also what I believed, but I just wanted to know from you guys. I mean, if anybody has some different answer, then you can also talk and explain.
I mean, what I would also say too is, it also depends on center backs and fullbacks. Because if you're a fullback I'd say.
You know what I'll say? You know what I'll say?
Uh-huh.
If you want to be a great defender, I mean, this is also one of the most important skill, right? You have to be agile. Like, let's say a dribbler, if you're facing a world-class dribbler in front of you, right? Let's say that. Then you have to be really agile, man. Otherwise, you'll be fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like what I say that you need to be agile for pretty much any position on the field. If you're a dribbler and you're not agile, then good luck dribbling. If you're
No. But I'm saying with regards to defenders specifically, I mean, if you're not agile that much, I think it will be chaotic for you to tackle, because tackling is a kind of agile. Like if you're agile enough, I think so you can tackle very, I mean, you can be great tackler. You know what I mean? Is if you're not that agile, right? That's why I have a biggest question mark with Van Dijk, bro. Because Van Dijk for me is not even an agile defender, because it's very stiff. It looks very stiff to me when I see him as a center back.
What else is too? What I was trying to say is like for example, like when I compare like a fullback to a center back, I say that the most important defending thing for a fullback is angles and their ability to read angles. Because I'm actually right back here. The ability to read angles, because since you're playing on the side, I think the ability to use the byline to your advantage against your attacker is the most skill as a fullback. Well, obviously, if you're a center back, and obviously it changes depending on the system your team is in. But yeah, I'll say that as well.
Yeah, and I'll just say one thing, right? Defending an attacking team and defending in balance, or let's say conservative team, is two different thingy. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Because when you defend outside of the box, it changed the fucking thingy. You know what that means is, like, let's say this, right? When as a defender, when you try to defend by coming outside of the box, let's say when you charge the attacker, right? It shows you how of a good defender actually you are as well. Because what happened is that people have this false narrative where say, oh, if you have a good decision-making skills, right? So you don't have to leave your line. That's absolutely false. Because if you're that good, right, you could have stopped the attack earlier by charging it. You know what I mean?
Well, so I'd say when it comes to the whole thing, it really
no, but the point is,
it depends on how often you rely on that to defend. Like if it's like there's obviously going to be situations where you need to do that, but if you're consistently doing it, that means there's something wrong with what you're not. Then there's something you're not doing as a defender. If you are,
but that's the actual thing I just want to talk about. Because if you see, charging is very smart, man. Okay, there are two types of charging. One is like you're aggressive for as fuck, man. You don't know what you're doing, man. You know what I mean? That's number one. So I don't think so. We have that, like, we have a ton of examples of play like that. But we have also a defender who knows you need to charge, otherwise, you know what? Like let's say Messi, right? If you go track back against Messi, well, Messi will fuck you. Bro, because if you keep on going back, nah, man, Messi will destroy you, man.
I mean, let me question. What would you say the best way to defend? Like, what would you say the best way to defend Messi is as without help?
For me, when I'm center back, right? When I see Messi, if you keep on going back, you're giving space to Messi more and more. I'll say if Messi dribble past you, he does for everybody. Nothing new.
No, so that's bro. As a Barca fan, I've seen how people's now they defend Messi, and it's very simple. They just take him down.
No, but that's bro.
I mean, that's just the fact,
bro. They have been doing that for a long time, and when you take him down is by charging, right? I mean, from a center back perspective. Okay, there could be a DM who might take him down.
It's not the center backs taking him down. It's the midfielders.
Midfielders, yeah. But I'm saying if you're a center back, right? So and you want to take him down, and it's coming at you, that's very high risky. But still,
yeah. The center backs don't take him down because when he's facing the center backs, it's either on the edge of the box or in the box.
Yeah. So it's most of a midfielders task, especially DMs, That's what we do with Messi. But we stick Casemiro with Messi. That's different situation. But most of the defensive job when it comes to Messi is on Casemiro from our team. So the point is for me, if you don't leave your line and you just keep on going back against Messi, oh my god, bro, that'll be horrific, man. Because for Messi, you need to give him less space. You don't have to give him more space. You know what I mean? As a centre back. But you can just always charge him unnecessarily. Otherwise, he'll fuck you with the one dribble. You know what I mean? But you need to make sure that you give minimum space to Messi, bro. Minimum space. You know what? You don't improve his space.
The thing with Messi is, I think you have to charge him with a plan of what to do if he passes by you.
What do you mean by that?
So like if you charge someone, right, it's effectively you playing all your cuts. If they pass you, then they've passed you. Like you're probably not gonna catch up to them. You know what I'm saying?
So you're telling me you need to be conservative then?
No, what I'm saying is that you need to charge them with and assume that you're probably not gonna get the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like so that like let me put it this way. So like say you
mean tactical fouling?
No. So say like he's running at you, right? Like he's running at you, and you like.
I got you. What you mean?
Your first instinct is let me just swipe at the ball, and if you miss, well, you're stationary, so you cannot recover at all. Like I think the best thing to do is to run at an angle at him. Like the best example I can think of this.
But that will foul. I know what you mean.
I'm saying defend. I mean actually defend him like in the game, like without having to foul him. Like the best example I can think of this is remember
no, you cannot foul him, bro. Bro, without fouling Messi, you cannot win, bro.
Well, I mean, no. That's what I'm trying to think. That's why I said the best way. I didn't say a surefire way that's gonna work. Though what I was gonna say is the best example I can think of this is what is his name? Is the Milan the center back? I think it was
Lucio.
No, Nesta.
Bro, you know what? You know what? I know where you're going. By the way, in the same game, Messi also put him into like on his ass.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about throughout 90. I'm talking about like
instances.
Yeah, instances. Obviously, you're not gonna play against Messi the entire 90 minutes. Like I don't know. I'm just.
Look, I know what you mean. What you're trying to tell me is that just shadowing, like in a sense, like just don't commit any challenge on him, but like just be like let's say if I'm running with Messi and Messi have ball, I'm not tackling, but make sure I'm blocking his pathway. You mean that, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but that will, bro, Messi. Oh my God, nah, bro. If I'm on ball with Messi, I'm running with Messi. You know what? For my job is to take how many times I can take away the ball, dispossess Messi as much as I can, bro. I cannot give Messi that much time on the ball and running with ball and just shadowing him, bro. You know what will happen with that? Messi can see the fucking outlet and he can release the ball because he has great vision as well. So for me, as a defender or as a DM, I'll make sure that Messi doesn't have less ball as much as he can. You know what, in the game, because if you give Messi more and more time on the ball, oh my God, bro, that guy will destroy you. So never. So that's my thing. Look what happened with Liverpool in the first leg, right, against Barcelona. When they kept on trekking back, it started building pressure on Matip. You know what I mean? Look what happened. And then Joe Gomez was getting destroyed, bro. Because you need once you and look what they did in the second leg. They press. They don't give Messi space. You know what? Charge, and that's how. So defending is not always being about being conservative and thinking, oh, I don't have to commit side tackle. You have to do that. You have to do that work as well. That's what I said. Charging is a very important part of defending, and you should know when to charge. That's also a key word, which equates to, let's say, your reading of the game, which equates to reading of the game as well. So if your reading of the game is very smart, you know when to charge and when not to charge. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So but for me, I hate those kind of defenders who doesn't like to charge, man, because They're very dull defensively. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, any questions, boys? Any questions, man? Throw me some nice questions, bro.
Yeah, man. Start a topic, SK, man. Let's argue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let it be about United. Like,
Okay,
nah, not United, bro. Please, tired.
I want to hear them tier 1 questions, SK. Tier 1.
Tier 1.
Hey, man, I don't want to run my brain, bro, that much, bro. I need food then.
Okay. How, if you were to, okay, I got it. If we were to put a ranking system, right, of the trophies that players win in their career.
You mean individual trophies?
Mm-hmm.
Individual trophies or like team trophies?
So pretty much team trophies and then a Ballon d'Or, because I mean that's really the only.
Individual trophies. Okay, fine. Both. Yeah. Okay.
So okay, and the way I'm asking this is, I want you to put it into a numbers perspective. So this like if this trophy is a 10, then this one's a 7, and then this one's a 5. Does that make sense?
So you have to rate scale out of 10. Right?
Yeah. So I want you to scale it. I don't know if I don't know if I should have a 10 out of 100.
Man, just out of 10. Just out of 10.
Yeah. Okay. So I want you to scale it out of 10, basically.
So this trophies includes the individual and collective as well, right?
Yeah.
Like Premier League trophy and let's say the Golden Boot. So
I don't do like I just do like when it comes to like league stuff, I just I don't really specify specific leagues. So I just say league title, like a league.
Oh title. Yeah. I got it. So such as domestic league title and the Golden Boot, right?
Yeah. When I said individual, I was thinking more of just I was just thinking of a Ballon d'Or. So I guess honestly, I think scrap the individual, just team accomplishment.
Okay. I mean, I can also talk about individual if you want to, but anyways, yeah. Go ahead.
Because I think I think individual could be its own category. So yeah, so I want you guys to scale team trophies out of 10.
Okay, should I go first then?
Oh yeah, you can go first on this one.
Okay, fine, thank you. 10 out of 10 for the World Cup. That's number one. Mm-hmm. And the reason for that is not degree of difficulty. It's about how prestigious it is, and and it's very rare, every 4 years. So that's why it's 10 out of 10. 9.5 for Champions League for me. League, domestic leagues. 3 to 4, and the reason 3 to 4 is that because degree of difficulty and level of difficulty, not degree of difficulty, level of difficulty, and and it's 38 games, so in a sense it's more flexible sometimes, in order to win it. That's number one. Number two, with league, it's like it's very open tournament, like for like it's 20 teams, and there is no time limit issue with this. Let's say Champions League and World Cup, you have just 90 minutes or 180 minutes to win that specific fixture. With this, you have like thousands of minutes, man, in the league. You know what I mean? Where you can come back, recover, you know what I mean? So recovery process is easier.
I'm back, guys. I'm back.
Yeah. So recovery process in the league. That's why it's like 4. I'll say 4 for league. Now let's talk about the second thing here, right?
Domestic, so Europa, domestic.
Yeah, domestic cups like FA Cups, Copa del Rey. I'll say 1, 2. Actually 2. Yeah, 2. Not 2, man, because when I'm giving 4 to the league, then I think so. I'll say 1. Yeah, I think 1 for the Copa del Rey and all. So, yeah, Copa del Rey 1. And
bro, let me just say something here.
No, you can say whatever.
In 2011, bro. In 2011,
we celebrated. Yeah, we celebrated.
They didn't look like a 1 to me, bro.
You know what?
Like animals, bro.
Hey, guys, just let it finish.
You know why? You know why, Abdul? Why? You know why? Because we between you guys.
Wait, Muchal.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know why we celebrate more and more, bro? Because you know why? Because we stopped your treble, by the way.
And we
But
talk.
look, yeah,
So last thing's the Europa League. Where to put the Europa?
yeah, okay, Europa League, right? 2.
Okay,
Europa,
so
2, yeah.
your numbers are domestic cup 1.
Domestic Cup means Copa del Rey Cup, right? Any EFL.
Yeah, that stuff. So domestic
Yeah.
cup 1,
Mm-hmm.
Europa League 2,
Yeah.
league title 4,
4, yeah.
and then Champions League 9.5,
Yeah.
and then World Cup 10.
10 out of 10, yeah.
Okay.
And should I give the individual awards as well if you want to?
We can do that after. So
But I'll give you individual awards, right? I'll give you individual awards. Like quickly.
I want everyone to go because like individual.
Oh, okay. No, because my individual is very short. The answer is very short for an individual, actually.
But
it's
wait,
very short.
But don't worry. Just wait until everybody goes, and I'll get back to you. So,
okay, no worries. Okay.
Abdul, you can go next.
Wait, did you give World Cup international as well?
I forgot Euros. Yeah, Euros and Copa America.
Okay, go on, bro.
Yes,
okay. So for Euros, I'll give 6. 6, yeah. Euro 6, and I'll give Copa America.
What'd you give World Cup?
10.
10.
Bro,
yeah.
how you giving? Bro, how does that make sense? How is Euros only 6?
No, because the prestige.
Bro, it's at least 7, 8, bro.
Nah, 6 for me. Copa America and World Cup. Copa America and Euro 6 for me, and which includes AFCON as well. So yeah, 6. Go ahead. That's what
I'm doing.
Yeah. For me, Champions League is an 8. World Cup is a 10. Euros is an 8. I'd say winning the Euros is as prestigious as winning the Champions League.
Really?
Yeah, because not like if Euros was every year, no, but because Euros is once every 4 years, yes.
So then I can say the same thing for Copa America.
Yeah, I'll also say Copa America is an 8 as well.
No, wait, but now if you say that, then you will contradict your previous Neymar thingy, right? Because for Neymar, if he wins Copa America, his legacy should be very good then.
No, it won't, because it doesn't really matter. It
matters.
It will be good, bro. It will be good. But just like adding an extra CL to his name, like it's not gonna do.
No. Okay. Let's say which legacy will be better for Neymar, right? Extra CL or just Copa America? You know the answer, man.
Bro, no, because you gotta think like for us Europeans, it might be one way, but in South America, bro, a Copa America means more to people.
By the way, by nationality, I'm European, but like not in terms.
I know, bro, but we live in Europe. We are the European.
But Champions League has been watched by everyone.
I know, but for South Americans, I'm sure that a Copa America means as much.
No, in general, bro. In general, let's go with in general then.
Like, bro, let me just give mine, all right?
Look, you're confused. You're confused, bro, over there, bro, because you know that Champions League is way bigger trophy than the Euros, man. You know that, bro.
It's not.
So why it's difficult for you to say, okay, man, for Neymar's like winning Copa America and winning Champions League is the same thing?
It is the same. I'm telling you, it's the same, bro.
So his legacy will be same, right?
Yeah, it will be same.
So if he wins Copa America, so his legacy will be as equivalent to as he won Champions League with PSG. Then okay.
If he plays a main role in the Copa America win, yes, of course.
No, I mean, okay, forget about main role.
Yeah, but let's not apply though, because he has to play a main role.
No, let's say this, right? If he plays the same role, right? Same role, right? The way, okay, let's say he's the best player in Champions League and best player for Copa America for his country.
Oh yes.
Oh my god, I highly disagree with that notion. Anyways, go ahead.
We can agree to disagree, man.
Because that doesn't make sense to me. You know why? That doesn't make sense to me. Because if that's the case, then last season, the amount of teams. So I mean, the players, Brazilian players have won the Copa America. Their level should be equivalent to the Champions League, as if they won the Champions League. You know what I mean? But they're not respected in that way, because people will say, "Oh, look at the degree of difficulty of Copa America. Look at the degree of difficulty of Euros, compared to Champions League." So that's why it's so contradictory, man. Anyways, go ahead.
I know, but I mean, it depends on the variables that we are like. Are we judging this on the degree of difficulty or what it means for? Because for me, it's just like when you look back at your career, bro. Like, if you can say for a Brazilian international to say he's been part of the team that's won a Copa America, that's as valuable as saying I've won a Champions League, in my opinion. Yeah.
Okay, how many champions does Messi have?
He has four, bro.
Technically 4, but contributed 3. Let's say 4. Okay. Let's say 4, right? Would you
on Wiki, yes, 4.
Okay, but Wikipedia is not a reliable source, bro. Because you're a university student, you should know that, bro. Anyways,
I mean, technically yes too, but that's the thing.
Yeah. Okay, let's 4. No, 4. Okay, let's say, as per your like personal assessment, right? If Messi, let's say, if Messi had 1 Copa America and 3 Champions League, would his legacy be tarnished in terms of club career legacy? Will be took massive hit if you see that, right? If you just take away 1 Champions League from Messi, something like that.
They wouldn't.
No, but legacy. I'm not talking about the ability.
No,
just legacy.
What's the difference between 3 and 4, bro?
1.
I'm sure Messi right now he would rather 3 CLs and a Copa America than 4 CLs and no Copa America. Let's be honest.
Okay. Messi's contribution is 3. So let's say, would he take 3 CLs? So 2 CLs. Let's say 2 CLs and 1 Copa America.
I think he would.
No, I don't think so, bro. For
what
Messi,
you don't understand is how much it means to these players to win something for their country, bro.
Bro, win something for country. Bro, winning something for country is goes to. I know what you mean. AFCON, what do you call Euros? These are very good, prestigious tournaments.
Very, very, bro.
Yes, but not close to the World Cup. They want to win.
Yeah,
World
but the
Cup,
thing with the CL, bro, every year new winner. Every year.
Every year new winner. Yeah, but how many of the new winners? Let's say how many of them one player have won maximum 2 years?
Bro, is the Copa America? Isn't it every 2 years?
Yeah. No, but the question is, right? How many players have won multiple CLs? Let's say that. Let's talk about legendary players, man. There are very few legendary players who have won.
Just let me give my numbers, bro.
Nah, you know that, man. You know
you're evil, man. You're evil.
Okay, so far you have World Cup 10, Champions.
I got Euros and Copa America.
Champions League 10, Continentals 8,
and then I have, bro, Europa League. Yeah, Europa League for me is a 3.
Wait, what's league titles?
Europa League is a 3. League titles for me is it's a 4. It's a 4.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm talking between 4 and 5. Nah, probably 5. 5. League titles 5. League titles 5.
So wait. So you're telling me 2 league titles equivalent to 1 Champions League for you?
Bro, the thing is because you are a Madrid fan and I'm a Barca fan. We're used to winning league titles, but
we have more league titles than you. Bro, we have more league titles than you.
What'd you say?
We have more league titles than you.
No, I'm just saying, bro. That's not the point. I'm saying that for a team like Inter, bro, the league title, it means a lot this season.
No, but we have, bro. There should be some scaling, bro.
Yeah, but it's also prestigious, bro. Winning a Premier League is like very prestigious, man.
No, you're getting the point, bro. I'm not saying they're not prestigious, bro. Why do you think I'm going always extreme, bro, by saying it's not at all prestigious? What I'm trying to tell you is that we should have some scale, bro. If you don't have scale, right?
Yeah, but is your scale based on dud?
No. Okay, wait. let's say Leicester City, right? For Leicester City, winning league title is important. Let's say, but if Leicester wins Champions League somehow, which will be the bigger achievement for Leicester? Premier League or Champions League?
But that's why I put Champions League 8 and League Title 5.
But if you do that, right? So you're telling me by winning, so two league titles is equivalent to one Champions League. Then.
But that's not how it works. Two league titles doesn't make it 10. It's still 5.
No, you didn't get the point, bro. Okay,
No.
two league titles. Okay, but let's say this, right? Two league titles, one league title. How many points you're giving?
Bro,
5,
let's be
right?
honest. Leicester would take 2 league titles over one Champions League. Yes, they would.
Are you kidding me? Get out,
would.
bro.
They
No,
would.
no, no,
They
no,
would.
no, 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 no. They won't.
They would. Chimeri,
No.
SK, Abdullahi, Tars.
Okay. Abdullahi, SK. I'll ask a simple question to SK. SK, which is the biggest club in London?
Probably Arsenal.
No, biggest club in terms of.
He wanted you to say Chelsea because of the CL.
No, wait. You're telling me Arsenal's bigger club than Chelsea?
Yeah, Arsenal's still bigger.
Yeah, it's
Arsenal's
Chelsea.
still bigger.
I told Chelsea.
Bro, Arsenal's bigger club than Chelsea? Are you kidding me?
Arsenal's still bigger, man.
Arsenal are better.
Arsenal's bigger.
I hate it. I hate to say it. I hate this. You think I like saying this?
Bro. Okay. By that logic, then Juventus is a bigger club than AC Milan.
No, because Arsenal. You have to look at Arsenal's history plus the league titles they've been winning.
Bro, they have 11 league titles. You have 6 league titles, bro.
They have 13.
30, bro. Okay, fine, 13. You have 6 in the Premier League.
That's 7 more.
Okay, 7 more, but you have Champions Leagues. You have ton of what do you call?
Monta, what's the conversion rate for you?
Chelsea have one.
Bro, conversion rate for me is it's simple. As simple as that, bro. Conversion rate is simple. It depends upon.
Are Nottingham Forest a bigger club than Arsenal?
Okay, how many times Arsenal have won European trophy?
Are Nottingham Forest a bigger club than Arsenal?
Historically, yes.
What?
Keyword. Keyword. You're missing the keyword, man. Okay, I know you sound they're not relevant. Arsenal relevant. I know where you guys are coming from. Okay, this is. I'm not 10 years old kid, bro. Okay, but the point is, I'm telling you is that keyword historically. Because that's why I use the word very carefully. Historically, how can you tell me Arsenal is a bigger club than Nottingham Forest?
Because Nottingham Forest will have
Okay, historically, how come Man City is a bigger club than AC Milan? Let's say that.
They're not.
They're not.
Yeah.
Though.
So that's why I use very keyword over here. Specifically, historically, Arsenal is not bigger club than Nottingham Forest. Or even Aston Villa because they have Champions League. Bro, because if you have Champions League, you have European trophy. It clearly says that you have the kings of competition, bro.
Nah.
I mean, okay, but by that logic, Copa America, Argentina have the highest number of Copa America compared to Brazil, but Brazil have 5 World Cups. Which is bigger competition, Copa America or World Cup?
World Cup.
Yeah, but
exactly. That's the point. Champions League is bigger. Champions League is simply
Yeah,
bigger.
but it's not just Champions League doesn't equal 13 Premier Leagues, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta look in totality, Premier League and Champions League.
Like,
bro,
both.
Bro,
you gotta be holistic about this, bro.
Go ahead.
I like, bro. The Champions. Of course, no one's arguing that the Champions League isn't bigger than a league title, but at some point, bro, you have to mind the gap, bro.
Bro, how much is the gap?
Though they have 7 league titles, and on top of that, and that's disregarding all the other trophies.
Okay, bro, do you know that Chelsea has the highest number of trophies in the modern history from any English clubs? Do you know that?
I do know that, yeah.
Bro, I'm Chelsea fan or you're a Chelsea fan, bro? You know how many trophies Chelsea have, man. Bro,
I do know how many. Trust me, I do, bro. I do know how many trophies Chelsea.
Bro, Arsenal cannot even compete. The only trophies they have more than US might be FA Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're the record title holders for that.
Yeah, because they're record title of FA Cup, so that's not even for me. FA Cup is that's a different discussion, but I don't want to go there. But the point with regards to this, right, with the league, they have just 6 or 7 more. But you have Champions League, which is the most rarest of commodity, bro. Bro, I don't know, bro. Bro, how many teams from London have Champions League? Tell me.
There's just Chelsea.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. If it's that easier or that's not, bro, come on, bro. You kidding me, bro? And in the entire history from 1955 till now, how many years? 70 years, right? Since the last 65, 70 years, how many Champions League does Arsenal have in Europe, the trophies in Europe, compared to Chelsea? Let's do that as well.
I mean, Chelsea destroy them in European category.
Bro, then how come Arsenal is a bigger club than Chelsea? I don't understand.
Because in England, when the Champions League is not as like
no, that's bullshit. That's BS, man.
I'm saying because you're basing it off what you think. But I'm telling you, if you ask most people will say Arsenal is the bigger club.
Actually, I've asked most people, and they said Chelsea as well.
How old were they though? They could just be revisionist history.
Bro, Chelsea fans clearly speak and loudly say in the world, Chelsea, we are the biggest. London is blue, biggest club in London.
Of course, they're gonna say that. Man City fans, if they won the Champions League, they'll say Man City is the biggest club in.
No, I don't think so. That's true, but this makes sense, right? This makes sense to me. Arsenal. I mean, if you don't consider that, even if you're just considering the leagues, right? If you consider the leagues, oh my God, then there are a ton of other clubs bigger than Chelsea then in England. I think so.
Oh, really?
Blackburn Rovers have more Premier League titles than you guys. I mean, league titles than you guys, if I'm not mistaken.
But the problem isn't the fact that they have more. The fact is they have a lot more.
Bro, 7 more, bro, not lot. 7.
7 is a lot when you only 7. That's
I just want your conversion rate.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What's your conversion? Is it 1 CL for 3 Premier League titles or what?
Okay. For me, the conversion rate is simple.
Wait, you said it before. Did you say it's like 10 or some shit like that?
Sorry, what I said?
I remember I asked you this once, and you said it was like 1 CL is like 10 league titles or something.
No, I didn't say 10. No, 10 is way too much, man. Sorry, I didn't say 10. Not 10, bro.
I remember you say something like 10.
No, bro, 10 is way too much, man. 10 is like it's very hard.
10 is way too much. It was mine.
No. Look. I'll tell you. I think so. It's between 7 to 8. 7 to 8.
What, bro? No way.
Yeah, it is.
Me personally, it's 5.
Yeah.
No way, bro. You guys are so overrating Champions League, man.
Okay. Then why does Juventus have like fucking 37, 38
bro,
league titles, bro?
PSG beat who? Yeah. They beat Dortmund, Atalanta, and RB Leipzig, and they were in a final, bro.
Did they win
Arsenal have more trophies than Chelsea.
Yeah, but they were in a final of the Champions League.
No. Bro, winning. Oh my God, you're missing the keyword, winning.
Yeah, but I'm saying if they went on and won it, you say beating.
Bro, but you're speculating.
No, I'm not speculating. I'm saying if they won it, would that run have been worth more than 5 Premier League titles? No way, man.
No, it is. Because you have to consider the league at its best and Champions League at its best conversion rate. So let's say this, right? Champions League at its best and the league conversion at its best. So that makes to me 7 to 8. Because PSG as a club, how many times they tried? Look at Barcelona. Look at Juventus. Look at Barcelona has won. Barcelona's wrong example. Sorry, Barcelona's wrong example. Let's say United. United have 20.
Liverpool's team won. They got to a final and they won the Champions League before they even won the league, bro.
Because they lost the league by just 1
Liverpool
point.
Liverpool found it easier to win the CL than they did the league.
I disagree. I highly. If it's easier for them, so why didn't they win immediately next season?
Yeah, bro. They have been winning CLs without being able to win Premier League titles, bro.
No, they just won once. Just once.
No, throughout the last 30 years.
No, they won. No. Wait.
UCL finals before they could win before they could win a Premier League.
Exactly.
No, wait. They won the UCL, right?
Yeah.
Before they won the Premier League title.
Not just once, but
twice. Okay, twice, right? Twice. Okay, I got that. Okay, how many other league titles they won aside from Champions League?
What do you mean?
How many?
They have 19 leagues.
No. You're not getting the point.
Mm-hmm.
In the last 30 years, in last 30 years,
Yeah,
Liverpool won 2 Champions League before winning the Premier League, right?
yeah.
What are the other trophies they won aside from Champions League
Well,
and League?
they won the UEFA Cup and a bunch of.
And that's it. How many? So how consistent they were actually?
When they
To
win the
to
UEFA Cup, did they win it?
yeah, okay,
Yeah,
but
they won the Europa League.
yeah, Europa League.
It was called the UEFA Cup.
Yeah, okay, Europa League. We'll say Europa League, okay? So they won Europa League once before winning Premier League, and they won 2 Champions League, right? So look at the consistency. They are never been that consistent club in order to regard them as a serious force.
I mean, they made 4 finals. That's pretty consistent.
No,
Really?
forget about okay, but we are talking about winning, right? Because nobody remembers the second place, right?
Well, I thought we were referring to how they do in the Champions League, though.
No, but I'm telling you, yes, they do good in the Champions League, but overall, as a footballing club, how many trophies they won in the last 30 years before winning the Premier League? Maximum 3-4 trophies, right? In 30
No.
years.
I can let me check that out.
Even if I say
mean, to
10,
be fair, bro, I'm on the website, yeah.
yeah,
And it's
how many
fucking-
trophies they won? Please
Wait,
tell me.
wait. It's so crazy. Like, you know, the league titles they put every year, and then it goes from 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, and then 2020, bro.
So, okay, in the times, so pretty much after 1990, they won. After 1990, between then they won 3 FA Cups,
Mhm.
4 EFL Cups.
They won 2 women's Super League titles.
Hey, only men football.
They won 2 Champions Leagues
They won 3
And-
FA Cups.
and a Europa League.
How many trophies is that? How many trophies are there?
That's like so what 3, that's 6.
7, 8, 9, 10. Right?
Yeah, thereabouts.
10, right? In 30 years, you just won 10 trophies? And you consider them as a serious footballing force prior to the arrival of Klopp?
Yeah,
Get
but
out
bro,
now.
that's not the point. Was they found it easier to win the Champions League?
No, that's very skewed definition, bro. Because they are never been that serious club. Because you
Bro,
cannot.
I have
you can
never
talk
heard
about-
you, bro. I've never heard you back down from a point, bro. You've never like
You know
you've
why?
never had anyone-
You know why? You know why? Because I'm always right, bro. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, that's people might find me
Bro,
arrogant,
yet
bro.
to
No,
this
no.
day, I've never heard him like. I've never heard someone change his opinion. Either you agree with him, or it's never something.
Bro, because because if you see the entirety of Liverpool Football Club, because first of all, Liverpool is a very bad example. You know why? Because that's exceptional example, bro. That's a very exceptional example you chose in the first place. Because exceptions are there, man. Come on, exceptions are there, bro.
I mean,
But
when we talk about exceptions,
Yeah.
AC Milan in the mid 2000s couldn't buy a Serie A, but they won. How many Champions Leagues did they win? 2, and they made like what?
no, I guess they won two league titles. They won
And
2 league titles, yeah. I think so. They won 2, if I'm not mistaken. Huh?
wait, let me just. 'Cause I
Yeah,
forgot.
see.
But
I remember Ancelotti didn't want. Ancelotti didn't want any league title for them in that decade. I remember that.
and yet
I
they
think so.
So, like, my point is that, so what? They won Champions League in 03 and 07.
07, yeah.
They made the final in 05. So, between 2000 and 2009, they won more Champions Leagues than they did
Mm-hmm.
league titles.
Mm-hmm.
And they made they made 3 finals in that time span, but they couldn't. So listen,
How many league titles they won, by the way?
well, I mean, overall they won 18 league titles.
No. From 2000 to 2010, I'm saying. I'm asking.
They won one.
In the decade, right?
Yeah, in that decade they won.
That's
one.
very poor, by the way. Yeah. No, I agree there. They're very poor. So you're telling me, okay? So in most of the cases, right? In most of the cases, let's say Ajax. How many league titles Ajax has won in the last 20 years?
I gotta look that up then. Actually, wait, why don't I just share screen and be looking at that? I don't know why I
Yeah,
did.
but bro, the thing with the Ajax though is that they're playing in a Farmers League.
I mean that's what I'm saying. So either my conversion is very high, or your conversion is very low.
Well, the thing
You
is, I mean, Muta, for discussions like this, it's already kind of implied that quote unquote farmer league clubs aren't really involved in this discussion.
I mean, but Ajax though, but Ajax back then it wasn't a
That's
farmers
what
league.
I'm saying.
Farmers League back then.
Farmers league clubs in quotes, like in
No, I'm saying it wasn't a farmers league back then because you had good players actually in the Dutch league.
Yep.
No, but like no, but that would only really count for players of that era. You know what I'm saying? So like, if we were talking about like a Litterman, I'm not gonna say, oh, yeah, he played in a.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. In last 50 years, how many Champions League Ajax have won, and how many league titles they have won?
No one's saying it's harder. Well, okay. No, obviously it's harder to win a Champions League than a league.
But that's my point.
But
it's pretty obvious.
Well, no one said it wasn't though. I'm just saying that in terms of how I would scale it, like I scale it as a 5 times, and you scale it as a 7, 8 times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your conversion might be low, or my conversion might be high.
Well, my conversion would be 3. Mine would be 3.
Okay, then. Okay, if your conversion 3, then how come Barca have just only 5? Then.
Hmm?
If your conversion is 3, then how come Barcelona have just 5 Champions League then?
Because we haven't been playing the Champions League.
Actually, Abdul,
you're wrong, by the way, Abdul. Abdul, you're wrong.
No, because we haven't been playing Champions League since 1899. We've been playing it since 1999.
1899?
Yeah, that's when we started.
He means because obviously they would have won league.
Bro, by the way, Champions League didn't start in 1899. Champions League started in 1955.
That's what he's saying, Muta, is that they would have gotten league titles before that. But Muta, technically, if you think about it,
no, but Barcelona participated since the introduction of the tournament.
The European Cup. It was only for the winners of the league.
Okay, no way. Okay, Barcelona lost twice in the Champions League or European Cup final.
It was only for the winners of the league. So
wait, Abdul, you cannot do that. Wait, Barcelona lost in 1961 final, and Barcelona lost in 1970 something in the final as well. And the point is right. So Barcelona was participating, and Barcelona won ton of La Ligas back in those days. And they were participating as a winner. They participated as a winner in the European Super League as well. I mean in the Super Cup as well.
I mean, Muta, also if you think about it, my 5 times conversion is actually pretty accurate because most teams, if you multiply their Champions League by 5, that would either about equal their league titles or be more. So okay,
most teams. Okay,
yeah, let's do it with the Real Madrid. Real Madrid, they have 34 leagues.
They have 13 Champions Leagues.
Yeah, so it's less.
85. So they also get 85 league titles.
Yeah, but we have 34.
Yeah. So actually, the conversion rate for Real Madrid is only like 2 point something.
So is a 35. 34 is not near 85. Mutar. You and I. And then
no, but we have to see from the bigger numbers as well, right? Let's say
Liverpool 19 leagues, 6 Champions Leagues, so that's 3 conversions, almost a little over 3.
No, but the conversion would be different for all other teams because they did better in the Champions League as well.
Yeah, but you're rarely gonna find that 8 or 9.
I mean, let's bro,
literally hell.
Okay, no. But this is what you're doing with the teams who already won Champions League. What the teams who haven't won the Champions League?
But they haven't won many leagues either. They haven't won many leagues either.
No. Okay, let's say Porto. How many leagues does Porto have?
Leagues or 2 European Cups.
Yeah, bro, don't give me Farmers Leagues, man. Give me
Nah. You can disrespect all the leagues because it doesn't. I disagree. Bro, this is you don't want you're talking like a Prem fanboy now. You're gonna do that.
I don't know about
Abdul, you're gonna do that. Wallahi, bro, you're gonna do that, bro.
I don't know about Porto, bro.
Okay, let's do with you with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you very notorious for not being able to.
Yeah, but bro, they should have won some of those 7, man. They are.
No, forget about should. How many they have?
Yeah,
now, because
but they're anomaly.
They're. I mean, we talk anomalies exist.
He's laughing at me, bro.
Oh my god! Look at these bums, bro. They're hiding now. Okay. Let's do United.
Okay, they have 3. So United would be okay. United would be around 6 to 7.
Okay.
And bro, they bottled many finals as well, man.
Okay. Let's do Celtic.
Okay, Celtics, bro. Like, are you fucking serious? Like,
I mean, they won Champions League. They won Champions League.
Bro, again, they play in a farmers league.
I mean, but
Man.
they're
They
still
just win their
bro.
league.
But bro, at that time, Celtic was. I mean, the Scottish League was good, man.
so you can Musa, so that means you can really only count the league titles from when their leagues were good.
No, my point is first you guys come to the common terms, okay? How much like you have to conclude all the top European leagues, man, together. That's why I said the peak of any league compared to the peak of Champions League. When you do it, it should be conversion of 7, bro. It has to be conversion of 7, bro. That's what I said, bro. Because if you see, because okay, you guys might disagree, right? Okay, Celtic. I mean, the Scottish League is not that good. Let's say. Dutch league is not that good. Let's say Portuguese league is farmers league now. So you guys might not come to common terms. My point is not that. My point is pick any league from their peak days and compare with Champions League. The conversion has to be at least 6+ or 7.
I'm still sticking with 5. I'm gonna be very honest.
Okay, give me PSG now. Conversion rate for PSG.
Well, that's a farmers league.
You know what? My logic, that would be infinite because they don't have it.
No, but they are. I mean,
The
but
conversion
this is
rate
the
would
thing.
be like how many league titles? But actually, they don't even have that many league titles. They have like
9 leagues.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
is
Marseille is the biggest team in France.
yeah. So
well, I forget that PSG they didn't exist like they were nothing 20 years ago, man.
they weren't nothing, but they weren't obviously. They
Yeah,
weren't
you know what you guys are doing, because you guys, I know that you guys are short of Champions League. That's why you know what you're trying to cover with the league. I know that.
but it doesn't make any sense because Real Madrid will still have
But look at Barca then, all right? They have 26.
No, Barca is perfect club, man. You need to understand. Barca is perfect club, and I get that, and I give you that, and I've given you that, bro. Barca is like very good example, bro. Like, you know, consistent both the system, bro. I get that. Very consistent with both the system, bro. Because if you compare Madrid consistency, then the amount of Champions League we have with my equivalency rate, you know what, our league should be very high. Very high. Then we should have been, at least by now we should have been, you know, winning 60 league titles by now. If we compare with the conversion rate. I get that.
That's why Madrid, they're also anomaly.
Yeah, because Madrid.
Bro, how many anomalies do you have, man?
Because didn't Madrid go through a 30-year drought? Like, that's what I'm saying. Madrid win their Champions
32.
So Madrid win their Champions Leagues in clumps. They win them.
The thing with Madrid is, like, when they build that peak team, when they win the first one, they win like 5 or 4.
It's
like
5.
Like they go through periods.
So let's put so Madrid had the 5. They had the 5 in the beginning of a row. Then they had the 3 in the mid '90s to the early.
No. Then we have 5, and then after 6 years, then we have 1.
No. I'm counting. Let me finish. I'm trying to make a point right now. So what I'm trying to say is that a majority of your Champions League is coming backwards. So
no.
What are you talking about? 5 in a row isn't a batch. 3 in
no. What was the question?
I'm saying that Madrid win their Champions Leagues in batches, so they win it in
batches. Okay. I heard something else.
Winning them.
Oh, I'm saying they win it in short amount of times. They win it in spurts. So they won 5 in a row. Then they had that period in the '90s where they won like 3, where they won every other year or something. And then they had obviously the modern era when they won 4 and 5 years. So if you add
98 as well, 98, 2000, 2002, you're forgetting that era as well.
Yeah, those are 3 I said in the 90s.
Yeah, bro, Montaha, he's not gonna see another CL until he's like 40.
So if you look at it that way,
let's be honest.
Get out, bro. Abdul man, get out, bro.
12 out of the So literally, you've only won one champ. There's only been one-off Champions League that Madrid have won.
Yeah, that's not how they are, bro.
No,
So
no,
now
what,
at least,
what is
now
bro,
at least
bro,
we can live in peace the next 10 years.
bro, you know what's funny? I'll tell you, bro. Okay, we won in 1955 to 60. That's 5 in a row. Okay, and then we won in 66 after 6 years. Okay, the one. Then immediately after that, we won in 1998. Okay, so that's in the new format, first Champions League. Then in 2000, then in 2002, and then immediately after 10 years, 12 years, sorry, after 12 years, 2014, 16, 17, 18, like that. You know what
That's
I
what
mean?
I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Madrid, like don't like. Madrid just kind of group them together and then like just go off somewhere for like a decade or something.
Yeah, but if you see right, if you do it like if you do a mathematics, right, so in every decade, like we won 2 trophies. If you do that, like 2 Champions League every decade, that's great. Like every decade 2.
Well, it would be an average out to 2 every decade, but it wouldn't be 2 every decade because there was obviously.
Then I can say same thing for the Bayern Munich as well. Then I can say same thing for Barcelona as well.
Well,
Now,
yeah,
Bayern did a team like they win one every decade.
Yeah, Bayern are pretty consistent. They won.
No, okay, they won in 76, 77, 78. That's 3, and after that they've been
like one every.
No. Then they won after that, immediately after, like in 2001, and from 2001,
and then in 13,
yeah,
and then
13, and now 2020, and now but look at the way the first 3 they won in 70s, in 80s they didn't won anything, in 90s they didn't won anything, and then in immediately they won in 2001. So after 2 decades they won in 2001, and then after from 2001 they directly won in 2013, bro. So even like they have the worst than us then in that case, bro. And I don't want to even talk about Barcelona, bro. 92, 2006, and then 9, 10, 9, 11, and 15. So you guys are pretty consistent as well in modern football. I give you that.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like honestly speaking, yeah, I think we could go 10 years without now.
Hopefully, but
you're going 10 years, a football club like Barcelona, Real Madrid, going 10 years without Champions League. Do you understand how difficult it is?
You went 12 years.
Wait, Abdul, did you ever finish the list, bro?
What?
Did you ever finish the numbers?
No, I never finished it.
Not mad sidetrack. Okay, so let's finish that because Chiba has
so 5 is so much for
you're used to know.
5 for the.
I mean, no.
The titles are 5, like league titles. 5, Europa League 3, cups like league cups, not the Carabao Cup, but like FA Cup, Copa del Rey, like the long term Coppa Italia. I say 2 out of 10. What else is there? Like the Super Cup. The Super Cup. Those are like
those shits are negatives, but I don't give a fuck about the Super Cups.
Those are like 1.
No, but you have to consider them.
I don't care for those. Are literally just glorified friendlies, bro. So
okay, but there are certain clubs like UEFA Super Cup, Club World Cup. They are the titles. You know what I mean? Titles, club. You know, without that, then you cannot have like a title of a club. Like it's a Club World Cup. It's a title. It's like officially you have to be the best club in the world. Then officially you have to, which Chelsea lost, by the way, in 2009. Remember? So it's 2013.
Sorry.
Remember?
To who?
All right.
To Korean Kia, something like that. To Brazilian team, they lost them. Yeah.
Wait, so Chelsea don't have a Club World Cup?
No, they don't have. So officially, they have never been the best team in the world. Officially, I'm using the word keyword over here.
Right.
Yeah. So without the Club World Cup, without winning the Club World Cup, how you can consider yourself official? Let's say this right. Let's say this right. Okay, you have passed your examinations and you have pretty much technically. Okay, let's say non-technically. Okay, you have a bachelor's degree, but when you apply for the job, you need that bachelor's degree, attested by your university, right, or your institution, right, in your hand, in order to apply for the jobs, right? If you don't have that, that will be very difficult for you to land a better job in the market. You know what I mean, or in the professional environment. So that's what I'm saying. So Chelsea didn't have the Club World Cup.
Abdullah or Chimaria, either one of you there. All right, Chimaria. I
I
want you.
love how Chineri, he just like he's here, but he doesn't say anything, man. Yo, is he?
Yeah, man.
Well, he is here, right? He unmuted his mic.
Yeah, I don't even know what the conversation shifted to. So I was like, man, like,
Don't worry.
The conversion rate there.
No, don't worry, Chimaria.
Western Union, bro. Conversion rate.
We started it back, so you make your scale first.
Scale. So we're just doing individual. We're just doing a team trophy, right?
Yeah, team trophies.
Okay, if you're doing that, whatever league you're in, it has to be at least 8 or 9 because that's always the main objective in the beginning of the season.
Oh, bro, we can't.
Don't say anything. I don't want to hear shit. Don't say shit.
You know what? I feel like my cigarette now.
Oh my goodness, bro. Don't make people, bro.
Hey, Chimere, man, you're Premier League merchant, bro.
Whatever. I will dead ass with you. Chimere, go finish, please.
Winner of the league is at least 8 or 9. Champions League is a 10 because that's the most important competition. Like,
so your conversion is just 1.
So wait, so where's the World Cup then? I'm confused.
World Cup is a 10.
How is the World Cup and Champions League the same, man?
No, because Champions League, like when you dream of winning the Champions League and the World Cup in your league. So those have to be at least high. They got to be high. They can't be 5. Like, they got.
But if you had to choose, would you choose Champions League or World Cup?
You said what?
What would you choose if you had to choose?
If I had to choose Champions, of course I'll choose the World Cup because I mean,
so it's not the same. So it's not the same.
No, I'm saying, but if you win a Champions League, I'm just because I separate club and international. I'm saying for a 10, win a Champions League is a 10 for club. That's different because some players can't win anything with that national team. Mm-hmm. So Champions League has to be a 10 because that's the dream for every player. Look at Lewandowski. That's his dream because he knows he can't win anything with Poland. So that has to be a 10 out of 10 if we're doing Champions League. Now, if we're doing just a regular cups, all that, they're like 5s and 6s because I mean it's still a trophy, you know. So that's still it's still a trophy, but it's not your main target. Your main target, if you
specify which is what,
FA Cup, Collins Cup, all that, you know
I know, but like you have to give me a number for them.
FA Cup is like a 7 for England.
Oh dear Lord!
Oh my God! I'm there, bro. How is it?
I want to tell you, you're bugging the fuck out right now.
So Arsenal have 7 points for every FA Cup, right?
Yeah, dude, that's a big trophy. Like winning every Cup is a big trophy. You guys add these trophies.
What's the Europa League?
You guys just add these trophies aren't big trophies.
Bro, you're asking him a Europa League.
What's the Europa League
final?
You guys are the only good trophies, the Champions League.
What's the Europa League? Wait,
I want to listen to Undisputed, bro. Okay, maybe
wait, Undisputed. You can go after Chiri. What's the Europa League? I want to hear
Europa League. It's like 6 or 7.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
You want to say, you guys devalue trophies. Like it's just like players don't want to win trophies, dude.
Chimere, man, I know United in the final, but you cannot be this biased, bro.
I'm not being biased, bro. That's the truth. I'm not being biased.
Chimi, bro, you come on, man. I know United won Europa before as well, bro. But 7?
Yeah, it's 6 or 7.
What?
Wait, I'm slightly confused. What does he mean by
my God, man?
We're scaling team trophies right now, bro. So
what's a 10?
A 2 World Cup, bro.
But they devalue.
Okay, so 9 would be Champions League, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Yeah, they're about.
And then Europa League is 7. No, 5. No. I'll give it a 5.
Bro, 3.
No, bro, Europa League should be very low, man.
Undisputed. Chima, are you done?
World Cup is a 10. Euros a 10.
World Cup can't be same as Euros. Euros has to be 9 then.
Not because some countries can't make the World Cup. So
no, but the thing is like Euros, right?
Undisputed. He will come to you, bro. Because I'll wait because I want to listen to you, man. Like as well. Because Abdul is giving us a very bad conversion rate, bro. Abdul, man, giving us a very bad conversion rate.
This is even worse than the Imperial Met system.
Oh my God.
So Undisputed, you can go, bro. So Champions League, World Cup, your Continentals. league titles, domestic cup in Europe.
Okay. And just let me name you the trophies, right? Because it will make you clear, where we are. Okay.
Yeah.
You have Champions Leagues, you have World Cups, you have Euros, you have Copa Americas. Copa Americas and Euros have to be fall into the same category.
That's why I said continentals.
Continentals. Perfectly said. And then you have Club World Cup, you have FA Cups, you have leagues. Domestic leagues means every league, right?
Community Shield.
Community Shield, if you want to name it.
We're not calling Super Cups in this shit, bro.
No, let's okay, that could be like very short discussion, so it won't take that much time.
Okay.
So you have Super Copas, you have all those Copa del Rey and everything, right? Copa Italia and everything, right? So you have to rank out of 10 and make sure that, because when you're ranking them, so you have to make sure the conversion rate. Let's say the conversion rate is one Champions League is equivalent to how many league titles. So on basis of that, you have to also give the ratings out of 10. Okay.
Okay, got it. All right. So World Cup 10. That's obvious. We'll start there and we'll go down from there. The problem with continental, right? Euros and Copa America, I will go with 9 each because, to be honest, Copa America is probably less valuable than Euros, but that's okay. The other ones,
you know what? Sorry to interrupt you, bro.
Yeah.
But if you're telling me Copa America and Euros are 9, so in that case, so you're telling me winning one World Cup is equivalent to winning 1.1 Copa America?
No, it's actually, Euros and Copa might be 5 then. Thinking about it.
That's
no,
what
not
I'm
5, but like closer to 7, 8.
No, but conversion
no. 2 Euros is equal to 1 World Cup in my view. Copa America's 1 World Cup.
Think about it this way. Like the numbers represent like degrees over. So like degree over as opposed to just 1 point because like
okay, I see what you mean. It's a logarithmic scale what you're saying.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty much.
Scale. Okay, so basically 10 is double of 9 and 8 9 is double of 8 and 8 is double of 7. Well, in that case, I'll put Copa and Euros at 8. At 9. I'll put Champions League at 8. And I don't want to be disrespectful, but like AFCON and Asian Cup and North American Cup, they're also, I wouldn't put them on the same level as Copa America and Champions League. Copa America and Euros. Just because let's be honest. Are
you saying that Copa America is worth more to a player than a Champions League?
Yes. I would say yes. Okay. Think of it this way.
Messi has. We don't give. I don't give a shit about the play. I'm talking about legacy-wise in a general sense. So what the player likes or doesn't like.
Copa America would be more than Champions League in my view. They've diluted. No.
I'm just saying, bro.
The problem has been diluted. The problem is that Copa America has been diluted because they've done so many recently, right? Because of the anniversary and everything. I think Messi would give up a Champions League for a Copa America.
Yeah, but that's because he has 3. That's because he has 4.
That's just because he has 4 of them shits. If he had 4 Copa America,
and just a simple question, right? Would Neymar give his Champions League for 1 Copa America?
He wouldn't, bro. He would not.
It's hard to say.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. Copa America is not that big. Euros is not that big.
He would.
Even Euros. Honestly, Champions League, you know what? I'll move Champions League up a scale to Copa America and Euros, same level. But
no, bro, you just said Neymar wouldn't. So how is it the same?
But I think that, do you think Arturo Vidal has 2 Copa Americas, right, with Chile, and he's basically a legend in Chile. Does he give those up for Champions League?
Well, yeah, but that's a player point of view. He's Chilean.
It depends on the player,
like,
you know. It depends.
We have to
in a general setting, like if someone were to pick up a history book of football in like 50 years.
And that's why I'm saying we don't have to see from the perspective of national. Oh, this guy is like let's say patriotic. Oh no, he won't give this. No, we have to talk from the objective footballing opinion, right? Which trophy values more? That's it. Yeah. Forget about the personal circumstances. Like, I don't
care that Argentinian people don't like Messi that much because of Maradona. Like, I don't give a fuck about that.
Bro, but this is the thing. This is the thing, right? If you're telling me, right, Copa America is bigger than Champions League, then it causes chaos. Then it causes chaos because
I think equal is fair because I don't think a guy like Vidal would give it up. Vidal wouldn't give up his legacy in Chile for Champions League, in my opinion.
No, but this is the thing. We cannot go for the personal
We
circumstances.
look at
Every player have
players.
different, bro.
Neymar's different. To Vidal's different. To Messi's different. It all depends, right?
So that's why we have to come to the common terms now.
Wait, what about guys? What about Suarez? Say Suarez has one Champions League and one Copa America. He had to give one up. Which one would he give up?
Copa America is giving more. He's giving Copa America, bro.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Yes,
it'll probably be the Champions League because I mean,
bro, it cannot be Champions League, bro. Champions.
bro, I'm not saying the Champions League is worth less. I'm saying from Suarez's perspective,
Undisputed. You know what? Think this way. Suarez is known as for his Champions Leagues, right? Not from his Copa America. Suarez didn't perform in front of world that good in Copa America, let's say. Oh,
yeah. He was pretty good in 2011. I can't remember it that well, but yeah.
Exactly, but Suarez is known for his 2014-15 season, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
So, okay, so what about Euros, guys?
Come on.
Like, I'll give you a hypothetical here, right? You think, I'm trying to think here. Some of these Portugal players that were in 2016. Rui Patricio,
Moutinho and all these
João
guys, right?
Moutinho, Rui Patricio. Would they take Champions League and give up the Euros they won in 2016?
Yes, they do.
I think they might because they won a Euros, but no one gives a fuck that they won the Euros.
Yeah, it's mainly. Here's the thing: that Euros is all about Ronaldo. Like he's the face of it. But like people don't use João Moutinho's a Euros winner. It's like some kind of argument, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like no one
cares. Yeah. You know what? Champions League, Copa America, Euros, same level. I'm going same level.
How? But that doesn't make sense, bro. On this field, bro. Because
I can't put them above. It's not right for me to put them above.
But the guy in your picture, but the guy in your picture is based upon the 2005 Champions League.
I agree. He did nothing for England. He did nothing. He was okay, but England was crap.
Bro, we know all Gerrard because of, let's be honest, Champions League. We know ton of players because of Champions League.
Okay, I need to ask you guys all this. Can you guys name me Greece's starting 11 in 2004? Name me a single Greece player.
I don't know.
I all I know is their names have an O, U, and S in it. So I can't.
I don't want to put Champions League above, but honestly, Muntaha's convincing me because the more I think about it, the more like I don't really remember any.
Basically, what you're saying is that if Paraguay win the Copa America this year, then their players have accomplished more than Manchester City's players or Chelsea's players if they win it.
No. I don't really want to, but I kind of have to because I'm going to be real here. There's no legends made at the Euros or the Copa America. Legends are made at the World Cup. They're not made at the Continental.
If Nicaragua, I love that name. If Nicaragua wins the Copa America, then yo.
No, and just you know the best answer for that is, I'll tell you, we have to be harsh. And the sad reality is that this Continental Cup is not more than 5.
Yeah. 5?
Not more than 5.
Okay, like it's worth less than Champions League, probably worth less than... If I'm going by scale, like logarithmic scale, meaning each number is double the previous one. So
no, that's not how we... No, it's not double. It's no, 5 and then 10, that's double.
Okay, fine, we'll go on linear scale, right? Okay, Champions League is 7, Copa America and Euros are 5. And then, what the hell am I supposed to rate like Community Shield, like 0.1 or something?
We don't wait. No one brought this shit up. Stop bringing it Super League. I don't give a crap about them stupid.
Okay, no, you can. You know what? You can rate Community Shield like 0.2.
Wait, this is a difficult question.
Put that shit at negative. Put that shit at negative. If you even attempt to win that, take that game seriously, then you're just not a big club. So
okay, and just you give your scale. Then we can have a discussion.
So leagues are where it gets tricky. I don't put a Premier League above a Continental trophy, in my opinion.
I agree.
I like Messi would, in my opinion, Messi would give up at least 3 La Ligas to win 1 Copa America, and I think that there's no way any of those.
Bro, he'll give 5, give up because Messi won 10, 11, bro.
Yeah, there's no way Portugal, like, how do you say, none of those Portugal players would win a league, or even if it's the Premier League, which is hyped up as the most, popular league, I don't think they'd give it up. So league would be 4. Copa America,
exactly.
Euros
That's my scale. Now you're
League
coming at my
4.
level. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
What
Wait,
the
wait.
hell? And then you get to Europa League. Okay.
You know what
this is-
Europa? You know what Europa should be 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna
In
be
my-
real here. Nobody cares about Europa. Come on.
I
I know.
that's not-
And the
I
only
like-
reason
I like Europa League.
HH mildly cares about Europa League is because Hazard's entire legacy depends on it. But let's be real.
And Chimi and
I
Chimi is also
I
counting
personally-
Europa 7, bro.
I
Chimi,
personally
you count
value-
Europa 7, bro.
I personally like the Europa League. So
I love Chimi, but Chimi, your skills are
It's
too
because-
inflated, man.
Yeah, it's like to be honest. I'm thinking about it. Most of HH's darlings are like Europa League merchants. R9, Pogba, Hazard. Come on. Anyway, Europa League. I'm going 2. I'm gonna be real here. It's 2.
2 is perfect.
so then domestic cups are a 1.
Yeah, domestic cups.
But
are 1.
but it depends which kind of domestic cup, because sometimes
Oh, he is right, because who remembers like Sevilla? Who says Sevilla won the Europa League? You know, no one.
yeah.
I mean, people do, but that's because they win it a lot.
Yeah,
Hey,
no.
Abdul, you give Europa fucking 4, bro. Why,
I mean,
bro?
to be fair,
They're 4 or 3. Nah, I think I gave it 3, bro.
I mean,
Bro,
to be
3
fair,
is
though,
too high, man. It's too high, man. 3.
No, Europa's 2, domestic cups. To be honest, I don't even care about the league. In my opinion, and this sounds controversial, but I don't see that much difference between League Cup and FA Cup. Like FA Cup's a bit more prestigious, but I don't really care, to be honest.
I agree with you.
Like
I'm crying. Damien said Arsenal care about the fucking.
no, but that's
Damien, you're a jerk, bro. Oh my
no,
goodness.
League Cup, FA Cup, Copa del Rey, Copa Italia, Super Cups like
And just with
points,
Super Cups,
0.5
Club World
or
Cup, how much?
0.2.
No, Super Cups are dead
Club,
ass.
guys,
Super
Club
Cups
World
are
Cup.
legitimately negative points. Like if you try to win a Super Cup, I'm just not gonna respect
No,
your team.
Club World Cup is worth as much as domestic cups. I'll say it now.
Mhm.
One.
Yeah.
I guess because that's a
Because
club.
it's kind of a knockout tournament. It's not really one-off game. So,
Mhm.
and also it's you can only win it by winning your Champions League or whatever continent. So it's not easy to get in there. Club World Cup is one. As for the rest of them, like Super
And
Cups,
just a very
Community Shield,
interesting question now. Now
Yeah.
you're moving to a very controversial subject now. And
Yeah.
this is me, Abdul, SK. We are having because Abdul and SK, their conversion rate is very low. As per
No, my conversion rate for was Champions League to league title was 5-1.
Okay, so now you got the thing right. What's the conversion
Yeah.
rate about? The conversion rate is like one Champions League is equivalent to how many league titles?
We-
By the
we
way,
talk-
by the
we
way,
talk-
by
we
the way,
talk-
by the way,
yeah.
I'm just wait. Let me finish.
Yeah.
SK, brother, let me finish because he'll get confused. You know what?
Yeah.
Because certain leagues are like better than other league, right?
Yes,
so we
that's what
have
I
to
was gonna say exactly.
Yeah, so we have to combine the league. So let's say we have to come to the conclusion that any version of league, which is in the best shape and form, or
Yeah.
I
compared
said
to
3. I said 3.
so any conversion of any version of Champions League. So
Yeah.
the best of league versus the best of Champions League conversion rate. Give me.
Bro,
I
Montaja
think
said
the most
7-8.
valuable are Premier League and La Liga, probably. I would say historically Serie A as well, but ever since 2006, that league has just been ruined completely. So, Premier League, 3
One
Prem-
Champions League is equivalent to how many La
4,
Ligas? Or
4 Premier League,
4?
4 La Liga. I think
I agree.
s-
How
s-
4? Bro, 4?
League 1 is about 20.
No.
No.
No, I'm just you don't have to go for the selected one. Let's say
Yeah.
you just take the best of the league.
He's saying he's asking you to average it out, basically.
Average, yes. You average
okay.
the thingy. And then you come up with the best of league versus best of Champions League, and then give me the equivalency or the conversion rate.
So I'm looking at Premier League, La Liga, Serie A, Bundesliga, not that valuable. Liga, not that valuable. I might bump it up to like 7 or 8, to be honest. Because some of
That's
these
what I'm
leagues
saying.
are really,
Thank you.
some of these
So
leagues are really dragging them down.
Mhm.
Like
So one Champions League is equivalent to 7 or 8 league titles then.
roughly, because some of these
Exactly.
leagues are just pointless.
Thank
to
you.
be
That
honest.
was my point to Mr. Abdul, my brother Abdul, man. He's not listening. He said, no. You, Abdul, you give me 3, bro. You give me 3.
SK, what's your YouTube channel, by the way? Because you send the StreamYard link, right? But I don't know how to. Like,
It's my YouTube channel is literally my name.
SKFC, SK Space
Yeah.
FC. Oh, okay, I see. That's good. No, well, I saw you ask a question in the chat, right? Just before I clicked on this thing, it was like, what's the most important attribute
Yeah,
in a
we were
footballer?
talking about that around like the hour-ish, 30-ish mark.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Most important attribute. I have a brief idea what I think is the most important, and you know what I think it is, right? It's not goal scoring or even like anything else. It's not even passing. It's how hard are you to dispossess? How like you look at a guy like Zidane, right?
See, Undisputed, I like your answer, but you know what the problem with your answer is?
Yeah.
We were arguing, and the argument that we have was a combination of your answer. So pretty much people were arguing whether it was decision making, and then Mutar was arguing it was first touch. And I guess your answer would be a combination of both.
First touch is kind of like a part of it. First touch is a part of it, but it's kind of like how hard is it to get the ball off you? Because you look at a guy like Zidane, right? He was very good passer, but not the best passer of all time. And he was decent goal scorer, but like not a great goal scorer or anything. But it was impossible to get the ball off him physically. Messi's almost impossible to dispossess. Maradona was almost impossible to dispossess. You look at so many great players, Iniesta, Cruyff, you look at, and that's what I think. Just how good are you at not getting dispossessed? Which I think is a little bit broad, but that's what I think.
No, but that's not the question in this period, bro.
Like what?
The question, bro. The question is like, correct me if I'm wrong, yeah, SK. The question is, which skill in the football is most important?
Because I guess Undisputed, your thing is more of like a trait. Like, is it more of like a
trait and skill? It's kind of
like skill is like a literal like thing that you have.
Let's say passing, shooting. You know what? If you want to play the sport, not at the professional level, you have to just play normal in the park
and just look like you know what you're doing, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Control. I would say control,
which is close to first touch.
Kind of, yeah. Although first touch, yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So we are calling. So yeah, we are agreeing with you.
Oh, I guess now the battle lines is you and Motal and Abdul and Chimere, because Abdul and Chimere are arguing for decision making.
Well, what do you mean by decision making? Okay,
so
I guess.
Pretty much, how well do you know how to play the game? Pretty much.
I can see that, but the problem is I've had some awful decision-making players. I've seen some pretty awful ones that just make it either because they're really athletic or because they have innate talent. But it's hard to say.
But you know what? The most interesting subject today we discussed question was the Champions League conversion, bro. Me and Abdul enjoyed it really well, man.
Yeah. I think Abdul's Barca fan and you're a Real fan, so that makes it quite spicy.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that's true. That's true. By the way, I'm just real, man. When you're going to argue with the Red Devil Studio again, bro? Because you're oh my god,
wait,
bro. You know what? Last time when you said
I need to have a debate. Like HH used to have debates on his channel. I need to have one with this.
Honestly, I'm gonna be like the football Seth the program, if you know who that is.
Bro, when you said right, Scholes is not even close to Thiago Alcantara. Oh my god, bro! You know what? I can see.
Wait. What stream was this? Please tell me.
This was Abdullahi last stream. The Blue Studio. You can type that in on.
Bro, you know what's funny? You know what's funny?
3 hour 30 minutes ish. I'm guessing. I don't remember.
That might be the greatest thing ever said.
And just you know what's funny?
Yeah,
I can clearly see the face behind the camera, which is turned off. I know that, but I can see the clearly face of Red Devil Studio getting so pissed, man. You know what?
Did you guys know that Paul Scholes has as many Ballon d'Or votes as James Milner? Seriously, that guy, people like make up fake quotes about him, right? And all these ridiculous quotes about him hitting a tree from 400 yards away and him hitting an airplane, whatever, right? It's just complete fake quotes. What did his fellow professionals think about him when he was playing? He was nominated for the Ballon d'Or once, I think in 2003, when he played as second striker. He scored something like 18 goals. He got 0 votes. Gerrard and Lampard, they would have been first and second, but Ronaldinho just happened to be at his peak in 2005. So what does that tell you, really? So what were players and like managers and journalists thinking about those players when they were actually playing?
Oh, so you're trying to tell me that like Scholes was overrated in itself.
Like this guy has almost no individual awards. Literally, you can go on his page. Like,
I will do that right now.
I feel like Undisputed, he has like tabs bookmarked of post scores, like so every time someone brings up the conversation.
Let's look at Paul Scholes, bro. I don't know how we got here, but I'm down for it.
Okay. Do you guys know 20 years in the Premier League, right? So over 12 months in a year, so that's 240 months. You know how many Player of the Months he has? He has 4.
Yeah, I'm looking
at 20
right
years.
Yeah,
what?
Do you guys see my screen?
You're kidding me, bro. You're kidding me.
Wait, do you guys see my screen?
Yeah, we can see your screen.
All right.
I have the same tab open, in fact. But
can you zoom it, bro?
And actually, you know what? And SK, can you actually open Steven Gerrard individual awards and compare them?
Yo, you're a bad man, bro.
No, people need to know this. People need to know the truth. And you can scroll all the way down. And
wait, right here.
Barely fits on one page, individual.
Yo, fuck. Oh my goodness, bro.
So this is what I mean when I say, like, hindsight overrating. That's one thing I do. That's one thing.
He only has 2 team of the years. He has 2 years.
Scholes?
Yeah, 2 PFA team of the year.
Yeah, I see. 03 and 07. Look at Gerrard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Dude, even Beckham has like 4 or 5 team of the years. Man, don't give me that nonsense.
I mean, yeah, but like, what does that say though? If Beckham almost won a Ballon d'Or and Scholes didn't on the same.
But Beckham was not that overrated. He's not that overrated, man.
No, people are being harsh on Beckham.
Is wow, yeah, this is.
Oh, by the way, guys, look at this award for Gerrard. FIFA World 11. The World 11 for FIFA.
Yeah,
07, 08, 09. Yeah, UEFA Team of the Year. 05, 06, 07.
Yeah, we know he was a great stat pattern. We know.
and then you get to Scholes. I don't see any. Oh, he was a nominee in 2005. Okay, nice. He was nominated with 0 votes.
Chimere, man, you have to respond to.
You gotta defend your boy, bro. He's getting killed.
My point is, Undisputed said that nobody, like, he said, what do players think about Paul Scholes? How come Xavi and Iniesta wanted his jersey after the game? They fought for his jersey. In the Champions League final, they won, by the way.
Bro, this is...
That doesn't mean anything.
Maybe it doesn't mean anything.
He can be influenced to Xavi and Iniesta and how to keep possession, but that doesn't mean he was anywhere near as like effective as Steven Gerrard.
It would be like the same way how Allen Iverson is influential to modern day basketball players, but like no one says Allen Iverson's like.
Bro, that's not the point I was making. I was
like he can be influential while at the same time not being that great.
Bro, what you're saying, bro? Your point was these players don't look at him in high regard.
I'm sure.
No. Undisputed was saying the media at the time.
Like yeah, and also his fellow players, journalists, everything.
Of course, the media at the time. Look at Gerrard and Lampard's role they have for their team compared to Scholes. Scholes wasn't asked to come in and score goals. He was supposed to. His role was to keep the tempo of the game.
Yeah, but then
Lampard,
then could you explain why Andrea Pirlo was nominated numerous times for the Ballon d'Or and even finished top 5 a few times in 06, 07?
Because I'll tell you, because you know why Scholes wasn't getting nominated that time, because Man U wasn't winning titles that time period.
Oh, I think
where was he in '99? Where was he in the? I'm going to look at the 1999 Ballon d'Or actually.
Paul Scholes wasn't even, bro. Paul Scholes that wasn't even Paul Scholes' best year.
But by the way, I don't read Ballon d'Or.
Okay, but like he didn't even get that many individual awards even inside England. So I'm confused. Like, what's his best year?
Probably sometime in the. That is a good question. I don't know.
That's a good question. He's had a lot of good years to me.
Probably,
No.
probably 03 because he had 2 Player of the Months in that one season, or that 1 year, and he made the PFA of the year in
Okay.
02.
03.
Yeah, but if you look at that time period, dude, it's gonna be easy for Gerrard and Lampard to rack up the awards because they're scoring goals. They're constantly racking up stats, so of course it's gonna look better. Their role was different than Paul.
No, but Scholes was also had pretty good stats actually. Okay, guys, did you know that in the 1999 treble season, did you guys know how many players were for Manchester United in the Ballon d'Or rankings? There were 7 in the top 30. 7 in the top 30. Do you want to know the name of the 7? David Beckham, Roy Keane,
Yeah, Beckham
Dwight
was
York,
second, right?
Jaap Stam, Peter Schmeichel,
Oof,
Ryan Giggs, and
man.
Andy Cole.
Mhm.
So not Paul Scholes, and Paul Scholes played 31 league games. See, Paul Scholes played what? He played 51 games that entire season.
You know what the most? You know what the most?
So now
Yeah.
individual trophies matter.
No, but like, do you know, like in the 1999 semifinal against Juventus, right? Juve at the time was unbelievable team, like with Zidane, Del Piero, probably the best team in the world, right? Most difficult game of the season for Man United. You know what the midfield team partnership was for in that game? It was
No.
Nicky Butt, and Ryan and Roy Keane. Nicky Butt and Roy Keane.
See, Chimera, I think. See, let me tell you something. The problem
Scholes wasn't injured, by the way.
See, the problem.
Hey, you did your great research work on this,
Chimera,
bro.
Chimera, see, the
Bro.
problem
Get
is,
out, bro.
Chimera, see,
came
the
in-
problem. Chimera, let me tell you something. The problem isn't the fact that Paul Scholes isn't decorated. It's the fact that he has like none at all.
Undisputed knows more
Overall,
about Paul Scholes than Paul Scholes himself.
Bro, and it's like people talk about, oh, his style of play doesn't award like personal awards. You've got in 7th place in the 1999 Ballon d'Or rankings. You've got Sebastian Veron from Lazio, playmaker exactly like Scholes. You got Xavi and Iniesta finishing 2nd and 3rd. You got Pirlo finishing 4th and 5th.
I thought
Like-
individual didn't
Bro,
matter.
bro,
I thought it's about watching the game.
Like-
I thought individual wasn't matter. Now it matters.
No, but like surely someone must have recognized at some point, okay, this guy's great.
Undisputed. Who's the bigger club, Liverpool or United?
Bigger depends on your definition, but I think
Historically.
they have
Historically.
historically.
If you ask people in England, they'll say Man.
Historically,
But
it's actually Liverpool, bro.
Yeah, historically, it'd be Liverpool.
Yes, we know.
Yes.
The problem is in the modern era, like
Yeah, the problem is they got really lucky in the sense that they blew up. They had a really successful period around the time when the Premier League blew up, like in popularity, right?
Yeah.
But even now, we're actually catching up to them. We used to have like 50 to 60% of their revenue, right? That's what we used to have. Nowadays, we're at 95% of their revenue. I kid you not. Actually, SK,
Yeah.
could you look up Deloitte Money League? This is actually quite really interesting. Deloitte Football Money League on Wikipedia.
Dangerous.
how do you spell that?
Oh, revenue. Yeah.
DELOITTE.
GE. Yeah.
DELOITTE Football Money League.
Undisputed. I'm just curious how Scholes came out of retirement twice and won the Premier League before Gerrard.
What I will say to that is the fact that any United team after Ronaldo left was allowed to win a Premier League is more of an indictment on the Premier League, to be honest.
Bro, I mean, when stuff like that, dude, you just gotta give teams credit, bro. Like,
I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, SK would be really, really cool if you could get that. Hold on, I'll actually type it in the chat because that actually makes my point very interesting.
Chimere, man. Chimere, but you cannot defend your club
He's
properly.
stealing your legend, bro. Like you can't like just sit here and other stuff.
It's the problem is Gerrard is like Totti in many ways. You too loyal almost. Even though I'm happy that he stayed at Liverpool the whole way, he could have easily
Chimere, you have
multiple
to
Champions
destroy
League
them
winners,
this
man.
spirit, bro. Chimere, you have to destroy this spirit, bro. Come on, bro.
But hold on. Here's interesting, right? You look at when Ferguson retired, around the time 2012, 2013, right? That season. Do you guys know what percentage of revenue we had compared to them?
No.
Bro,
One
let's
sec.
let's see the website, bro. Let's see the website.
Oh, it's all on Wikipedia.
Yeah, but was the SK? Were you not bringing it up?
No, I got it. I'm gonna.
He's just trying to
Because
share the
Abdul is
screen
going
now.
to use this against
Oh, wait,
Red
wait,
Devil, bro. I know that, bro. Abdul, man, you're going to use this against Red Devil,
don't
bro.
think there's-
Undisputed. What year?
Relax.
Okay,
What year do you
first you
I know-
first
I
you'll
know, bro.
have 12-13. 2012-13. We
12,
can
13?
show that. First,
All right, I got you.
here we go.
Bro, share the screen, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to do that.
He's just clearing his history, you know.
Allegedly. Anyway,
Okay, yeah, here. Like, look, right? Look where Liverpool is.
Bro,
Look where
that's
United
bullshit.
is.
No way. That's old, bro. No way.
No, but this is my point. This is when
Yes, this is
Ferguson retired,
2012.
right? Yeah, this is
2012, 13. 2012,
Okay,
13.
and,
Okay.
and this is interesting. We had 56% of their revenue, and now scroll up to 2019, 2020. Look how big the difference is between. Oh no, you're going the other way.
You're going down, bro.
Yeah, all the way up to 1920, and now look at the difference between Liverpool and Man United. Now we're at 95% of their revenue. So this is what I mean. We're 6 to 7 years of one team being
Can we
better
go
than
back?
the other,
Can we go back to the 11-12 season?
or 12-13. You mean? When
Yeah, 12,
Fergie
13, my
was-
bad. Yeah.
wait, do you want to go look at Real Madrid, Mutal?
No, I want to look at Liverpool. Wait, where's the cursor?
Yeah,
Can you move
look
the
where
cursor?
we are. Look where we are.
Okay.
Look where
yeah.
United are.
240.
They
yeah.
have almost double. They have almost double of what we do
Oh
here.
yeah. 423.
And now you go.
Bro, what's it called? Undisputed. Don't you think that's also because of your recent success, though?
Well,
Yeah.
it is.
I think it's
that's
a
what you're saying.
combination of both. You know, they falter, so their growth has stagnated.
Okay, 5.
and
Okay, wait.
Also, they probably also just get
Hey,
like,
wait. Go back. I want to see, man. Wait. Yeah. Move the cursor to Liverpool on Liverpool. Yeah.
We're one
558
behind them.
here.
So we're only like 4 or 5% behind them now, and we used to have half as much as them.
That's crazy.
Like this is how quickly things can change.
So this is almost equal, in terms of
almost
revenue,
equal. They used to have double, and now it's almost equal. It just since Fergie retired. So
Chimeri, I would be worried, man.
I'd be very worried, man.
Hey, Damon, relax, bro. Chimeri's our brother,
Relax,
man.
chill. So,
Yo.
like, because if Klopp actually signed a contract extension, not pretty recently, actually, till 2024. So hopefully he can build another team just before he leaves, and hopefully we get
Don't you think so?
thereabouts with-
Don't you think so? Like, this is all because of, like, let's say, club building, of course, but this is
Yeah,
more of like
for
players
sure.
like Salah, Van Dijk, Mane.
Yeah, they
Bobby
got lucky.
Firmino.
They got lucky, bro, with their signings.
We never spent that much. Like Salah and Mane combined cost us about 70 million, or just below. And we just got a really great team. We managed to build a fan base in a short time because we have a lot of history, and as a result, the revenue just shot up. Just like one really good
I mean,
generation.
the Robertson signing also, like,
That was 2 million.
You know what? One thing I don't like about Man United fan, I'll tell you. One thing I don't like about Man United fan, bro. Let's say Liverpool fans. Let's say Chelsea fans. Let's say Madrid, Barca. Like, if you see any big clubs, right? When they talk shit about their club, let's say they talk good about their club. You know what? They can back it up with something, bro. In recent 5-6 years, bro. What Man United is backing up with? Europa? Max?
Yo,
This is my problem with United fans.
how did this stream turn to the evisceration of Manchester United?
Jimmy, you're a good guy. Jimmy, you're a good guy. Just your fan base is
Chime, you know what? My ton of my cousins are from Manchester United, or Manchester City. I mean, the city of Manchester. They live in Manchester, and
It supports
all
City.
of them are United fan. All of them United fan, bro. Okay, all of them United fan, bro. And they're so toxic as fuck. You don't understand, bro. I'm not hating. I'm not hating on your club, bro. I'm hating on them, actually. There's a difference over here. I'm not hating on your club. Yeah. That's what I'm just saying. Anyways, go ahead.
But like Chimmy, I'm saying like the whole bigger club thing. Oh, we got so much money, right? It's getting there. It's closed down really rapidly, actually. Since I remember, like around the time when Ferguson retired, right? Man United suddenly built this. How do you say this? You know how when people keep repeating something and eventually some people think it's true.
Dynasty.
It used to be the whole biggest club in the world, right? I remember when Di Maria signed for Man United. It was like, oh, you have to say you're now at the biggest club in the world, etc., etc. And you know that was the whole reputation thing. But you can only coast on that reputation for so long before eventually people catch on.
bro, they're not even the biggest club in Manchester now. Man.
I'm worried about
Honestly,
City long term.
the season, you know what the fucking part? 10, 15 years of this, of what Man City are doing, and that might actually be the case.
I'm worried too, man. They have unlimited sources, unlimited money.
By the time I'm 40, bro, y'all might actually not be the best club in Manchester anymore, bro.
Man, bro, that's just it's football, bro. Life will go on.
But to be fair, Everton, they also got some serious owners now.
No, Everton's not doing anything. Trust me. They will sign your rejects. That's what they will sign. Andre Gomez.
Bro,
I love it, bro.
It's actual garbage, bro.
They'll sign Andre Gomez. They'll sign
Undisputed. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Apparently, the Man City owners were thinking of buying Everton at the time, like in 09, right?
Thank God.
Yeah, because I want you to, because pretty much what I want you to do is I want you to add pretty much all of Man City's accomplishments, add it to Everton's, bro, and then compare it to Liverpool.
Oh, shit. No, because Everton's a much bigger club than Man City historically, so that would actually be really worrying.
Yeah,
they would actually be.
As far as the Man U Liverpool thing, I think if you ask people in England, they'll say Man U, but if you ask people worldwide, it'll be Liverpool.
I still think they say Man U, to be honest, because Man U just have a better commercial presence than Liverpool.
Yeah, it's
even
closing, man. It's closing. Trust me.
I mean, it's closing, but even with the money thing, I think I don't know, but I would assume that's more the revenue is more based on performance based because I think Liverpool and because
I think I think TV deals help Premier League clubs in general a lot. So
yeah,
it obviously helps Champions League money. I think we've been getting more of it.
Yeah, exactly. Because at the time in like 12, 13, Liverpool hadn't been in the Champions League since what 09, 10?
Yeah, I think in general it's a multitude of factors. Obviously, we're eventually, hopefully, this is why I was so desperate for top 4. By the way, because I know how important. Seriously, ever since Arsenal used to constantly make Champions League, and ever since they dropped out, they're a dead club now.
But we all agree. Everybody here hates Arsenal, right?
Finished.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even hate Arsenal because pretty much my entire like life that I've been cognizant of the things around me, they've been ass. So like, what's there to hate?
Like people don't realize how much Champions League influences everything. Arsenal these days, these guys have about as much revenue as Dortmund.
Yeah,
I mean, imagine they're not even in Europe now.
Yeah,
no, completely. In every way. The only reason I don't feel sorry for them is because their fans, some of them are just so unbelievably delusional. Like you got Mr. DT over there at Arsenal Fan TV. Just one of the worst football fans I have ever seen in every way imaginable.
Well, the guy literally believes, he really believes that the Invincibles that drew 12 games are the best Premier League team.
Bro, it still pisses me off to this day that Man City beat Chelsea the year after, bro. You don't even know how much that irks me, bro.
Because nobody would care about this whole invincible thing if just Chelsea did it again.
Bro, and you know what's stupid? The way Chelsea lost the game is I think Terry slipped on a clearance from Man City, and then the striker pounced and it forced a penalty. That's how they fucking lost. That's how they fucking lost. It was so stupid.
To be honest, though, I wasn't even being serious when I was arguing Undisputed. To be honest, I do think Gerrard is better than Scholes, but I just can't say that. You know?
It's okay. Your secret's safe with me. No one's gonna know. Just watch this video go viral. SK gets
it's he just passed you a brown envelope under the table, man.
Yo, I'm good. Damien Perez said by the time I'm 25, City might be the biggest club in Manchester.
25.
Damien, how old are you? There's no way.
15.
Oh, okay. 10 years? Nah, I don't think so. I think United have.
If they've won 4 CLs, which is possible, and another 6 league titles, why wouldn't they?
No, if see the thing is if they surpass 3, which they can do, and just get within let's say within 6,
they get touching distance,
yeah, they get 12, 13, something like that.
They'll have an argument, but they still won't be.
No, because 6 champions, anything north of 5, and if Man United don't actually start doing stuff, then yeah.
I really hope
United fans will convince you that the Europa League and Conference League is more important. Let's be honest, bro.
Brazil.
Bro,
All
these
right,
guys,
yo.
they are manipulative.
Yeah,
United
no
fans
bullshit,
are
Damien, you're having way too much fun in that fucking comment section, bro.
Man, hey, let Damon have fun. Let him have fun.
I'm on with you. Yo, Damien is a legend, man.
Yeah, let Damon have fun, man. Let him be.
Oh man.
Yo, Damien's funny.
Man, I need Velton in this hangout, dude. I'm gonna hit him up.
Bro, Tosin is fucking hilarious.
Where's Tosin, dude? I like Tosin.
Bro, I don't think Tosin's ever been on this channel ever.
Bro,
No,
don't you
I
have his
think
Twitter? Do you have his
maybe.
Twitter?
I think
I don't
he's
think
he's
so.
in the group though, right?
I don't know. Maybe if you tell them Bumbleclaws to actually join this fucking thing for once, maybe they'll actually join the shit.
Because I don't think Tosin. I think he has Abdullahi's Twitter. I don't think he has yours. I think that's why he's on Abdullahi's stream.
Yeah, that's probably why, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't think I do a very good job of advertising this channel, do I?
Bro, let's be honest. Like, how are Bayern Munich turning over that much money? Like, I know.
Bro, that's what happened. That's what happens when you violate a league, bro. Like,
Yeah, but I don't know any Bayern fans. Like outside Germany, I just don't think there are many Bayern fans, man.
I think there's
I'm
more
not
than you
gonna
believe
lie.
in the US.
I saw a dude with a Galatasaray jersey today, bro, and I couldn't believe it, bro. but
honestly, for me, I think United are the bigger club than Bayern.
I don't know.
It's Bayern has a Bundesliga disadvantage. That's the problem. If they would just let someone else win the league for a few years.
If you're including commercial in club size, and
Damon has a question.
Top 5 great. Oh dear lord! You know what we're gonna do. You know what we have to do.
Let's do top five great strikers.
R9.
No. It's Erwin Helkman, bro. So
that guy. I don't even think he was a striker. He must have been some kind of
bro.
I think Drogba's overrated. I'm just putting that out there.
Bro, let's do that. At least,
bro,
why? Top 5 of our lifetime.
So because he killed your legend, now you have to come after mine. Why is Drogba under? See, now we have this discussion. Why is Drogba overrated?
This reminds me. I don't know if you guys know this guy, but there was a guy called Studge not too long ago. He used to regularly visit the hangout. And there was HH's hangout. One of his most infamous was top 5 players of all time, and he ripped into each one of HH's legends. It was actually hilarious to watch.
What was this hangout, bro?
It's actually on my timeline. I think I just I posted it. I posted the link. I also posted a timestamp. It was like an hour and something in. And it was actually hilarious. And he would like the fact that you actually rate R9 above Pele shows just how little you know about football and all that stuff.
Yo, wait, sorry.
I've never seen HH just get battered like that on his own channel like Studge did on that day.
Let's be sure though, like no Brazilian's gonna put R9 ahead of Pele ever. Like,
no.
Wait. Do I follow you on Twitter, Undisputed?
My handle's just I'm in the group and my handle.
Oh yeah. I found it.
You know what?
My post is just my avatar is literally a jellyfish. It was like the first default
I
could find.
I found that. I saw the link. I'm gonna watch it later. Oh dear, that's.
And tomorrow's Judgment Day. Man.
But Shireen, back to your point. Why is Drogba over? People literally say fucking Jamie.
Hey, yo, Andres, do you rate Pepe Reina?
He was okay. He was. I'm not gonna like. Alisson's clearly better than Pepe Reina ever was. He was okay. He was a good penalty. Good at penalties.
That's the Champions League winner, man. Wait, what was that Jersey Dudek?
No,
he didn't even win. No, he didn't win it.
So that was Dudek who won it.
Let's do that.
Yeah. He was all right, I guess. Kind of like Valdez, to be honest.
Oh, it's Salim, but it says the device is not connected. What? Oh, like he needs to do that first. Okay. Yo, Salim, what's up, bro?
What's going on? What are we talking about?
Bro, honestly, at this point, we're just kind of all over the place.
Yeah, Drogba's overrated.
Wait, Salim, I've been asking everybody else this. Jimmy, we're gonna get back to that. I've been asking everybody else this. How rate scale trophies, team trophies.
Team trophies.
So out of 10, I want you to rank like World Cup, Champions League, league title, Continentals.
Oh, prestigious.
Yeah, rate it, like do it out of 10. So
okay. Well, number one, look, in terms of like we can debate between in terms of competition and best players and all that, debate between Champions League and World Cup. But in terms of prestigious and honor, number one is World Cup. I mean, if you like,
No,
why do
do
you
it
think?
out of 10. Like, do it out of 10. So if World Cup's number one for you,
10 out of 10. World Cup is 10 out of 10.
yeah, so 10 out of 10. All right, so
Because of the prestigious honor, that's what it makes it 10 out of 10.
yeah, all right,
Champions League. So I need to keep going, right? Like every.
yeah, so everything's out of 10. So, like, to what degree what degree are you gonna put it out of 10? Is the question.
I'm gonna put in the World Cup. I'm gonna put it like 9, like some 9, some 8. I mean, some of them might go like 2 or 3. Man, no one cares about them. Like, it means nothing. Like, but in terms of the World Cup, I'll put like 10 out of 10. 10, top 10, 10. Degree of difficulty is 10.
Okay, so what comes after the World Cup, and what number would you put it at over 10?
And you know what? No. You know what? No, I will not put the World Cup in terms of prestigious honor. I will put it 10.
Yeah, that's what this list is on.
Yeah, because in terms of difficulty, if we've been honest, there's nothing more difficult than the Champions League, man. Nothing is more difficult than the Champions League. You know why?
What about the Conference League, bro?
Yo,
Bro, somebody one day, man, Sissoko is gonna kick that ball so high, man. We're gonna have an air disaster, man. One of these days, man.
yo,
Some of the stadiums I saw on videos, man, there's like an airplane landing right there, man. Like 10.
bro, have you seen like the Fortnite football stadium?
Yeah.
Bro, but
Bro.
look, if we've been honest in terms of difficulty, because you know why? Champions League will be the most of difficulty. But
what are you rating it? What are you rating?
No, but we're just doing prestige though. We're just doing prestige, like not difficulty. Like just strictly prestige.
Difficulty, bro. Prestigious honor. Number one is World Cup.
Yeah, then
2, I would say the Champions League.
Yeah, but not 2. Like out of 10, how much?
Like out of 10. So World Cup is 10 out of 10 for prestige.
Yeah,
so prestige is the
Champions League. If you based on Champions League by difficulties, then 10 out of 10. But in terms of honor and prestigious, it will fall a step below the World Cup. I would say 9 out of 10.
All right.
Then I will go respectful, all the respectful leagues. I mean, every league has its own, but I'm not going to disrespect any league. The leagues. Then I will go with the domestic competition.
What are you giving them?
I'll give him 7, 8 out of 10.
Oh.
No. 7 out of 10. If I'm being
Well, Salim. So you say, if one league title is 7 out of 10, so you're saying 2 league titles are worth more than a Champions League?
No, you guys, it's not that. I'm not going by that. You guys are going by different angle. I'm going by different way that I'm waiting because if I really been honest, if I go the way, then I would literally put the league in like 2 out of 10, 3 out of 10. If we're going by that way,
well, I'll put they put it on the 3 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm going like 2. Like mine will, if I really critique in a way and look at it, I'm not going by that. I'm going by prestigious, like an honor your club. I mean, if we've been honest, winning 10 times is very disrespectful. But I'm only giving because of his league and his competition. You win at your own place. You have dominance over there. That's why I'm giving him a slight weighting. But in terms of like comparison to the other things, bro, I will be so extreme to the level that I will give some of them 0.5. I'm serious. Like Bundesliga is getting 0.5 from me. I'm sorry.
0.5.
Yeah, 0.5. Premier League, I will respect it. I'll give 3 because every year it changes. Sometimes.
What about La Liga?
So winning 6 Bundesliga is the equivalent of winning at 1 Premier League.
Yeah, it is for Bayern.
But so yeah, and if we look at it, if we dig deep, La Liga, I respect it. I'll give 2.5.
All right. What about Europa League, bro? What about Europa League?
Yeah, so what's the Europa League at that point?
Europa League is prestigious. I mean, yeah, it is like a competition, like, but it's kind of a disrespectful in a way. So I'll give it 4 out of 4.5. If I'm looking at it from that, but if I'm looking at like an honor, your dominance in your league and all that, yeah, it goes up. But if I'm being like critiquing deep down, like looking at it, what is worth compared to the World Cup and the Champions League,
Yeah.
yeah, they'll some of them are not even reaching the top 5, man. They're not
What
even in
about
there.
Euros and
Okay,
Euros and Copa America?
Copa America and Euros. That's also a continental competition,
Mhm.
so it has its own respect, but it's not going to be as prestigious as where you will be considered, oh, that and that. Like Champions League puts you another level, like no
Yeah,
matter
yeah.
what you're at. Because if an Afghan player wins the Champions League, their prestigious and honor goes up a little bit. You see?
But not as much as the Champions League.
Yeah, but in a Copa like Copa America, if somebody wins it, they're not like, oh, it's not gonna go up to a level that their prestigious and their recognition, their world class level is not gonna go up. It's gonna go up a little bit, but not to the staggering level of a Champions League or even going to the win the World Cup. Even the
But
Euros.
Montaje is dancing that Galino right now because of what you're saying, bro.
Look, me and Montaha do like we have similarity in terms of critiquing. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
In our way, but I if when you guys asked me the question, I looked at it in a way of like your dominance of your league, all that, and I didn't critique it in a way like I'm going in depth, like looking at the players level. If we're going by in depth player level, then I could say some leagues are not even reaching 0.5. I mean, Serie A is. I'll give credit to this year. I'll pump up to the 0.5. But if I'm being honest, like they would not have gotten nothing from me.
What about the cups? What about the cups?
The cups are nothing, bro. I don't even read them, man. Yeah, it's like they should just basically. It's let's go like it's like you get left out. It's like a guy gets left out by a girl. He left her dry, so the beautiful girl left him. She didn't go out date with him, so he feels like so he gets the second hand, like like to feel like an ease in his heart. That's what it is. It's like a team that feel like, oh, it's like Leicester, You look at Leicester now, like everybody, oh, they just won the FA Cup, at least the pat in the back. It's like, oh, like, oh, pat in the back, you good. That's what it means. But I don't even rate them, man. It's like zero. I think they should just cut it off and like be like Premier League or La Liga or whatever it is, because it's like I feel sorry for you. Here, I felt sorry for you. Just win this.
Yo,
Yeah, that's what it is, man. I'm telling you, man. And I really like some of the leagues that I look at it. I'll go in depth and be like, this league should be like Bundesliga, bro. If they win the 10th time, they should just leave that league, bro. It's like
Bro, they're
Bayern.
gonna win it 20,
Bro,
30 times.
Bayern literally uses for preparation for the Champions League.
Yeah. Training ground.
Yeah, I really think they do it.
But they killed that league. Like it's sad. How bro? Germany is such good regulation. Like
honestly, how the hell did that happen? Because you know what's crazy? If you look at Bayern pre 2013, right? Yeah, they still won the most leagues, but do you know how many they did in a row?
Bro, since Klopp left, like Bayern have dominated, man.
No, but I'm seeing throughout Bundesliga history, the most Bayern did in a row before 2013 was 3.
Yeah, but they got better. They got much better from then.
No, but like it's 3. I mean 3. Like throughout the 40 previous years.
Where's Muntah? Muntah here? I'm reading this out, Muntah.
He's doing something probably.
I'm telling you, man. Like, some of this league, man, they rub me off in the wrong way. Like,
because you think about it, even Dortmund Dortmund could have won it 2 years ago. I mean, that was their fault. They threw.
Oh no, bro. Ever since that year, bro, I hate Dortmund, bro. Like I
That was their fault. That was Dortmund's fault.
genuinely hate that team. Just
How much did they lead? How much did they lead?
9 points.
like 12. I think it was like some like stupid like 12. They didn't lose a game to like.
Oh, you talking about the 2018?
Yes.
Oh man.
Dortmund showed-
18-19 season, bro. I don't look 18-19 season as a Liverpool fan. I don't want to remember because we lost the league by 1 point.
But at least
I don't want to forget it.
But
But we also
at
won
least
the Champions
Liverpool respected themselves, bro.
League. Yeah, we won the Champions League. I mean,
Like Dortmund were up 12 on like Bayern was literally so. I remember this season. Bayern was so fucking garbage, bro. It was so trash. They were so in the mud, and they still won this. Like, bro, how do you even do that, bro? How do you even do that?
And Dortmund wasn't that good. They're pushing above their weight and they collapsed.
Like ever since that, I can't respect Dortmund as an institution anymore, bro.
Man, bro, some teams just aren't built for the long haul. You know, some teams just aren't built for contention like that.
Like, imagine just being content with existing, bro. Like I can't respect that, bro.
I mean, there's not much. I mean, you gotta think though. This Bayern is arguably the best team in the world, so no team is beating them for Bundesliga anytime soon.
Yeah, but to not even try is just awful. Like to just go into the season being content with the fact that you're not winning this shit ever again is just like why?
They'll win it, bro. They'll win it. Bayern will
Bro,
decline.
they're not winning it, bro. I bet you, bro. Well, let's see, I'm 20 right now. I bet you in another 20 years, bro, they're not winning that shit.
Nah, bro. Bayern will decline at some point, bro.
No, it won't. Why would they?
Because their best players, Muller's getting older, Lewandowski's getting older, bro. They're not gonna be that good.
Bro, the equivalent of Bayern declining is them winning it by a point. That is declining to Bayern, bro.
Nah, dude, Lewandowski's declining. He's gonna start declining. Muller's gonna start.
I guess what? And then they'll just get Haaland, bro.
And then they'll just get the best players in the league.
And they'll just get Haaland, and then
they're not getting Haaland. Haaland's not going there.
They are.
Nah. Why would Haaland go there? There's no guarantee Lewandowski is gonna. Even though Lewandowski's 33, he might still be good next year. So there's no guarantee Haaland. Why would Haaland go there?
Not right now, but like assume Haaland stays at Dortmund long enough, and Lewandowski like declines or he retires. What's to stop Bayern from getting him?
Nah, but Haaland, I think Haaland's gonna leave next year. I think he's gonna leave next year.
Bro, it's crazy how in football, they made like 32, 33 seem old, man. Like you see them as old people, man.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. The only thing, I wish I was older so I can remember a time where football was competitive.
Yo, boys. Yo, Salim, man. Salam alaikum, brother.
Salim was just asking about you, bro. He said something that would get you on your knees, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said Madrid 3P was overrated.
No, I agree with him.
I'm joking.
No, bro. He said what he said the Champions League. He said leagues they're only like 3 on the scale in comparison to the Champions League is 9.
I agree, actually. Yeah.
Wait, Abdul, why do you think Mutar would disagree with that?
No, I'm saying he agreed with Montaha.
Man, SK, make a topic that's controversial.
Now you're switching the thing here.
Yo, I have a very unpopular opinion, and you're all gonna be mad at me when I say this.
Let's say it.
I personally, I'm gonna repeat this again. Personally, I do not care about international football.
Oh, man, explain.
The only reason I even
this is the problem with the new generation, man. This is the problem with new generation.
The only reason I even watch international football is because it's in the summer, and I like watching football with good weather. And it's competitive football in the summer, so I'm not gonna complain about that.
Oh, we forgot Damien's question.
Yeah.
Yeah, David, you just had to be exposed myself for no reason, Shumari. Thank you.
Top 5 strikers.
But
hey, no, man. I'm tired, man, of answering that question, bro. So 5, man. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of answering that question, bro.
They may come with a better question, man.
That's my unpopular opinion.
Hey, like I have a simple question, right? SK, have you watched Drogba?
Yes.
Be honest.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so can you tell me
why is that?
Okay. Tell me then. No, because if you have watched Drogba, then tell me in 2010 how many goals he scored against Man United in the league. In the league,
I don't know that off the top.
Why you gotta expose him like that?
No,
no,
I don't know that off the top of my head. Like that's a specific stat.
Oh, okay, my bad then.
Like-
Okay. My bad. I'll ask you. Give me a higher scoring season in the league for Drogba.
He scored 29 goals in 31 games with no penalties.
No, in the league. In the league,
he scored 29.
Yeah. Which season was that?
2010.
Exactly. So let's see. Let's put Drogba right.
Yeah.
If Drogba would have played in today's generation, right, of today's striker, like let's say, like in this era or in this decade,
Mm-hmm.
how much people would have been appreciated him for his numbers? Because his numbers is very low, very low.
Okay, I will add context to his numbers. The reason why Drogba's numbers are low is a combination of things. One, he was rather injury prone, given the fact that he was played at Chelsea for when he would have been on the older, because his first year at Chelsea would have been 26. And you got to keep in mind, he played at Chelsea for 8 years. So he essentially played at Chelsea like in his early 30s. 1. 2, that led to a lot of inconsistent minutes. So yeah, he had a lot of games, but he didn't have a lot of minutes. 3, a lot of the midfielders in Chelsea at the time scored a lot of goals. Frank Lampard scored a lot of goals. Ballack scored a decent amount of goals.
Ballack didn't score that many goals, bro. I remember.
No,
Ballack wasn't scoring like that.
No, not like that. But for a midfielder, he scored like, let me put it this way, like
maybe like four or five, a season.
But I'm saying a bunch of midfielders would do that, so that adds up over time. Like it's not like I'm not just saying, like not him specifically, but like midfielders in general would do that.
You know what? For the reason I asked you this question is not to disregard or discredit Drogba. No, for me, I think so. Drogba is one of my favorite players. Actually, I'm not doing that. And you know why I ask you the question so specifically with Man United, bro? Because he came off from the bench and scored against Man United in 2010 season in the Ancelotti's first season, and you guys won the league because of Drogba's performances in that season. So that's because Drogba is one of my favorites. And the reason I'm bringing this criticism for Drogba, not criticism, like kind of.
No. I'm like at the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm just adding context.
No, not for you, not to you. I mean, I'm just saying the way HH criticized Benzema, like okay, he's loving him now in the last 2 years, but I'm talking about the one he used to hate Benzema. I said, HH, man, you're such a hypocrite, man. I said, bro, when you can like Drogba for not scoring that many goals, okay, how you can hate on Benzema then? For me, on top of the Benzema has scored ton of goals as well. The point is, like, for me, like, HH is like very inconsistent with his takes. That's what actually my main topic was. The main bro, he's extremely inconsistent, bro. And HH just goes with the convenience, bro. That's why I say to HH, man, you cannot be that inconsistent with your takes, man. Sometimes you need to maintain consistency, bro. Otherwise, like your argument will be all over the place, man. You know what I mean?
No, I get that. That's fair. Like, so
by the way, Drogba for me is the biggest legend. I mean, the of Chelsea Football Club. I don't think there's any other legend.
No. The thing with Drogba that people
not Lampard. Lampard is not the bigger legend than
the thing with
relax, man.
Let me just finish this thing on Drogba because he's my favorite player. So there's gonna be some bias. The thing with Drogba that people understand is Drogba never had the luxury of being the focal point of Chelsea's attack. He never was. He was always like, if you look at his assist ratio, it was very high for a striker. And honestly, like the only times he was ever like the vocal point of Chelsea's attack was in Ancelotti's first season and Mourinho's last full season. And on top of that, and it was so like and I know this because he almost left Chelsea plenty of times, especially in the first like 3 years there, because he hated the fact that he had to share goal scoring responsibilities and he was never just the main guy. So And when you combine that with the whole injury record thing and the lack of minutes due to that, that's unfortunately what happens. So yeah, that's my answer there to that question.
So can't you make the same argument for somebody like Rooney in that regard?
But I respect Rooney. Me personally, I hold Rooney in very high regard. Chima, I literally made you watch my video talking about Wayne Rooney. What are you talking about?
I'm just messing with you, man. Cool, relax. Relax.
For me, look, man, Wayne Rooney is like different kind of player to Drogba, but like, yeah, man, like I like both of them, honestly.
No, Wayne Rooney was a very, very good player back then. Like prime Wayne Rooney was a fucking problem. Like,
yeah, he was very good, very good. Like for me, his prime is very good, man. Like for me, I think so. I cannot forget how good Wayne Rooney was. Right?
He declined so early.
I said, bro, he declined 2010 ankle injury, bro.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I mean, that's why I don't like Ferguson, bro. Wayne Rooney actually wanted to move to Madrid in 2011. You know that? Before 2010, actually, when Ronaldo left immediately, Wayne Rooney wants to move as well, but Ferguson blocked the move. He said, "Nah, I'm not studying this." And remember the way Rooney wanted to leave United and all those things in 2011 season, 2012 season. Still, Man United blocked the. I mean,
the thing. The part of the thing you want
to imagine Wayne Rooney, Benzema, Ronaldo. Oh my God, that was a great team. Man.
Part of the reason Rooney wanted to leave was because he was sensing that United weren't trying to be the best team in the world anymore.
And plus, he wanted more money. Let's be honest.
Well, that too, but like, let's keep it a buck, bro. After Rooney left, between Ronaldo leaving and signing Van Persie, how many world-class signings do United have in that time?
Di Maria.
No, I said between Ronaldo leaving for Madrid and them signing Van Persie in 2012. How many world-class signings?
Oh yeah.
They weren't doing shit. They were fucking getting people like Gabriel Obertang, his bald ass head, and Bebe. Like,
you know why? You know why they're doing that? Because of the board call.
I know. But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that contributed to Rooney wanting to leave, on top of the money thing. So, in a sense, they kind of just wasted the rest of his prime. And then like I said, that injury he suffered against Bayern in 2010 is what really screwed him over in the long run. And
you know what? The club missed the opportunity to sign this player, man, for 2 seasons, bro. It's Barcelona, bro. Barcelona had an opportunity to sign Van Persie, by the way, in 2012. They didn't win for him. What a biggest mistake they made, bro. Okay, I know Suarez came on later on 2014, but what I'm trying to tell you, in that 2-3 season, bro, Van Persie would have been great addition for them, bro. For Barcelona.
If Van Persie wanted to stay in England, though.
No, I mean, it's like he was open, and Barcelona didn't win for him.
Yeah, he was open. Yeah, because he's open because Barcelona and Real Madrid, all those.
But do you think we would have gotten Suarez and Neymar?
So Suarez is like 2014.
You probably would have gone Suarez because like he
2014.
After got Suarez
2014, like.
Yeah, bro. Because when David Villa got injured after 2011 season, they were looking for striker. The striker means like left inside forward, and then Messi moved mostly like into false nine role. So still Messi was playing false nine role. But what happened? Pep Guardiola left, and Tito Martino, what is his name? I mean, he joined as a Barcelona manager. So
Tata
Martino, yeah.
The guy that smacked Mourinho for like no reason, but
no, I know, I agree, but bro, what they wanted to do is that they wanted to move Messi into right wing role, and they need a striker because David Villa got injured, right? And then he left immediately after that season. So what they wanted a striker number 9, and when Persie was available, but Barcelona didn't went with him, bro. They trusted Alexis Sanchez more as a. Oh my god!
Bro, to be fair, Alexis Sanchez was a baller. Huh?
No, he was baller, bro. But you should have gotten number 9, bro. You need number 9.
Imagine all these legends for Arsenal and Chelsea. There, most of them are Barcelona players.
Man, could you imagine a prime Van Persie?
The only like real like Barcelona play that. So.
But you know what? The player,
Fabregas,
but the player, you know what?
Pedro is not
actually the player. No wait, no Fabregas is no Barcelona legend. I know that, but I'm telling you that if you see, but he's from academy. No, but he's from academy. But forget about that. The player who actually spoiled his career growth was so high. Actually, his career growth was higher than Xavi as well. He could have reached higher than Xavi. Bro, his name is Fabregas. He wasted his career by joining Barcelona. Bro, he should have. Yeah, he should have never joined Barcelona. Otherwise, you know what? You move to United, Chelsea, anywhere, but not to because he didn't get that much playing time. Look at he moved in 2010 after the World Cup, right? 11, 12, 13. 3 seasons, bro. I mean, that was the peak of success, bro. And he was on the bench, bro. I mean, what the fuck, man? This is what you call the waste of time and talent, bro.
They played him on the wing, man.
Yeah, they were playing out of position, wherever, and oh my god, that was so bad to see, man. For me, even as a Madrid fan, I see, man, they're wasting this guy, and I can clearly see he's better footballer than Xavi Hernandez. But no, Xavi, no, he was as a footballer, bro. Fabregas was insane player, man.
No, he's kind of right. Like and Fabregas, one of the things I
like Fabregas, bro.
One thing I like about Fabregas, he could turn up the intensity on the switch of a dime.
Bro, 3 Barcelona players I like the most. Like I'm telling you, 3 Barcelona players in the history of the football club. I hate that club, but aside from that, 3 players I appreciate and like. Because Messi, I appreciate what I hate Messi. You know what I mean? I appreciate his talent. I don't like him. But 3
Why
players.
not, bro? He's humble.
Fuck that shit, man. He's not shit as humble, man. It's fucking selfish, bro. So 3 players, bro, I like the most, man, from Barcelona. Samuel Eto'o. Then you have Fabregas and Iniesta. These are the 3 players I like the most about Barcelona. But what happened with Fabregas? And Fabregas was one of my fucking favorite players since Arsenal days, bro. Bro, when he joined Barcelona, I remember that after winning the World Cup, they deliberately forced him to wear the Barcelona jersey, bro, and he accepted. And you know what? This is the reason I fucking respect what's his name, the manager for Arsene Wenger. You know what he did? When Fabregas wanted to come back in 2014 actually now, to Arsenal, you know what he did? Sorry, we don't have a place for you. Because he left his contract and he ditched the team, bro. Fabregas, bro, for Barcelona. Man, sorry, man. Like, I used to respect a lot of Fabregas. I used to love as a player, but as a person, he was so good, man. 21 years old and wearing the captain armband, bro. Fabregas, like, for me, what a player, man. And by the way,
it's because he wanted to join the world's biggest club, man.
Nah, bro, you guys fooled him, bro.
And then y'all shoot him up and spit him out, like.
Bro, for me, okay, you signed him, right? But you never used him like that. Pep Guardiola fucking never used him like that. That was painful, man. That was painful for me, bro. You could have joined Bayern, bro. Go and join Bayern, bro. Next to Schweinsteiger, man, you would have been appreciated more over there. Pep Guardiola never used him, bro, like that, bro. For me, that was like so annoying to watch, man.
Even Juventus, anyway.
You know what's crazy? Like, we're talking about all these players and how good they were, bro. Like, the problem is, like, looking at this year's Champions League, like in 5-6 years, will we be talking about these players the same way?
You mean which players talking about?
Like these the players in City and Chelsea's team.
Oh my goodness, bro! Enough of your EPL agenda, Abdul, bro.
No. I'm just saying, like, has the quality dropped? Like,
yeah, the quality has dropped.
You know what, Abdul? I'll tell you. Since you guys lost to Liverpool, man, since that day, the quality dropped. Wallahi, and that's not even a joke, man. And that's
well, since that day, the Champions League hasn't been fun.
So pretty much anytime the Premier League teams are good in the Champions League, then it's not
fun. Because I believe that season was the last season where quality was there.
I'm just saying, bro. You know when Real Madrid, when Real Madrid and Barcelona were winning all the time, no one was complaining. I'm just gonna say that, bro.
Yeah,
No one was bitching. No one was bitching about all that. This shit's not fun anymore. It's only El Clasico team winning it. There's someone like no, like no one. But now y'all teams aren't doing that. It's like,
I
oh,
didn't say it wasn't fun, bro.
Okay. Chimera. I'll name you some of the players, right?
Bro, what's
And
up?
you know
Fix
what?
your mic, bro. Fix your mic.
Can you hear me now?
Nah, it's like you're underwater.
Oh God, man. How about now?
yeah, it's fine now.
Yeah,
But
it's better.
I'm just saying this is what I'm noticing, bro. It's just the Premier League fanboy in me is coming out a little bit. I'm just saying. This is what
Okay,
bro.
okay,
No, I'm
okay,
saying objectively, like
okay,
I just
okay.
know it's gonna be a boring game on Saturday.
Bro. I'm going to name few players, man, and you tell me, aren't these guys the legends of the game, bro? Okay, I'm just going to say a few names, man, here and there. You just tell me they are the legends of the game, yes or no? Okay, I'll start with Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, yes or no?
Yes.
Messi, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Neymar, yes or no?
I
Yeah.
say
What?
yeah, when he
Yeah,
retires.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Have to be yes, no, but still legend, bro. Legend of the game, legend, bro. Okay, Robin,
Yeah.
Ribery,
Yeah.
Lewandowski,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Philip Lam,
Yep.
Yeah.
Suarez, that's
Yep.
right. Benzema,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
then Modric,
Yep.
Yeah.
Xavi,
Yep.
Iniesta,
Yep.
Cruz,
Yep.
Busquets,
Yep.
Kante.
Burner.
Well, you
Now
said who?
relax. Kante.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'm coming. Wait. Sergio Ramos.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Puyol,
Yeah.
John Terry,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ferdinand, John Terry
Yeah.
Ferdinand, right? And
Yeah.
turn over the players. I can't even remember, bro. Bro, look at the quality of these players of entire last decade to the players what we have now. Bro, look at the players we have. We are having KDB. We are having
What's wrong
bro,
with TDB? Like what?
Well, he's
Mason
not the
Mount.
same quality, bro.
yeah, thank you.
KDB's over. Let's be
Yeah.
honest. KDB's overrated, man.
Yeah.
Why who? Literally,
Bro, he's winning Player of the Year with 5 goals and assists, man.
what do you mean? He has like 13 assists.
Now let's be
Bro,
honest.
he's
Okay,
overrated,
let's be
man.
Okay. Let me move, man. Okay, I just named KDB. Verratti, yeah, from this generation.
as a legend.
I'm asking you. You tell me yes or no.
No.
Nah,
Okay.
Either way, he's too young for you to really answer that.
Bro, he's 29, bro.
nah,
Verratti.
he won't be remembered like that. No, he's
Yeah.
gonna be.
Thank you. You got it, Chimera. Because I have missed ton of United players, ton of Chelsea's players. You know, on the last decade, bro. You're telling me that quality of last decade is even comparable to this quality? That's
No.
what, bro. That's not even argument, bro. Bro, look at last entire decade. Let's go from 2010 to 2019, bro.
Montaba, I know why. It's because it's become more of a team game.
Bro,
Like,
it's become more of a team games after 2006, bro.
Yeah, but it's becoming like less individual brilliance, you know? That you see less and less superstars, bro. Less and less superstars. Like, when was the last time a team with superstars won? It was in 2018.
Abdul, you make sense, but I'm talking about individual quality of a player, talent-wise. Bro, I haven't even named few man in love like Ozil, Drogba. Oh my God, John Terry, bro, ton man. Ashley Cole, bro, Marcelo, Dani Alves, bro. Oh my God, man. The numbers keeps on going and talk. Oh my God, bro, look at the quality of the bro. You're comparing Trent, bro. You know you're comparing Trent. Let's say with Dani Alves in this generation. You're comparing Marcelo with let's say with Robertson or let's say Alfonso Davies, bro. Look at the quality difference, bro. Look at the gap. Bro, and when we say, oh, look at the quality has been declined in Champions League, goes, oh no, Madrid and Barca is not in Champions. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You're gonna tell me this is the best team of Chelsea, bro?
I mean, to be fair, like, there's a team in the final right now that doesn't even have a striker. That's how low.
Bro, Chelsea, what I have seen, that Chelsea was one of the European top strongest team, bro. This Chelsea cannot even sniff to that Chelsea, bro. What I have seen, bro. Early 2000, late 2000, bro. Come on, man. Like, look at the quality decline, bro. Massive, man. Massive in football, bro. I think the football has saturated now. Bro, you're telling me, bro, oh my God. Bro, João Cancelo is like Champions League finalist right back, bro. I mean, left back, bro. Kyle Walker. You're comparing with this with like Philip Lam, Marcelo, Dani Alves, Ashley Cole, a ton of them, bro.
Reece James.
Evra, you're comparing Evra with Reece James,
Bro, Ben Chilwell, Ben Chilwell is not Champions League final.
and it's not just Chelsea. Even look at City players, man. You have Laporte, you have Stones compared to Pepe, let's say, or Puyol, or let's say even John Terry. Or let's say even William Carvalho, I can name ton of centre backs, man, bro. I don't have to even think about that, bro. What I'm trying to tell you, quality is honestly has been declined massively, bro. You guys don't understand that, bro.
How come? Why though?
Because I don't think so. There's any talent right now in the pool like that. I don't think there's because you know what, undisputed was said very interesting point. Look at Brazilian team. Look at the talent. They're gone. They don't have anyone, bro. Bro, we as a Real Madrid football club, look how much we decline into attack. We have Vinicius Junior, Rodrigo. You guys have Ousmane Dembele, and let's say this guy, what's his name, Griezmann. Compare them with your pass attackers. Compare our attackers with pass attackers, bro. Look at how much we decline. It's not, bro. Yes, bro. You tell me, aside from Mbappe, Haaland, or Sancho, how many world-class talented players you have in the market to buy now? At that level, only 3 maximum. Bro, can you tell me when was last time Barcelona?
Bro, you know what the problem is, Montaha? Because of the lack of talent, like every time there is a decent talent, like we make him out to be something that he isn't.
Yep.
You know, like Haaland. Like Mbappe, I feel like he's getting overrated.
Well, how so?
No, so because bro, like I've seen him drop many stinkers. Like when you really defend him, when you really make an effort to cut off his lines, don't give him space and stick to him, man, mark him, he disappears.
Now Mbappe can dribble now. He can create his own goal. Like Mbappe is not on Messi and Cristiano level, but he's just below.
No, but
bro, the way they pocket.
No. Mbappe is the reason. Is take away his pace and everything. You can actually nullify him.
No, yeah, that's not true. That's not true.
Bro, I can say for everyone, man. I can say for Salah as well, man. Well, I can say the same thing for Messi, man. If you take acceleration away from Messi, there's nothing.
No. I mean like the service and everything. Like there's games like people plan to shut him down.
No, but Salim said, I don't want to go to Mbappe subject because
I can't hear you.
very lengthy.
Your mic.
Bro, because I was talking about the talent.
I cannot hear you, Muntaha. I'm serious.
Can you hear me now?
No, not even.
It's like low. It's like you have something on your mic.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah.
Perfect?
Yeah,
yes.
perfect.
Okay, what I'm saying, I don't want to go to Mbappe subject, bro, because to be honest, I have discussed Mbappe
No, he's a
a
great
lot,
player.
man.
He's a great player, bro.
No, I have just, bro, I'm tired of it. Having Mbappe.
Well, if they weren't linked to Mbappe, he wouldn't defend him, man.
Bro, wallahi, I love Mbappe. Even if he don't come to Madrid, I love him, bro. Wallahi, bro. Bro, do you think I'm that shallow fan? Come on, man. Shallow football fan? Oh my God. Bro. Wallahi, man, you have really bad image of him. Like, bad perception towards me, bro.
Wait, what did that one dude call you again, Muta? The football supremacist?
Yeah.
Yo, that shit.
I mean, you can't take what why not is just he just likes to make jokes. He wasn't being
serious. No, I know. I was laughing. I thought it was funny. That's why I brought it up.
Bro, but why are you calling us supremacist? Football supremacist? What the fuck? Why did man?
Bro, I'm telling. Listen. Is this live or we just?
Yeah, it's live, but I mean
YouTube.
Yeah. All of my 5 million live listeners. Yeah.
Oh, incredible! Hey, 5 million people listening, man.
Exactly.
No, but you know what? What I've came to a conclusion that the football, like in current football, there's not much talent compared to last decade, bro. The last good team we've seen, I think so, was Liverpool in 2019 and Barcelona, and that was the end of the era of quality, man, in my opinion.
I wouldn't say the end of quality, but you have to understand the injuries have rivaled a lot of teams, bro.
Also,
COVID has made it
the
difficult.
other thing to keep in mind is a lot of
Bro,
teams.
give me upcoming talent, bro. Okay, I can. You know, there are handful I can give you, right? Handful, right?
Or in terms, look, Mata, I will agree. In terms of upcoming talent, we don't see it. It's
Bro, you have Curtis Jones from Liverpool, man.
But Chelsea bought 100. Chelsea spent 100 million on average. SK. How do you go?
Bro, and it's not just Chelsea. Everybody has to spend. You know how it is. I'll tell you. Supposedly, once you get older and older, right, in your life, let's say you become 40 years old, and you won't get a beautiful wife, so you have to work out with the less beautiful wife because you're old now, so you won't get that beautiful lady, anymore. That's how it is now. In football, you won't get that many beautiful. I mean, best players, because they are not there in the market. So you have to work out, spend those 50 million, 60 million, 100 million with the footballers we have right now in front of us. So let's say people will say, oh no, Ronaldo, we signed him for 80 million euros, right? So why we should pay Mbappe 100 and 200 because Mbappe is not better than Ronaldo? You dumb fuck. There's no Ronaldo anymore in the market. So the Mbappe is the best product for you. Yeah, so you have to buy Mbappe with that money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The demand has grown, but the
quality has declined. No, quality has declined.
No, the demand has grown, but the amount there is has declined.
Yeah, the product, yeah.
Bro, have you ever seen in this upcoming generation from the youngsters like Sancho and all, a player like Franck Ribéry? Franck Ribéry was one of the best footballer I've seen, bro. Not gonna lie.
Or even a young player like Hazard.
Bro, Hazard is not even close to the level of Franck Ribéry, bro. Bro, Hazard is not even a pinky toe of Franck Ribéry, man.
When you bought Hazard, what? Did you think he would be like your next Ronaldo?
Wallahi, yeah. Bro, you know what? I thought if he can become East Coast level, that would be better for us.
So you didn't think he was better than Isco before?
No, he was never better than Isco, bro. Sorry.
Bro, is he like your worst flop ever?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Bro,
that's crazy.
No, bro, you don't understand, bro, how desperate we are to kick this guy out of the team because you know what he's doing right now? He's fucking destroying the atmosphere of the club, man, of the dressing room now. I'm tired, man. Bro, at least, bro, there is no fucking way can anyone talk shit about Bale, bro. But look what he did for us, man. What this motherfucker did, man.
Bro, Barca and Madrid have signed horribly, man.
Nah, I think we signed just horrible Hazard and Jovic, bro. You are worse, man. You guys are worse.
I think
bro, Vinicius is also horrible, man.
No, but bro, that's 30 mils, bro. That's cheap.
Nah, it was more. It was like 56.
No.
Nah. Go check it, bro.
I think you guys.
I'll check now, bro.
Yeah,
check it. You should not have signed Hazard, man.
Yeah. Well, that's obvious. I don't know what the hell y'all were thinking when you signed him.
But at least Vinicius has won as a fucking La Liga, bro. What this motherfucker Hazard did, bro. It's just so shit.
Bro. La Liga was just shit, bro. Like, literally.
Nah.
No.
Bro, Hazard has been fucking overrated by Chelsea fans, bro.
Muta, if you guys didn't win La Liga last year, you should have been worried. So.
No, but for me, I think so. You know what? We fall for the hype for Chelsea fans, bro, when it comes to Hazard, bro.
Not really. He was genuinely good that year, and then he came to the club, and then he got injured, got fat. And
you know what? Then I think so. Premier League fans haven't watched great players. That's why they rate Hazard that highly. Then I think so.
But you're acting like Muta doesn't make any sense because you're acting like the Hazard that Chelsea fans are talking about is the same Hazard you got. Doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense.
No, but if he's that good, so why didn't he replicate the same thing for us?
Because he's a horrible professional. That's why.
So if he's a horrible professional, then how he performed for you?
Because he wasn't injured all the time.
It's because it's an easier league. Just admit it, fanboy.
Nah, it's not an easier league. No, it's not. There's no way.
Bro, I don't know, man. How come there should be some reasoning, man, for that, man?
Yeah, it must be. Bro, people say like the Premier League is harder, it's more physical. Bro, look at what happened to Hazard in this league.
Bro, and not just Hazard, look at Coutinho, man. Ton of other Premier League players, man.
Bro, he became fat, man. That's
okay, but you're not okay. But now you're not adding any context because
why would you turn up training to be fat? I just don't understand.
Okay, but you're not adding.
Bro, we have spent. Bro, we spent hours, bro.
Because Coutinho at Liverpool was the main guy, but he was never going to be the main guy at Barcelona. So obviously he's going to struggle. He's going to look worse.
Yeah, but bro, he's shit though. He's nowhere near.
No. He's not that, bro.
Bro, what happened to SK, bro? SK left his own stream, bro.
I think he logged out by. He probably clicked out by accident.
SK
really clicked out of my own stream.
How long do you leave your own?
HH leaves his own stream if they lose on Saturday, bro.
I'm actually sick to my stomach right now.
You know what? The only upcoming player actually I trust to rescue the football back to the level of last decade.
Don't say Mbappe.
No. Mbappe's there, but I don't put 100% on faith on him. You know what? Who's the guys? Watch this guy. I'm telling you again and again and again and again, bro. Ryan Cherki, bro. Just go and watch this guy, man. Bro, he's 17 years old and he's the best dribbler in the world right now with the highest dribbling stats, bro. Check it out. Abdul. This guy is like Algerian French nationality, bro. What a player, man.
Bro, I cannot spell his name.
Who does he play for?
Lyon. Yeah. You know how many clubs are chasing to him? Entire Europe, actually.
Ryan.
Yeah. I'm not kidding, bro. Entire Europe is chasing this guy, man. Bro. Ryan Cherki. If he, bro, his dribbling stats is better than Messi's dribbling stats when he was 18, bro. Messi, 17, 18, bro. I'm not kidding, bro. Bro, look at bro. 7.2.
Midfield. He plays midfield.
Number 10 right wing. And he's two-footed, both-footed, like his strong-footed is like, bro. That guy Liverpool is chasing him, United chasing him, City chasing him, we are chasing him, Barca chasing him, PSG chasing him, bro. Ton of other clubs are chasing this guy, man. I'm telling you, this guy is the next generation. I only put my faith
Leon
in
have so many talents, man.
Who?
Leon, they have so many talents.
Bro, this guy is
I mean, technically they don't.
Hey, SK.
SK,
can you just play the YouTube video of Ryan Cherki for 5 minutes, bro? Please.
Bro, I can't do that on stream.
No, you can do that, yeah.
I'm watching it.
Do one thing, then you can. Do you want to finish the stream or you want to continue with the stream?
Just finish the stream and then play it.
Yeah, it's been honestly, we've been going for like 4 hours, so I'll end it here.
Take care, boys. It was really nice stream, yeah. Enjoy, guys.
Bro,